Good morning. Hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone is doing well this morning. We've got some clouds and blue sky over here. We've got a 4 necro win streak we're on, which is very nice. And it's also my birthday today. It's my birthday. But we're here. We're playing the game. We're looking forward to playing the game. I want to get some big wins. Good morning, everyone. Morning, Stranger, PBJ, CZ, Canra, Madam Angela, it's Tom, Owl, Jelly. Morning, guys. Virtual Echo, close to the cigar, Frisket.
Marie_time just resubscribed for 79 months. Happy birthday, Feels birthday man.
Birthday suit sub goal. Hey, welcome back to the Jack Off Marie Time. Thank you very much. Cheers. Morning, Matty Sunny. And Flying Duckman. Right. We did a lot of learning yesterday. We had some really good runs, but a couple of bad ones as well. We finished with a Necro win. With a mostly... It was a really interesting deck, actually. The deck was using Enlightenment to get some expensive cards really cheap. Like we had Deathbringer, Equilibrium, End of Days was like our main damage card, really. End of Days and the No Escape. Then we had the gems, so we had cards from other classes, and we had Prophesize, which was actually crazy good in this deck. This was sick. No way Jackie is 40. It doesn't look a day older than 39. I'm not 40, no. I'm 50. Right. We're starting today with some Defect. And we were absolutely crushing it with Defect, but our last couple of Defect runs have been a bit sloppy. We've been a little bit too aggressive and been kind of punished. Right. Oh god, these are 3 options. I would normally avoid all of them, actually. Gain 1 card reward and 1 potion. At the start of elite combat, draw 2 additional cards, or obtain 2 random relics and add an additional strike or defend to your deck. Yeah, I would generally ignore all of these. Lost Coffer's pretty strong. Card reward in a pot. I don't know how I feel about doing the elite one. We've got loads of campfires up the left. That's looking juicy. But then we could do like a shop and 1 elite, maybe. Or if we were feeling aggressive, elite campfire elite. That is very aggressive, though. But we could get 3 elites in on that path. That's another way. Gain 1 card reward and procure 1 random potion. I'm from Amaz's stream. I'm always up all night and waiting for Amaz to start. I had no idea how early you started. This is perfect. Yeah, so I live in England, so it's 8:30 in the morning for me, pretty much. But yeah, a lot of Slay Spire 2 streamers stream a lot later, but because I'm over here, I kind of like getting up early and just cracking on with it. Glad you're checking out the stream. I'm going to be doing another duo with Amaz tomorrow, actually. We've been doing one duo stream a week. We're going through the Ascensions. I think we've done 0, 1, 2, and 3. So I think tomorrow we do Ascension 4 and 5 duo, hopefully. Midnight here. You are graveyards. Ooh, rough. Okay. Right, I don't know if I've ever taken this Lost Coffer. A card reward and a potion. Like, it's so underwhelming, man. It's so underwhelming. But I love these 3 campfires. Really good for just getting some upgrades. Then splashing out. Then doing an elite. And then we can probably go more aggressive with elites in Act 2. Ascension 9 duo is so hard. Me and my mate are hard stuck. Oh, damn. Yeah, Ascension 9 is probably the biggest step up. Of all the Ascensions, I think Ascension 9 is the biggest. Like, the gap between Ascension 8 and Ascension 9 is probably the biggest. Alright, let's just do Lost Coffer. Screw it. Touch of Insanity. We have Hologram, Rocket Punch, Uproar. Right. I had a sick Uproar run, man. I really liked it. And I kind of want to do it again. I'm wondering if we can actually just go for it, though. Or if it's bad to go early. You had an 8 Uproar deck the other day. Jesus. That sounds sick. I mean, Touch of Insanity also works with expensive cards. Rocket Punch is good with status cards, but needs an upgrade. I mean, at the moment, this is just going to Uproar and play a Strike, right? Part of the problem with Uproar is we need to remove our Strikes. We have 4 of them. We could remove one in the first shot. I'm going to just take Uproar. I'm going to just get it. We're getting it. It's in. And let's go. This is exciting. Do find Uproar quite exciting. Nature's BF. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a really good stream. Any good runs today? Strike and Zap. And leap. Right, so big attacks are key here. Chill, leap, hotfix. Chill is solid. Chill goes in. Uproar doesn't even hit a strike, but it does do more damage than a strike, so we still play it. So, I mean, even if Uproar hits a strike, that's 16 damage, right? And if you upgrade it, it's 20 damage if you hit a strike. Compile Driver, FTL, or Lightning Rod. None of these are big attacks. Normally in the early game I'd take FTL here, but let's go with the Lightning Rod. Defensive card that also does damage. I mean, it's just a great... I think Lightning Rod's just a really good card, to be honest. Gain 145 gold and lose 18 HP or 47 gold. I am looking to potentially doing a shot, but 18 HP is a lot to lose. It will mean we have to rest instead of going for an upgrade. So I'm just going to go with a smaller amount of gold there. $13 damage. Right, so we're going to try and hope one of the lightning hits that. It is likely. Good. Good. Alright, now we're chilling. It's probably important to not tunnel vision the Uproar, though. Like, I've taken it. There's going to be some runs where you take Uproar, and then you don't get any big attacks, and you have to abandon and do something else, right? That is going to be a thing. Storm or Lightning Rod or Claw? We don't really take Claw here. Storm can be amazing. Lightning Rod, I think it's fine to have 2 in the deck. I don't hate double Lightning Rod. So we could just do 1. Hello, Blossom. What's going on? Storm. I mean, you can't really take Storm with no powers, right? It's just... It's optimistic, but it's probably also just dumb. What's this done do? 2 orb slots. I mean, 2 orb slots doesn't really help in the early game. And we do want some more block, and the lightning rods do help with that, to be fair. Double lightning rod. Means we're going to be summoning a lot of lightning over the next, well, 4 turns now. Which does just give us passive damage. Jewel cast is solid. Jewel cast, defend, strike. We're a little slow for this fight, really. 12 times 2. This is where it starts to hit us hard. That's lethal. Is it? Yes. Cool. Focus pot. I mean, that's going to be better than potion of capacity in the early game. Oh. Synchronized capacitor or charge battery. I mean, what are we doing here? I don't think we want to go straight into an elite. I think we go through the campfires and get the upgrades and do the shop on the single elite. I think that is better. Synchronize. We do have 2 different types of orbs currently, but we need to upgrade chill to get more consistent synchronized value. Capacitor's alright. Yeah, Voltaic is like mega strong. Voltaic is super good, man. So I'm going to take capacitor. I mean, we do have quite a lot of orb generation with the lightning rods now. They're giving good lightning. Chill is solid as well. And then we'll get rid of the orb slot potion for a focus pot. An elite, an elite, an elite. Our damage isn't that high, to be honest. I think one thing I've learned is that if I end up going too aggressive too early on with a deck that can't handle it, you can just take so much damage early on, and then you're just playing catch-up for the rest of the run. And I don't want to be doing that. I want to be improving my deck consistently. Right, I like chill. Really like chill. So we could use a pot in this fight. Should really save focus pot for an elite, though. So maybe we'd play Touch of Insanity if we were going to use a pot. We don't need to capacitor in a short fight like this. This thing makes us play less attacks, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. I mean, if I strike, Touch of Insanity, strike. Wait. Is Touch of Insanity going to counter this potion, this effect? Attacks cost an extra energy this turn. It should still be free to play with this, though, right? I mean, because I could double block where we take 6, or I could use the potion and try and save some health. I'm going to try and use the potion. What? It still costs 1? Bro, that's bullshit. It's bullshit. Damn. Well, now we know. Free to play is still affected by negative stuff. Wow. That's brutal, bro. Thunder, lightning rod, beam cell. I mean, it's definitely a thunder here. Like, this is the point thing. Now we've taken 2 powers. Now I'd be looking at Storm. We got Capacitor, we got Thunder. Now Storm is more interesting. Bro, that was bullshit. I quite like upgrading Lightning Rod, because it's a card I like playing, and also we're just taking a bit too much damage at the moment, so I'm pretty happy to upgrade some defensive stuff. Strength we get. We are going to go through a shop with, like, a mediocre amount of gold. I mean, 200... It's fine to go into a shop with 240 gold, to be honest. It's fine. Right, both lightning rods getting upgraded, and we go through a shop. Right. Ooh! Tent! Bro, you gotta take tent, right? I mean, it's not that insane right now. But I can't really say no to 10. Also, Null is an expensive attack that will be good to get from Uproar. And it also is a way of applying weak. So I don't hate Miniature Tent and Null. The problem is we're not removing a single strike, so Uproar is probably still just going to hit strikes. You've never seen Tent in your runs. Oh, it's so good. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying to have Tent. Right, I'm going to take Null. And do we do the elite first, or do we do the enemy in the event first? I mean, the enemy could give us a potion that could help with the elite. The event could also give us something that helps with the elite. So I think we do the elite as late as possible here. This is a pretty nasty fight. Oh, we actually played null. That was like the best outcome there. We played null on the thing that was attacking. We only take 2 damage. That was great. Okay, thunder. Lightning rod. We now block everything. Cool. And capacitor is for the later game fights. I mean, it was maybe a bit greedy to take it at this stage, to be honest. It was mainly just because we have quite a lot of orb generation. This fight went pretty well. To be honest. Energy pot. Shadow Shield, Charge Battery, Feral. I think Shadow Shield is solid. It's a block card. It summons an orb. We take it. Ooh, another fight. Not great. We can only give weak to this guy with null. We could use energy pot. Like, I'm thinking about using focus pot against the elite. You don't think you've ever lost a tent run? Oh, don't say that. No pressure. It's impossible to lose with tent. GG, run over. Right. Nice. Kill the one on the back. So null completely eradicates this guy's effect. But I mean, null does 10 damage. Do we dual cast here? Because we could also just Shadow Shield. It blocks 8. We could Shadow Shield dual cast. I think that's the way. Rather than null. Ah. Not the good outcome. Right, 26 health we got. No potion. Beam Cell, Claw, or Testicoil. These don't really work with the Uproar. But I don't know if we are how much we are going to be playing around Uproar here. I'm going to skip these. And we got an elite. 26 health. Okay, this elite is pretty scary. Definitely think I'm going to be using the focus pot here. Uproar hits strike, or null. It is worth doing, I think. Hit strike. Ooh, it's a bit sketchy. More bad cards in our deck. Shadow Shield, null, strike. This is kind of scary, to be honest. But we can't kill it this turn. We do have a lot of passive damage. Right. Strike, lightning rod. The Dark Orb doesn't get procced for so long that it's just not very good. Okay. Oh, the lightning's gonna hit these though. Right, this next turn is very scary. 14. We are really not far away from death. Which one do we hit? Because this dies to 3 lightning orbs. If I strike it, it dies to 2. But I feel like next turn, we're going to need to kill the other 2. I think next turn, we need to kill the second one and the fourth one. We are doing 20 damage, but it's super random. Next turn, we evoke the Frost. I was going to say we have to rest in the campfire, but we have 10 anyway. Okay. Alright, we hit the second and the fourth there. That's a pretty good outcome. Oh, God. We actually have no attacks in our deck. But we can kill the ones we need to kill. Which is good. Alright, we're alive. We're alive. And we get to rest and upgrade because of the tent. Powder Demise is really going to help against the boss. Really going to help against the boss. Refract, Fight Through, or Rocket Punch. I mean, Refract, I don't love it. But it's better. It's a bit better with Uproar. It is a bit better with Uproar. Fight Through. I mean, it's a way of getting... It's one AoE card, right? I'm gonna take it. Right, we get to rest and upgrade. Big rest. Upgrade what? Thunder, Shadow Shield, Null. I mean, this guy hits hard. This boss really does hit hard. And we're gonna have passive damage already. So I do like upgrading the defensive cards. Cool. 20 damage. Massive Shadow Shield. Oh, it's a great hand. It's actually a great hand. We can Shadow Shield, Chill, Thunder. Null weakens it. We can null and dual cast the Dark Orb. Quite good. Right, so next turn I'm only going to get to play 1 card. So this is a good setup turn. It's a nice turn to play Capacitor. Even though Capacitor doesn't really do much now. Need some block here. Ooh, 17 damage. I mean, Refract is quite a lot of damage, but it might be better to play Null just for the weak. I can also dual cast the Frost, and that is 10 block. But Null still saves us a fair amount of health. Good morning, Acid Sugar. How you doing, mate? The Slate Spire 2 have a relic which allows you to play and exhaust status cards. Oh, like Medkit? No. I haven't thought about that, actually. I haven't thought about too much about, like, the relics that aren't in Slay the Spire 2, that are in Slay the Spire 1. Because there's a few that you can get from the event that's, like, the garbage pile, and, like, you get some of the worst relics from Slay the Spire 1 in Slay the Spire 2. But there's actually there's actually some really powerful Slay the Spire 1 relics that just aren't even in this game. Are we throwing a tent run? No, we're not. Morning, Go Not. What's going on? Morning, Jazz. There's no throwing going on here, no. I think Null makes the most sense. Right, can play as many as we want this turn. Shadow Shield means we don't die. Right, now we need a big turn. Uproar. Dual cast. Alright, solid fight. We made it the right one. It was quite good. It was a little dicey against the elite. I mean, I'm very glad we didn't go for like loads of elites. I think just doing the one elite there was the right way to go about this. Machine learning, Meteor Strike, or reboot? Hey, cheers, Granum. Well, Meteor Strike has the potential to be insane with Uproar. There is the potential there. It can be bonkers. Did we just do it? Yeah. Yeah, we just do it. Right. Removes would be really good. So I'd quite like to see some events. Some removes or some transforms. I don't know what the best act is for getting removes and transforms. But I'd quite like quite a lot of events this act. How did we manage to replay a lost fight yesterday? Try another way of playing it. You save and quit partway through the fight, and then you can just start the fight again. So I wouldn't normally do that, but I wanted to see if this specific other strategy we could have used could have beat the boss, and it actually did. The fact it did work is kind of nuts. And it's definitely going to make me think about the way I play against Doormaker sometimes. I mean, unless it gets changed again. That's the thing. Doormaker may just get changed again very soon. Who knows? So far, I think it's been changed every patch. I thought they had a replay feature built in, but couldn't find it. I mean, you could always... You could have just watched the VOD and watched how we did it. Would be the fast, easy way of solving that. Right. What we got here? Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tez, Katara's Ember. Ugh, I don't love that. I don't love that. I'm trying to get rid of the strikes. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot. Interesting. Big hug. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot. I mean, I've never considered this before, but it would allow us to immediately remove all 4 strikes. And then we would only have big attacks. But whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot. That sounds pretty bad. I mean, after the first shuffle, just having 1 Soot is fine, right? After you've done 2 shuffles, it's like, eh. But then after the 3rd shuffle, you know, it's starting to get pretty bad. It means we're less likely to want to take cards like Reboot, right? If we did take this, we'd have no Reboot. The Soot is way less bad than I thought it would be. I mean, I think this is one of the spots where it really does make sense, because I really do want to get rid of the strikes. It's a status card. It is a status card. That's true. So it could allow us to take more status synergy cards. I mean, what would we take? We'd take Iteration, right? First time you draw a status card, each turn, draw 2 cards. We'd definitely take that. We could take Compact. We could take Flat Cannon. Whenever you create a status card, reduces cost to 0. I mean, would we even play Rocket Punch? It only gets reduced once we shuffle our draw pile. That's kind of a long time. Maybe not. Although it is kind of expensive card. It's fine. One that's actually fine to hit with Uproar anyway. We wouldn't do Smokestack, but Iteration definitely. Trash to Treasure probably not worth. But I think Iteration, Flat Cannon, Compact, Rocket Punch. These four, all worth considering, I think. Iteration would be a snap pick. Compact would probably take as a one-off. Flat Cannon would possibly have as a one-off. Well, we would have as a one-off. And maybe same with Rocket Punch. Right, let's try it then. Remove 4 cards from your deck. Here we go. The strikes are gone. And what that means is that we're now a proper Uproar deck. Uproar is now great. If we ever draw it, it can only hit Null, Refract, or Meteor Strike. All of which are great. So Uproar is now pretty spicy. And we don't need removes as much. I still think I want events. How many elites do we want to do? How do we do against elites? We do fine. But it possibly means we want a bigger deck, so it takes us longer to shuffle. I've literally never had this before. We want a bigger deck, so it takes us longer to shuffle the Sutton. I don't think I've had this before either. Lost Coffer and Big Hug. I think it's our first run with both of these. It's day 605, in the second year of the Spire. Jackie is still addicted to forcing uproar. What a card, bro. What a card. Well, we definitely start here, then. We definitely do this fight. Is he gonna steal? Basser. You know what? That's actually not that bad. We have no big attacks left in the deck here for Uproar. I mean, we're getting through our deck quite quickly here, to be fair. We probably do want Capacitor back. It does help in the longer fights. Oh! Sup goes in. Okay. Turbo plus, boost away or sweeping beam. Turbo, good for energy. I mean, we have Candelabra for turn 2 energy anyway. With expensive cards, we should maybe take one turbo. I want more card draw, really. But I feel like we probably should take a turbo. Take one turbo, and I'll get Capacitor back. Right, where do we actually want to go here? I'm not really sure about this map. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Shop is kind of nice. It means we're only doing one Elite. Maybe that's okay. I like doing the shop up there. Because we've got 150. By that point, we should have more like 250, probably. We could also do this path if we want and abandon the shop and do Elite, Campfire, Elite. It's okay. Either way, I quite like these two events first. Ooh. Gain 100 gold or fight to obtain the key. We're going to have this key in our deck for a long time. The key is going to be in our deck for a long time. It's so early to get this. What's the key? The key gives you an event. So basically, the first event you go to in Act 3, you get a really powerful event where you can get Strong Relic. But you have to have a bad card in your deck for all of this. Key's not a status. I think key's a quest. I think it's a quest. I mean, we're looking at only doing one Elite maybe anyway. And with one Elite, maybe... Like, we know we're resting in Campfires as well. Because of the tent. The Campfire is a rest and an upgrade, which is super good. Happy birthday, strangers. Hey! Happy birthday, Lazar Turtle. But yeah, the relic you can get is called History Course, and what it does is it replays the last attack or skill you played at the end of last turn. At the start of your next turn, which is really, really good. We also have to fight it. It's so strong for the endgame bosses, to be honest. I'm going to go for it. Because we're doing quite a safe act, I think it's worth going for. That's a shock in turn 1, though. Wow, we actually have meteor strike value here. Pretty nuts. So we can actually just play meteor strike turn 2 with Candelabra. Capacitor doesn't help right now. Soot. Ooh, Void Draw. That was a rough draw. Take a big hit here. Right, so we really are needing to play it quite safe now. White noise, charge battery, or boost away. It's my birthday today also. Hey, happy birthday, Luna. You doing anything nice? Going for, Lizzie's taking me for a, an Indian later. Going for a meal. Don't know where we're going, though. Exciting stuff, though. I don't know how I feel about white noise right now. I don't love it. I'm happy to take one charge battery here. Just get an extra block card that also gives us energy. Right, usually I would go deep here. But I'm really concerned with our health total right now. We're going to do 2 enemies before we get a heal. So I'm not going to do that. Capacitor refract. Good turn to get the capacitor down, to be fair. Although orb slots are probably worse with Uproar hits meteor strike here. Wow. Yeah, glass orbs are probably worse with more orb slots because it takes you longer to evoke them and they lose value. So glass orbs are kind of better with less orb slots. Massive damage. I mean, so far, the shuffling Soots in has been totally okay. Been totally okay. And we're actually doing quite well with energy because we're getting Meteor Strike down quite frequently. Hotfix. Hotfix is okay. I'd like some more Frost, really. I would like some more Frost. What, our Chaos? It might be worth taking Compile Driver. Like, if we're doing well on energy, and we're having multiple orb slots, and multiple different types of orbs, which we do have. We have lightning, we have dark, we have glass, and we have energy as well. Like, Compile Driver actually kind of makes sense. So I'm going to go with the Compile. Right, got to survive this next fight, and then we get a heal. Ah, it's rough. We're one block off blocking that. I mean, Uproar is strong, but I think we got a Shadow Shield, really. Do we have a Power Pot this fight? Damn Lantern Key. I'm gonna Power Pot because I'm a bit nervous here. Strength of Dex allows us to block this, actually. Nice.
Prof Knight tipped $100. Once more around the sun. Happy birthday, Jackie. I hope you have a great day filled with perfect spire runs.
Oh my god. Prof Knight tipped $100? God damn, Prof Knight. Holy shit. Thank you very much, my man. Big love. Big love. How you doing, bro? Don't pop in here too often nowadays. Hope you're doing okay. And $1 million? Jesus Christ. You just made my birthday a little bit better. Big love, my man. Jackie's having a tally tonight. Oh, we're going out tonight now. You can get an extra naan with that butter chicken this evening. Butter chicken? Come on now. Come on now. There ain't gonna be no butter chicken. Ain't gonna be no butter chicken. Damn. Love you, Prof. Thanks for the happy birthdays, guys. Do this. Oh, it's dead. It's actually dead to the glass orb, so we could capacitor. Cool. Oh, good. Worst was keeping me very busy, but always got to pop in to say hi, my favorite spring. Cheers, mate. Oh, wait. The bug is awake already? Wait. This guy wake up on turn 3? Bro, I need to actually read what this bug does. I don't actually really know what the bug does. But it is now awake. Soot goes in. Ooh, man. I can't have anyone take my slot as #1 dono giver. Haha. True. I mean, weak. We probably just kill this guy. Probably just kill this guy. Alright, 17, 22. Oh my god, okay, this is getting a bit sketchy. We do get a heal after this fight. It is getting sketchy, though. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Uproar. Hits either Refract or Combat Driver. I think we play it. We need to kill it. Compile. Alright, then we Lightning Rod. Need to proc the Dark Orb, but it should just die. One orb here. Don't give me a bad draw. Whoa! Okay, Refract is lethal. We're going for an Uproar deck again this run? Yes, we are. We've got rid of all of our strikes. We have Uproar and then just some quite big attacks. Plus Compile Driver. Done my good deed for today, so I'm off. Damn. You sure know how to make a man happy, Prof Knight. Have a good day, bro. Skip. I don't think we take a second Refract. I think one Refract is enough. Right. Then we're going to rest. Comes in, slams dong, leaves. Upgrade what? Null? 3 weak? I mean, Zap, Dual Cast. Do we ever upgrade Dual Cast? Still like upgrading the block cards, but you know what? I think Null is a solid upgrade. More weak is strong. Because aggressive and defensive at the same time. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. Well, the problem with the foul potions is that... Well, the good thing about the foul potions is the shop is right here. The bad thing is that we're going to have to get through an elite with no potions first. I mean, Strength Pot isn't that insane for us, so... I am going to go for it. It's not like we have an amazing pot. If we had 2 good pots, I don't think I'd do it. But with 1 mediocre pot, I'm not doing it. Right, let's go. Pocket watch. Could get some value out of that. Now we do an event. I hope it's a good one. Oh. It's a shop. Wait, is this good? Hang on. I mean, it's good because it means we can spend the gold right now. And then we can just go this way. I think it's actually good. We just throw these at him now. What do we do here? I do think Prolong is quite good. I think Toolbox is quite good. Feather is strong, but it's less good than usual because we're able to rest every campfire anyway. Rainbow Ring? Don't think I need that. You thought this was the fake merchant. No, bro. Clearly you can't tell the difference. The fake merchant looks fake. This is the actual merchant, bro. 10 is insane in co-op. Toolbox, definitely. I like Toolbox. I like Prolong. We could just go Toolbox and Feather. I mean, Toolbox and Feather is just some strong... 2 strong relics. Like, even though we're resting, more heals is still good. Smokestack and Soot. I don't think we go with that. I'm just going to go Toolbox Feather. It's the safest play, I think. And we don't want to go for a second shop now. So now we go through the campfire. We get a big heal. We rest as well. We're all the way back to 68 health. And what do we upgrade? Orb slots, Thunder, Uproar. Zapper Jewel Cast are still options. What does Toolbox do? Toolbox, at the start of each combat, you choose 1 of 3 colorless cards and add the chosen card to your hand. So, but you basically get an extra card turn 1. And you get a bit of choice over what you get. It's nice. I mean, we do have harder and longer fights coming up now. The upgrade on Uproar goes to 7 damage twice, which is fine. I'm going to upgrade Jewel Cast. I think we may even remove Zap in this deck. Mind Blast, Bolas, or Calamity. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. Bolas is fine. Mind Blast is a bit of damage. Soot does mean we get more and more cards in our draw pile. I mean, do we want Pocket Watch value? We probably do. When we've got 2 energy turn 2, it's quite good to get only play 3 cards turn 1. Okay, this isn't great. Uproar. I mean, it feels weird to not Uproar. Right, that was 2 cards played, though. Alright. And then next turn, we could probably play more cards. Meteor Strike. Do you just play Meteor Strike? I think so. And we're going to get a big strength boost in Act 3, right? Because we get the rare card from the boss. We also get the Ancient Reward. And then on our first event, we're going to get rid of a curse and add the Lantern Key. So we get a massive power boost towards the start of Act 3. It's mostly just about getting there. Right, pocket watch. Uproar. Uproar hits refract or compile. Compile. Right, I think we gotta do some maths here. Right, null will do 13. Plus it will evoke this, which is 14, which is 27. Then we dual cast this twice, which is 24, which brings us to 51. I think that's lethal. Is that right? 13. Plus 14 is 27. Plus 24 is 51. Yeah. Very nice. Stone Cracker. At the start of each combat, upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile.
Cyan tipped $40.
Oh,
Happy
shit.
birthday, my dude. Currently recovering from surgery, so glad you're here to keep me company as always. The most recent storm ripped 25% of the tiles off the top of my house this weekend. Now that's an oof.
Damn, did it really, Cyan? That's crazy. I mean, thank you very much for the donation, bro. Wait, that's an oof. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, it's a joke. Shit, it's a joke. His roof didn't actually get ripped off. Okay, okay. Everything's okay. Thanks for the money, bro. Another year wiser? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Wait, is the surgery real though, or is that a lie as well? A joke, sorry, as well. That felt like I know it's a joke, but I don't see it. No, it's one that was easier to see the joke from reading it than hearing it. Actually, surgery is real. Ah, okay. Well, I hope your recovery goes well, man. Hotfix barrage, go for the eyes. Do we want hotfix? I feel like we still want more draw for a hotfix to be good. The storm was insane and did tear a lot of houses. I mean, I heard a lot about it. Like, in the UK, we were supposed to have a big storm this weekend. Dave, his name was. Dave. And we didn't get it loads here, I don't think. We had a bit of wind, but it was mostly supposed to be, like, mega north and Wales. And I'm more, like, in the middle. So I don't think it hit us that much over here. There was some strong winds, but it wasn't, like, crazy or anything. Oh, I hate these guys, bro. A newly built house in my area fell over in the storm. Damn, where's that? Storm Dave messed us up in the northeast. Me and the dogs just stayed up listening to it because it was too noisy to sleep through. Oh, damn. Right, Pocket Watch value again. What do we do here? Meteor. We could Meteor Strike into Chill. Bro, Meteor Strike into Chill is so strong. It's so good. It's so good. Wait, actually, though, hang on a second. If I Meteor Strike first, this guy's gonna die. If I Meteor Strike this guy's gonna die, and then Chill is only gonna summon 1 Frost. I want 2 Frosts here. So I think we actually Meteor Strike the guy on the left. What can Uproar hit? Uproar will hit Compile. It seems to always hit Compile. I mean... No. We don't have lethal next turn. Shit. It's close, though. We better play Lightning Rod here. Because we proc a Frost. I think Lightning Rod is, like, instead of double Toxic, I think Lightning Rod Toxic is better. For proc evoking this Frost next turn. Yeah, nice. So close to lethal here, but not quite. So we just double Toxic. We're gonna get a big heal soon anyway. Combo Driver plus Charge Patch 3 Bulk Up. I mean, do we like Bulk Up? I don't hate it. It's expensive. It is expensive. I'd want to upgrade it. We have a way of getting more orb slots with Capacitor. So we can get orb slots and then lose orb slots. And just gain strength and dex. We do block a lot with dex. Lightning Rods. Charge Patch 3. So let's take Bulk Up. What do you guys think about Bulk Up, by the way? I haven't really had I don't think I've had any runs that are like all based around it, but it seems okay. It's not a good starting hand. You really enjoy Bulk Up? I can't believe we've only seen one Uproar this whole run. Against a common card. It's a common card. We really haven't seen many. Right, I'm just playing everything here. Don't like the way this is going. Wait, your run that got saved by Lord Parasol. That's the one that buys the whole shop. Wait, what happened? What happened? Wow. I mean, Refract did a lot of work here. Point gold, add a card. Rocket Punch, boost away, go for the eyes. Rocket Punch would definitely need upgrading. And at the moment, I'm looking at upgrading Bulk Up and Capacitor. Probably Bulk Up first. But Rocket Punch does kind of make sense. There's a lot of decks where Orb Cycling is a natural secondary damage block source, and getting to evoke faster is really strong. Hey, cheers, Jake. I find Bulk Up difficult to play by itself, but Subroutine, Luminous, Relax can help quite a lot. Yeah, fair. It's expensive. How does this work with Sut? I mean... it should get reduced to 0 after we've shuffled our deck. The problem is that's only after we've shuffled our deck, right? So the first cycle through the deck, it's actually not that good. And Compound Driver is going to draw more most of the time. We also have Turbo. Oh, we do have Turbo as well, true. So we have Turbo and then the reshuffle, and that's it. Alright, let's try it. We get a rest. We're at full health. We get an upgrade. I'm thinking about upgrading Bulk Up, but Rocket Punch is a good upgrade. Alright. Secret technique, dramatic entrance, secret weapon. Secret weapon for uproar. Pass it down early on is good. Right, we'll play the turbo to get the extra block here. Let's do it. It does also mean that Rocket Punch is now strong, right? Although, have we already gone past it? Oh, it's there! Grab scene. Alright, we're in. We do evoke both of these. I kind of prefer just blocking here. Next turn kind of needs to be a block turn as well. I can't even turn around. This is terrible. Alright, I'm going to Swift bot. The problem with Uproar here is that the attack could then hit Crusher. That is a bit of an issue. So we could also refract Rocket. That's the play. Let's do it. The turbo has been good, definitely. More Suts in the deck. We're kind of facing the right way around. Kind of getting there. We don't have insane scaling. That is a terrible hand. Turbo Refract. We do get more draw next turn. So that's something. Uproar, 9 damage twice. We almost kill the one on the right. We definitely go for it. We definitely go for it. Oh, wait. The glass orbs might do it anyway. Wait, no, they don't do it. Hang on. Actually, don't do it. Shit. They do it 75% of the time. I mean, I haven't even played Thunder somehow. Fuck. I actually fucked it royally there. I mean, this guy's gonna die to the glass orbs. So I need to try and kill Crusher. Alright. Lethal next turn. This is a bit scary. What was the problem? We don't have any really big block cards except maybe Shadow Shield. We also don't have really good scaling. So we need a bit more scaling. Flat Cannon. Exhaust all your status cards. Do 8 damage to a random enemy future card exhausted. Or Voltaic. Voltaic, we do have double Lightning Rod for. But Flat Cannon is okay to get rid of Soot. It's interesting. I haven't really had Flat Cannon before. Soot is a curse, not a status. Soot is a status. Right. So, I mean, this was pretty sketchy. This is pretty sketchy. We're going to get a big strength boost now. Because we're going to get rid of the... we're going to get rid of the Lantern Key. And we're going to gain History Course, which is super strong. When thinking about upcoming History Course, I prefer Voltaic. That's a good point. Voltaic is good with History Course. Really good, actually, if we can play Voltaic. Because you can play Voltaic last, and then Voltaic gets played at the start of your next turn. Which is pretty crazy. It's going to get hit by Uproar sometimes with 0 statuses. Flat Cannon, yeah. Alright, I'm going to go Voltaic. Right, we need to get to an event quickly. To get History Course. What are our options here? At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Add 3 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Or at the start of combat, put random power from your draw pile into your hand that's free to play. That could make it a lot easier to play Bulk Up. So we could have a free-to-play Bulk Up at the start of combat, which is Strength and Dex. Voltaic upgrade is non-exhaust, yeah. I don't think we go with the wishes. Fiddle is okay. I mean, we can't draw cards during our turn. That affects what? Only Rocket Punch and Compile Driver. That's it. We've got Test Subject and Doormaker. Fiddle is good, but Jeweled Mask is really good as well. I'm a Seer Token hater now. Had a run completely ruined by normality. Oh, damn. I mean, it depends on the run. I had one run where it was good for it. It was really good for us. But I do like, I think Fiddle is strong. Right. Where do we want to go? I still want to prioritize campfires. Be Ascension 10 on all characters now. Hey, well played, Indignation. GG. We could end up doing this path and doing Elite Shop. I do want to get to an event. I mean, there's a one there. Either way, we have to do 1 or 2 fights. This is like the earliest event. But then we have to do probably 2 elites. Very early. Which maybe we could do. I mean, with History Course, maybe we just go for the elites, but... And we could do what? Elite, Campfire, Elite Shop. That's the aggressive path. But we'll have History Course, and we'll have the curse removed, and we'll have 2 draws a turn. And we get a late shop. So you know what? Is it too aggressive though? Is it? Are we just being too aggressive? Because we can still do one campfire there, 2 elites. We can still do 2 elites. I'm going to go up this right-hand path instead. Okay. Voltaic Plus got upgraded there. I mean, this kind of sucks. I think we need more energy. We need another turbo, really. Turbo feels like our best card. Taking loads of damage there. I mean, already I'm kind of glad I took the safe path. Okay, can have a much bigger turn here. Damn. Hot fix, rocket punch, cold snap. Skip. I mean, hotfix is okay still. Let's take it. Now we've got extra draw a turn. We're struggling with energy. This kind of helps a bit with that. Iteration. Lantern for turn 1 energy. I quite like the lantern. I mean, iteration's good too. There's an uproar there. Damn, I want uproar. But I want lantern. We could go Uproar and Turbo. So instead of Lantern, we could go Uproar Turbo. Oh yeah, wait, Iteration doesn't... Wait, Iteration doesn't even work. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Uproar Turbo. It's 60. 74. So we can afford Uproar Turbo and Remove. That might be better than Lantern. Uproar, Turbo. I mean, now we can't draw on our turn. We could maybe remove Compile Driver. It's now just a deal 10 damage. That's all it is now. And it means Uproar can't hit it as well. Cool. Equilibrium. Play 3 cards here. One, two, three. Second turbo could come in very helpful. Voltaic. We don't have history course just yet. Uproar will hit Uproar here, that's it. Turbo Meteor Strike. Chill. 26. And then these are going to do... The lightning's going to do 14 each. So we can do 26 plus 14, which is 40. Plus 14, which is 54. Plus 14, which is 68. And then the chill does an extra 14. So I think Turbo Meteor Strike Chill is lethal. Right. Liquid Memories. Go for the Ice plus Focus Strike or Ball Lightning. I think we skip. I do love a go for the Ice, but we've got a... We're using Null. We're using Null for our week. And now we finally get our strong floor. We lose the Lantern Key and we get History Course. Does anyone ever pick this option, by the way? Lose Lantern Key and get 2 potions and 2 relics? It's just never the choice, right? It's just never the choice. We get History Course, which reads, at the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Very strong. I don't have much gold, so we probably shouldn't go through the shop here. Cool. Play Shadow Shield last. Oh wait, I should have played this. Yeah, whatever. Just playing so much random crap right now. This was not a good play, by the way. We just totally rushed this turn. There were cases where I skipped History Course because it was interfering with Echo Form. Wait, interfering with Echo Form. Okay. Right, we already blocked loads. We can Meteor Strike the back one. Speed Potion. Definitely better than the Ampoule. Uproar Plus. Oh, another Uproar goes in. There we go. We're up to 3 Uproars now. It's taken us a while to find any extra Uproars. But we finally got a couple of extra ones in the deck. Right, we rest. What do we upgrade? Bulk Up, Hotfix, Voltaic. Turbo. I'm liking the hotfix. Bulk Up is solid. Voltaic, clearly. It's like the Endgame card. I don't think Voltaic is the best upgrade right now. I think it's probably the best upgrade at the very end. I'm going to upgrade Bulk Up. Meat on the bone. Enemy. So we don't care about Pocket Watch as much anymore because of the fiddle. We're pretty happy to just play as many cards as we can now because we get so much draw a turn. Huge! What a turn. Start with Shadow Shield. Okay, that's pretty clean. Cool-headed. It's a lot... We can't draw on our turn, which does make it a lot worse. Hologram's okay. If we have the energy to hologram, like, maybe a Voltaic. We could do one more Campfire and then one Elite. That might be better than doing double Elite. Because I do want to upgrade Voltaic, but I've got quite a few things I want to upgrade. I still want to upgrade Hotfix as well. I feel like because we have History Course, it does really make Hologram less good. Voltaic history is so strong. Thing is, we're just killing things without Voltaic. Is what's happening right now. Like, Voltaic is not really needed at all. Like, maybe against the bosses it could be good, but... right now, Voltaic does feel completely irrelevant in our deck. Even though it's a good card, we really don't need it. It's crazy how much a 1 energy nerf can change a card as well. Like, changing something from 1 to 2 energy or 2 to 3 energy, it's such a massive nerf. Do we want to play... do we want a hologram? We don't need it at all, bro. We get 7 draws a turn. We get 7 draws a turn. And we replay our last card. We don't need hologram in this deck. I'm going to go for 2 upgrades, though. We're going for 2 upgrades and 1 elite, I think. Enchanted attack with corrupted. We lose health for this. There's no, like, insane attack that does mega damage or anything. I mean, Meteor Strike does 24. So it'd probably be Meteor Strike. But even then, it's only going to do 36, and we take 2 damage for it. Really worth. I don't want to transform into a crappy attack, though. Like, if we transform into a crappy attack, that does make the uproars worse. Uproar does more after bulk up. After we get 3 strength, Uproar does 20 damage. Alright, I'm gonna just corrupt the Meteor Strike. Do an elite. The energy gaining things are so good here. Taking quite a lot of damage here. I mean, we are going to get a heal after this. But it's not great. We'll take only 2 lightning at the moment. This looks like a block turn. Right, I'm completely forgetting about history course here. Right, come on. Stop getting carried away. You have history course. End on something powerful, you idiot. So there is definitely, like, even if Voltaic's good, it actually feels like overkill. To the point where it might have actually not even been the pick. It does feel a bit like overkill here. Compact or super critical? Man, I do really like super critical. Compact. I'm gonna take super critical. I like the energy. Potion of capacity. Could be good into the bosses. Although speed pot can save us health. Liquid memories is also okay for pulling back. Well, maybe even Voltaic and playing it for free. You can literally Voltaic and then Liquid Memories Voltaic. That's pretty disgusting, right? You can Voltaic, Liquid Memories Voltaic, and then History Course plays Voltaic at the start of your next turn. Like, that is pretty... That's gonna kill some stuff. So yeah, I actually think we probably don't need orb slots here. Refract. Secret technique, chill. Yeah, that works. Sunder, Compile Driver, Focus Strike. I mean, although Sunder's okay, I really don't think we need it here. We really don't need it. Records? Oh, we gotta update the record. Hang on a second. Edit com. PR. Oh, shit. What's the... Shit, what's the... Oh, it's called Streaks. There we go. Right. Edit com. Record. That's done. Oh, wait. Shit, our record with Necro is 4 now. Massive. Absolutely massive. Edit com. PR. Yo, Sim, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a great stream, mate. Appreciate that. Thank you. Right, edit that. Okay. Make all the commands nice. Good luck and happy birthday. Cheers, mate. Hope you had some nice runs today. Right. I think that is fully done now. We don't need any of these. I'm going to skip. And we rest. What do we upgrade here? Meteor Strike would be more damage. It would go from 36 to 45. I quite like Hotfix upgrade. I quite like Thunder upgrade. Capacitor is good for the late game as well. Let's go Hotfix. Right. So the Doormaker is the one I think I want to use Liquid Memories against. I think I want to try and do some big Voltaic play. I had my first confusing run in weeks where I actually don't know what went wrong. Yeah, I've had a few of those. Uproar. Who are you playing? What character are you playing? I've had a few runs with... Like, Silent is really strong, right? But I've had a few runs with Silent lately where I've just been a bit too overconfident in the early game, and then it's cost my whole run. This is our beta branch here. We could end on Shadow Shield or Refract. Wow. Oh, we can't draw? I mean, it's still a gig. Still got stuff from that. Right, end on Shadow Shield. That's phase 1 done. We'll end on Lightning Rod here. And now we can start thinking about... Once we've played a Lightning Rod, then we can start thinking about Voltaic. Until we played Lightning Rod, we shouldn't really think about it. Right. Blocking here. Next time we have Hotfix and Chill, which helps. I mean, Bulk Up is pretty good for strength of decks here. So we'll Bulk Up, and then we'll do Lightning Rod. We've got so many Lightning Rods in play, we should probably Charge Battery instead. Double Bulk. Bulk is a power, so History Course doesn't work with powers. It only works with attacks and skills. I mean, we're taking quite a lot of damage. We are taking quite a lot of damage. We could end on Uproar. Ending on Voltaic does loads of damage next turn, but we're already doing a lot of damage next turn. It's very hard to get the Voltaic off unless we draw it with Turbo. Which I guess makes sense. Okay. Okay, I'm a bit concerned about our health. Right, whatever we play gets played at the start of next turn. We know it's doing damage next turn, so block makes sense. So we'll Charge Battery. And Pocket Watch goes off. I mean, we don't have many Frost Orbs this run. That's the main problem. We don't have like a... What this deck really could have done with is like a Glacier or an Ice Lance. Either of those would have been amazing for this deck. This is a block turn. Start with Shadow Shield next turn. I mean, the Bulk Up is definitely helping with that defense. The Bulk Up has been really good, I think. Null. We're applying Wheat. The Charge Battery has been really good as well, actually. The Charge Battery has been great. Alright, so if we end on Voltaic here, Voltaic gets played at the start of next turn, and that sounds like lethal. Alright, good. Good. We get the meat on the bone value, and we've got both potions for Doormaker. So against Doormaker, I do want to go for the Lightning one-shot. I think we want to try and get Voltaic set up fast. Shackles, Salvo, Purity. Retaining our hand. We do get loads of draw next turn anyway. Shackles. Shackles can be good turn 2 against Doormaker. But not turn 1. Exhaust the deck down to Voltaic and win. Yeah, maybe. Does what we play at the start of the turn get exhausted? I don't think so, no. It's a copy of the card, right? A copy of your last played attack. It's not the actual attack. It's just a copy. That is a shocking turn 1. Jesus. A really bad turn 1. I can't really do anything here. Do we end on shackles? Because shackles will get played next turn and does do a multi-attack next turn. Ah. Right. So, I mean, if we can just play both lightning rods now, and then it will start the lightning chain. Whatever we play last gets played next turn. Null is okay. It's going to have 6 weak if we null. We also still have Zap. Next turn, it looks quite weak. So ending on a strong block card is okay. I mean, getting rid of Refract is decent. I do like the energy we have, though. We can get rid of Refract, end on a Lightning Rod. We get Pocket Watch value. We don't get any extra draw next turn, so getting Pocket Watch value is decent. Right. Can't draw extra cards during your turn. But we can play as many cards as we like here. We can bulk up and capacitor. Thunder is good for when we get the Voltaic. Right. Now what? Thunder Uproar? I don't mind ending on Charge Battery. Ooh, the null is really nice. Bro, I've been really liking the null. I can't lie, the null has been really solid. Chill, defend, charge battery. Do we try and get a zap in for Voltaic? Voltaic currently does 2. I mean, we get lightning at the start of every turn anyway. I'm gonna zap. Alright. Right, so this turn when we play cards, everything else gets reduced. So we could literally Voltaic right now, and then Voltaic will get played at the start of next turn. And that is... Wait, we could Voltaic and Liquid Memories? We could Voltaic and Liquid Memories right now. It's quite nice to hotfix as well if we're doing that. So we can hotfix super critical Voltaic. Hotfix super critical Voltaic. Liquid Memories Voltaic, and then Voltaic gets played at the start of next turn. You can't hotfix between Voltaic. This puts us down to 2 energy. This gets us to 6. That's fine. Liquid Memories. Voltaic. And it's a lot of damage. I mean, we can't even turbo Shadow Shield. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We nearly messed up. We have to end on Voltaic. Otherwise, it doesn't play it. Nearly fucked up. Nearly fucked up. Alright. I think we got him. Big win. There it is. Nice. Another win for Uproar. I mean, was Uproar the key card in the deck? I don't know. I feel like the key cards in the deck were the ones that blocked and generated orbs. And then we just, like, build around that a little bit. Like the Shadow Shield, the Lightning Rods. I did like Bulk Up. I might have to take Bulk Up a little more often. Because I do ignore it sometimes. But it was pretty good, man. It was pretty good, Bulk Up. That gets our defect number to 1 and our rotating number to 2. Lovely. One of my easiest decks was 3 Voltaic with the Aerobas Relic that gives 3 lightning on the fight start instead of 3. Yeah, I haven't had that with Voltaic yet. In fact, I've never had that Relic. I haven't actually had that Relic yet. Discovered some new things. We discovered Lost Coffer and Big Hug. First time I've used either of those. And I mean, they worked. Big Hug, the remove 4 cards but add a Soot. It was very important to get the strikes out. So this worked really well. I mean, maybe Big Hug is actually just good. Because Empty Cage removes 2, right? But even after 1 shuffle through your deck, you only get 1 Soot. And that's still probably, like, removing 4 and adding a Soot is probably still better. So, I don't know. Big Hug seems actually pretty good. Are those wins for the patch or just in general? These are just Ascension 10. So these are Ascension 10 wins across all patches. Right. Ironclad next. And we've been doing a bit better on Ironclad. I mean, what have we been doing better on Ironclad lately? I feel like we've been focusing a little bit more on block. Our last deck... Oh, bro, our last deck was sick. We had this Tauric Toughness getting 9 block. With the Van Brace. Means we would get 18 block for 3 turns in a row if this was our first defensive card played. Like, the Tauric Toughness was sick in this deck. But let's dive straight in, see what we can do. We'll get a prediction going for this one. Will we win at the Ironclad run? I mean, I wasn't actually happy at all with our starting options on that last run, but we made it work. I do feel like our Ironclad runs, a lot of them have been very focused on, like, powerful rare cards. And I like the options to get rare cards from the start. Thanks for the happy birthdays, guys. Cheers. Jolly, happy trails. Thank you. Ironclad is the worst win rate of all characters at Ascension 10. Bro. I think every run's winnable. Maybe. Right, we've got the Waterfall Giant, which is probably an okay boss for Ironclad. Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Campfire. There's some big rewards on this path if we had the balls to do that, but we have to do... It's a terrible path, to be fair. We're going to do 5 enemies, and then it's just a complete gauntlet. And we're going to be already low on health here, and it's going to... Yes. I mean, these two are nice. Campfire, chest, Campfire, that's really nice there, but... Just doing 5 back-to-back enemies at the start is not very good, I don't think, generally. Like, we could do enemy, event, shop, enemy, campfire. And then we could, if we're really strong, we can do 2 elites. Or if we're not so strong, we can just do 1 elite and a campfire. Seems good. Remove 2 cards and lose 16 HP. 16 is a lot to lose at the start, and removing cards, I think, is better on other characters. It's better on other characters. I don't think it really impacts Ironclad that much at the start. So we're either going to transform or choose 1 or 2 colorless. I mean, transforming is really nice. Like, just transforming a strike is generally really, really good. So I think I'm going to do that. Colorless cards can be insane. But you only get 1 of 2. Like, 1 of 2 is quite limiting. Like, with transform, you at the very least, you're always getting rid of a strike. If this was 1 of 3, I'd possibly go with this. But 1 of 2 is like... Sometimes you are going to get some things you're not really happy with. And you're already accepting that with transform. Why not remove 2 cards? It seems so powerful. Because it basically doesn't have any impact at the start of the run. Like, it doesn't really impact your first few fights. Removing strikes and defends, you're still playing the same cards. You're still going to be playing strikes and defends. You're still going to be losing the same amount of health. And you're... costing yourself health. Which is fine early game, right? Or it's fine late game. Like, two removes is great in the late game, but you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage by giving yourself such a small health pool to play with at the start of the run. I'm happy to just transform 1 here. Which is also kind of like removing a card, but we're not losing 16 HP, and we're going to end up with a card that's stronger than a strike or a defend. Transforming is solid. Right, we're going to transform a strike into... Barricade. Okay, that's a curse. Okay, transform a strike into a curse. I mean, it can be amazing later, but that's not really what I wanted. That's not really what we wanted. The main thing with barricades is really hard to get into play. It can be very powerful once it's in play, but getting it into play can be tough. Right. Prolong build? Oh shit, bro. Prolong could be nuts for barricade, you know? But I mean, at the very least here, we haven't lost 16 HP, and we have got rid of a strike. So, like, even though we get a card that doesn't help in the early game, we've still not lost the big health total, and we have 1 less strike. So, you know, it's still fine. And strikes are harder to remove now. Need to kill this next turn, really. Good. Block potion. Tremble, Forgotten Ritual, or Cinder. Apply 3 vulnerable exhaust. If you exhaust a card this turn, gain 3 energy, or deal 18 damage and exhaust a card at random. I mean, if we need early damage, Cinder is okay as an early damage card. We can just exhaust Barricade. Tremble is also alright. Tremble is okay. There are also exhaust synergies. But as an early game card, like as a floor 2 card, Cinder is probably the pick. Gain 55 gold or 348 and receive greed. I mean, because we've got a shop in 2 floors time, we could actually go for the greed here. We're gonna need a good shop. 3rd curse? 3 curses in our deck. Wow. Okay. Bloodletting, Whirlwind, or Thunderclap? Bloodletting can make it a lot easier to get Barricade into play. I think Bloodletting is really good, but it's very nice to have a Whirlwind in your deck. It is very nice to have a Whirlwind, but Bloodletting is good as well. Bloodletting is easier to find. Whirlwind is probably better in the later game. If we didn't have the Barricade, I'd probably be taking the Whirlwind. Bloodletting's been so important for my Clad decks. Yeah, Bloodletting is really good. I actually do think it's Whirlwind, though. Do you always pick cards in the first few battles, even if you're not going for a specific deck theme, because you may end up with a curse? Yes. Like, pretty much every card is better than Strike and Defend. By adding cards in the early game, you're improving your deck and making yourself take less damage every fight. Going for a specific theme is not really something we do from the start of the run, because you don't really know what you've been offered. You've just got to kind of just take it as it comes and try and take the things that improve you the most floor by floor. And then when you're later on in the run, then you can think more about themes and synergies and stuff. In the early game, you just need strong standalone cards. I'm going to take Whirlwind. And then we're going to shop with a lot of gold. Okay. So we have Barricade, we have Whirlwind, we have Cinder. The Gambit. Oh shit, the Gambit with Barricade, bro. The Gambit with Barricade. I've never done that. Is that good? I mean, you can literally use... We could use Ghost Seed to lose our strikes and defends. And then do, like, Barricade Gambit. Oh my god, it feels so risky. Bro, you could upgrade it to get 75 block. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. I've never done this before. And the potential has got to be massive, right? That's so much block. It's so much block. So far, I've only ever played Gambit once, and we died. So I haven't taken it since. Panic Button feels safer. I mean, you could just take both. But, I mean, if we take Panic Button, that means we can't Gambit. I think Gambit is better than Panic Button. In a Barricade deck, we're going to want to be blocking most turns. We could get both, but it's going to feel shit to play Panic Button and then draw Gambit the turn after and not be able to Gambit. When Gambit is going to be 75 block. Thorns is decent because of the... because we're being a defensive deck. But I mean, we're going to just get Body Slam, right? Body Slam with Gambit, bro? Holy shit. We just got to find Body Slam. I like taking the Shrug. Panic Button lets you play Barricade. That is true. I mean, Fork is good. Fork is good. Every time you play 10 skills, gain 7 block. Fork is really nice. I mean, honestly, all of these relics are good. All the relics are good. Gambit and Headbutt. Oh, yeah. Wait, we can Headbutt Gambit back on top. Gambit kills with self-damage too. No. It says attack damage, which means you self-damage stuff don't work. Or wouldn't kill us. I think we're gonna have to pick one of these three. The parasol will go crazy in the shop. Oh my god, bro. We'd happily take the whole shop here. We'd happily take the whole shop. We've got to pick which relic is gonna be best for us. Because I think I'm gonna take the Gambit. We're gonna do it. It's happening. Oh, is it just gonna kill us though? Is it just gonna kill us? Shit. I mean, 7 block every 10 skills matters a lot less when we're just gaining 75 block, right? The main thing is just playing this with Barricade. That is the main thing. That's all we're trying to do. If we can play this with Barricade, we're happy. Battle Trance is going to be like one of the best cards for us. Gambit plus Ghost Seed is what? 200?
Ashen _sugar___ tip $31. Happy birthday J4CKIE. Love the streams. Keep slaying the spire.
Hey, Ashen Sugar. Thank you very much for the donation, mate. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you very much. That's very generous. I will continue to keep playing the Spire. Hopefully every run today. Bro, it'd be great if we could be undefeated today. That would be good. An undefeated day. Right. Anyway. 169 plus 184. That's 340. 353. So we still have 115 gold left. We still have 115. So we could afford Panic Button. Or we could afford Shrug and Blood Wall. That's pickable. Shrug and Blood Wall. Gambit, Shrug, Blood Wall with Barricade.
Squirky_Jim was just resubscribed for 2 months. Okay, I've been watching too much for ads. Time to sub up. Go for the Gambit, I believe.
Gambit.
Seth_0xff just
Go
subscribed.
Oh god. Squirky Jimbers and Seth. Welcome to the Jackoffs, guys. Thank you very much. Go for the Gambit, I believe. Gambit is now in the deck. We now officially have Gambit in the deck. Upgrading Barricade might be the most important thing. Now, it's either remove or Blood Wall and Shrug. Now, because of the Ghost Seed, it does make removing a bit weird. Cinder's going to be really weird now. But the Ghost Seed makes removing a bit weird, because Strikes and Defenders remove themselves anyway. So you could arguably remove Cinder or Bash. Or we could just take Shrug Blood Wall. Which is good. Going to be good in a Barricade deck. Pro tip for chat. Don't have Gambit and Mayhem in the same deck. Don't add any more cards. Don't add any more cards. I mean, once we exhaust all the Strikes and Defends, all our deck is, and we exhaust the Ascender's Bane, and we lose the Barricade, we actually get down to, like, just Bash, Cinder, Greed, Whirlwind, Gambit. I kind of don't want Cinder, though. I don't know. Like, if Cinder hits Gambit, that kind of ruins everything. Or if Cinder hits Barricade, that also ruins everything. We are going to be playing Defenders on the first cycles with the deck. These are big block cards. Bro, I'm just trying to... Shit! Upgrade Cinder? I mean, upgraded Cinder does 8, it does 24 damage instead of 18. You can get by without Barricade if you can replay Gambit consistently. Isn't Blood Wall instant death? No, because Gambit reads, if you take unblocked attack damage as combat, die. But things that lose you HP don't count as unblocked attack damage. Unblocked attack damage means you actually have to have an enemy attacking you directly. That's it. Any of your self-damage stuff doesn't affect that. Bro, I'm going to remove Cinder. Fuck it. This was the... Hang on a second, though. This was the early game damage card. I've got to think about... I gotta think about the early floors. I mean, the strategy is going to be to avoid elites. How are you going to kill the boss? We just find one body slam, right? I do feel like I'm not going to be able to play Cinder a lot of the time. But it is our way of getting through the next few floors. I'm leaning towards just doing Shrug Blood Wall. I feel like it feels a bit safer right now. We can always remove later. Like, we're already doing a great job by exhausting all the strikes and defends. Whirlwind is for AoE fights. Cinder is for just a bit of early game damage. And then we can remove, like, we can remove Cinder later. We don't need to remove Cinder right now. I think removing it right now is possibly bad. What else? What are we doing here? Okay, we've got 2 enemies, and then we're not doing the elite. We're definitely doing campfire. Then we might actually come towards an elite, which could be kind of scary. Stampede is passive damage unless you concentrate on block. Stampede is passive damage. It is quite good. But it's mostly just going to be playing strikes. But we could do Shrug Stampede. Strikes exhaust. Yeah, it would also stop the strikes exhausting, right? At the end of your turn, one random attack... Wait, which goes off first? The Stampede goes off first, right? So the Stampede plays the strike, which means it doesn't exhaust. Which is actually bad. Like, I actually think we don't want Stampede. I'm gonna go Shrug Blood Wall. Right. Let's go. Oh, wait, do we just play Barricade and take the 9 damage? But now we can just play Gambit. Oh shit, wait, we just lost his strike. Wait, that's fine, maybe? Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage as combat, die. We can play it, though. We can play it, because we got the Barricade. This is the beauty of the deck. I think it's more important to upgrade Barricade first, then Gambit. Because right now, we're never going to take any damage. And we exhaust that, and we've got 7 cards in my deck right now. We can just play Gambit all the time. It's so it's a ridiculous amount of block. It's a ridiculous amount of block. Right, body slam. Deal 7 damage when you gain block this turn. Deal 5 damage to the enemy or flame barrier. Flame barrier does some damage. Flame Barrier is a block card that actually does damage back. I think Flame Barrier is better than Grapple. I do need some damage, because we've got potentially some elites coming up. And right now, we actually don't have a way of killing them. Grapple is good. Then we have enough block. We do, but I'm trying to find some ways of doing damage. Flame Barrier works with the strategy of Barricade and also does some damage. We do want to be highly selective, yeah, because we want to draw the Barricade with the Gambit as much as possible. You think I can kill an elite? I don't know if I can kill an elite right now, to be honest. Deal 9 damage when you gain block this turn. Deal 7 damage to the enemy. I mean, interestingly, right? If we get an elite, and we get, the coral. Well, we could upgrade Whirlwind, right? We could upgrade Whirlwind, and we could just Gambit Whirlwind every turn. And then we win, right? Once we get Barricade off with Gambit, we Whirlwind every turn and win. But do we upgrade Barricade first, or Whirlwind first? Flame Barrier. I'm gonna skip. I don't think we can Gambit here. I'm leaning towards upgrading Whirlwind before Barricade. I don't know if that's right, but... Use a block pot. So we can kill this here. But then we can't Barricade. Probably the play. We lost Whirlwind. Okay. Oh! There it is! Now what? Now we just chill? 60 damage. Big. Did you transform into that barricade and then buy the Gambit in a shop? I did, yeah. I did. What makes you say that? Alright. Body slam, body slam, body slam. Battle trance, body slam. Battle trance, body slam. Shrug it off, breakthrough, inflame. We don't need breakthrough because we have barricade. I mean, inflame does make our whirlwind better. Because we're going to do campfire, event, chest. And then we've got to be thinking about, can we do an elite? Like, I don't want to die to an elite. What are the elites we can have here, right? We can have the gardeners, where the most important thing for us is upgrading whirlwind. You have to do an elite anyway? Yeah, we do have to do an elite on every path. That is a bit of a problem. I think we do end up going through this elite. The gardeners, or we could have the terror eel is actually the scariest one, I think. The terror eel's the scariest one. How do we beat terror eel? By having Gambit at 75 block? Or taking inflame and upgrading whirlwind? I mean, we can play whirlwind every turn. I do think whirlwind might be the upgrade. Statue is free. We can't have statue because we're in underdogs. So it's either gardeners, terror eel, or coral. Terror eel gives you no opportunity to play barricade. Yeah, unless we draw it with Gambit. But we save our skill pot. Like, getting barricade in play is so important. I really do want to upgrade the barricade, but playing it right now is just really hard. Shrug is fine. Because you can do, like, Shrug Barricade on the same turn, which is quite a good turn. But I'm going to upgrade Whirlwind. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. I mean, the upgrade could easily hit strikes or defense, which is bad. Just high roll? I mean, now we've got Whirlwind Plus. I don't think Cinder's that good anymore. We could just remove Cinder. Because every turn is just going to be Barricade, Gambit, Whirlwind. So we could just lose Cinder here. Remove Cinder. Interesting. Chest. Lantern. Ooh! That's good for turn 1 Barricade. Right. So I do like going through this elite the most because we get an extra campfire, which makes it easier to... We can upgrade Barricade and we can upgrade Gambit, which is what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to upgrade Barricade, we're trying to upgrade Gambit. But... the benefit to doing this enemy is that we could get a potion that could help with the elite, or we could get a strong card like a Body Slam that could help with the elite. I'm just thinking, does the Terror Eel kill us? Does the Terror Eel kill us? I mean, we might have to just take a big hit to play Barricade, but once Barricade's in play, we block 50 and deal 24 every turn, and then we just win, right? Okay, we got the Coral. We got a terrible starting hand. We play Defend and exhaust all the strikes. Do we exhaust all the strikes? Or do we get some damage in? We exhaust all the strikes. We play Barricade and we take 16 damage. We could skill pot this turn. Because now we win. It could save us some health. Defender, Striker, Ethereal, because this Ghost Seed we've got. Strikes the defense, gain Ethereal. Right, now we just block every turn. Block, block, block. Oh wait, it does block itself though. How do we get through its block? Well, we could bash, I guess. Keeping it vulnerable is quite nice. We've got 8 cards in our deck right now. Big Whirlwind. This is going pretty well. This is going pretty well. We can play Gambit every single time we draw it. Okay, this was great. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an additional card reward. That could make it easier to find Body Slam. Bloodletting. I think we play Bloodletting because we can have turns where we get like the Shrugs off or the Blood Wall and the Barricade. It could also make a bigger Whirlwind. So I do think we take Bloodletting. And then we're pretty much just looking for card draw and Body Slam. This guy's kind of scary. Shrug. Shrug. Play nothing? Barricade? Gambit. Oh! Bro, I can't believe we've never done this before. This is amazing. This is amazing.
Roman just subscribed.
Got him. Hey, Rollman, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate the sub, mate. Fight me, headbutt, or twin strike. So, I mean, you can headbutt Gambit. I don't even know if we need to be doing that, though. Rupture, True Grit, Tremble. True Grit could be a good one to upgrade. It's a way of exhausting status cards and stuff. I think we do want True Grit. I don't know about Headbutt. When our deck gets so small. I mean, it's good if you draw at the same turn as Gambit, right? Because you can Gambit, Headbutt, Gambit. But that's only really good if you draw Barricade the following turn. Have to make sure we're never taking any damage. I don't know if Headbutt helps with that. I'm going to skip. Right, I'm going to upgrade Barricade. Makes it a bit easier to play. We are not going to Gambit turn 1. Damage. Gambit. Why do I feel like we're going to lose this run for some reason? I don't like it, but I kind of feel like we're going to lose. I feel like we're going to do something stupid. Have played Gambit and then somehow take loads of damage and then die. It's not a good feeling. Why do we feel like that? It's because the only time I played Gambit, I've died. I don't trust it. I don't trust this Gambit, bro. Armaments, Setup Strike, or Molten Fist. Probably skip all of those. Pillage, Drummer Battle, or Bloodlaying. Draw cards to draw a non-attack card. Drummer Battle. Exhaust the top part of your draw pile. We can't do that, right? I had a Barricade Gambit run and 1. Have faith. The crab will get you. Oh, God. There's a lot of bosses that could really mess us up. Pillage's draw. We don't really take any of this, though. Skip that. Right, enemy or event? I kind of feel like we do an enemy because we've got Prayer Wheel and we're really, really wanting a Body Slam. I think we keep doing enemies. That's a lot of days. I'm gonna go for the damage. Could actually just kill it on this one. Six. Oh, wait. Barricade Gambit, though. Cool. Alright, skill pot. Shrug it off, Cinder, Blood Wall. Or armaments, perfected strike, flame barrier. Bro, I'm actually kind of concerned that we're not going to kill this boss very quickly. I mean, I guess what we can just do is we can just upgrade the Gambit, right? We can just upgrade the Gambit and we have enough block that we're probably just fine. Boss effect will do 500 damage. I mean, we do 24 damage a turn, right? That's maybe enough. Why is Jackie so scared of Gambit? Because the only time I've used it, I've died. I've never had a successful Gambit run so far, so I'm naturally scared of it. I know they're ethereal, but you probably need to remove strikes to make your early game consistent. What about the B-Man? How do we beat the B-Man? Because that Whirlwind is just going to do loads of stuff. Like, I think there is an argument to taking a flame barrier. I think a flame barrier is fine, you know. The Gambit Plus. Oh, there it is already. Gain 75 block if you take unblocked attack damage to combat. Die. Okay, just don't die. Just don't die. We're weak as well. Ugh. $24. Oh wait, this thing heals itself, bro. Oh shit. 15. Okay, it only healed 15. That wasn't that much. The bomb at the end is going to do so much.
Uzit Konikanas were just subscribed.
How the... Uzi T County Kanawazawazwa. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Alright. Nailed it. Thanks. Okay, we exhausted a card. So upgrading True Grit would be nice. Oh, look. Actual damage. Anyone see that? That was some damage.
Kale
Right,
underscore demon
Gambit.
underscore 1995 just resubscribed for 13 months. Happy birthday. Have a great stream.
Hey, Kale Demon. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, my man. Cheers, bro. We can't really True Grit and Whirlwind at the same time. I feel like it doesn't really work if we do that. More damage incoming. I mean, we probably should Bloodletting. It's an extra, like, 24 damage. Confirmation that Gambit doesn't kill us when we Bloodletting. There we go. Do we have enough block? I don't know, man. 551? Maybe. The 62. It's probably the most I've seen it do, to be fair. But it is nowhere near enough to kill us. Right, 75 gold, deck spot, add a card to our deck. Pyre, Demon Form, or Tear Asunder. I mean, if we were worried about scaling, Demon Form could solve that on its own. Demon Form makes our Whirlwind just do more and more and more, and then we don't even need Body Slam, because we just play Demon Form, and then the Whirlwind just gets bigger and bigger. I do love Pyre, though. It's very hard to not just take Pyre. Pyre's pretty insane. But, I mean, surely we find Body Slam, right? Surely we find Body Slam. But if we don't, Demon Form is a solution. It might be better to just... Like, taking the Demon Form is the really, like, mega safe play that feels kind of bad, but it actually solves the main problem our deck has, which is damage scaling. And it solves that on its own. Pyre is also more damage with Whirlwind. Pyre does also just make Whirlwind do more damage. So Pyre is still more damage, actually. You need Pyre to get out of the Demon Form? I'm scared of the Grasshopper. The guy is 100% gunning for Gambit. Oh, God! Oh, God. Too many cards in the deck will make the Gambit cycle not work anymore. Yes, but powers remove themselves anyway, right? So powers are fine. Man, I haven't done a deck like this before. This is weird. I mean, before we played all our stuff, like, energy is useful. We've got Double Shrug. We've got Pillage. Whirlwind is just more damage with more energy. Grasshopper grabs uncommons. Wait, does it really? It only grabs uncommons? Wait, does that mean it's going to grab Whirlwind, though? Haha! Which means we can't kill it. Wait, it's just gonna run away, though, and we're gonna block? It's gonna steal... What does it steal? It steals either Whirlwind or Pillage or Flame Barrier. I mean, Whirlwind would be the worst. It's stealing Pillage or Flame Barrier is fine. But if it steals Whirlwind, that is a bit of a problem, because that is still our only damage. I think we need to think about specific enemies at this point. I do agree. I do agree. Demon Form does just solve the problem. Are we more likely to regret taking Pyre or regret taking Demon Form? Or regret not taking one of them? I think the most likely scenario is that we end up regretting not taking Demon Form. Why do I think that? Fuck. I mean, we're gonna just get Body Slam and Demon Form is gonna be completely useless, right? That's literally what's gonna happen. Trying to think of any enemies that won't die to me just playing Whirlwind over and over again. There's the thing that could steal Whirlwind, right? That might not die to it. You won't see a Body Slam this whole run if you don't take Demon Form. That is possible. It's actually possible. B guy. Yeah, the B guy's a problem. We have to rely on flame barrier. Bro, it's literally demon form, bro. It's actually demon form. Like, it just is. It has to be the pick here, I think. Oh, wait, shit. I want energy for this guy, though. Can't outblock the suck. That's true. We can't outblock the suck. Do we want elites? Right, I mean, let's look at our options here. Upon pickup, obtain 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare. Oh, Luminous can help our energy problems. Replace Burning Blood with Black Blood. Bro, we just take Luminous. This helps with energy. It makes it way easier to play Barricade or Demon Form, or both. I think this is literally just the pick. It's not very exciting. 2 common cards could be Body Slam. It could be. I think it's just this, though. Like, we've got Bloodletting and we've got Luminous. That is actually now 2 energy things. Plus, we already have Lantern. So we're generally not going to need energy turn 1. So we use Luminous for, like, turn 2 or turn 3 or something. And realistically, the Barricade Gambit combo is so busted. It's just about playing it. And then the Demon Form now solves all of the long scaling fights. That problem. So we just go Luminous. Okay. Now what? Where do we go? Do we have any mega good upgrades? Wait, what does Luminous upgrade to? Wait, can you even upgrade it? Wait. Oh, no, it's not even in the deck. Okay, it gets added. Right, fine. Well, we want to upgrade True Grit. Because enemies that put loads of status cards in our deck, right, could stop us drawing our Gambit. So True Grit is the best upgrade, so I can exhaust certain things. And then it's probably like the Flame Barrier, then maybe Demon Form, or Bloodletting. Elites. 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 Do we want to do elites? I mean, I would like some events here. There's not many events, which kind of sucks. We could do elite, campfire, campfire, elite there. And then just do 2 events at the back. But to get there, I gotta just go through loads of enemies. Maybe that's fine. You should kill elites after setup. Yeah. Events don't give body slam. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's roll. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, shit. Wait. Bro, he's not going to take Whirlwind, bro. He's not going to do it. He wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare take the Whirlwind. Wait, we've got Flame Barrier on our hand. That means there's a 50% chance he takes Whirlwind if he only takes on common cards. Oh, he took Pillage! What an idiot, bro. What an idiot. Holy shit. Right. Bash. Bro, I might even let him have that. I might even let him have that. Yeah, you can keep that, bro. You can totally keep. I don't even need to kill him. Wait, we do need to like not take too much damage though. Shrug. Shrug. I mean, does this guy like? Do we get rewards if we don't kill him? We probably don't get a card reward, right? Skill pot? I do need to start trying to kill this guy. trying to get away. Wait, he does just get away. Unless we hit Whirlwind. Oh! Look at that, bro. That's amazing. Right, do we want the pillage? I don't know. Ah! Well, there it is. The basic common card we've been looking for. It's taken ages to find this thing, but it's here. And, I mean, we don't need Demon Form anymore. Body Slam goes in. Tremble, Armament, Flame Barrier. Skip. Skip that. Alright, do we want this? You want Pillage to cycle? Draw cards until you draw non-attack cards. We don't have that many attacks. We really don't have many attacks. It's usually just going to draw one card. It's good when we haven't got done our strikes yet. But we could just... I'm gonna just skip. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Okay, just exhaust, body slam straight away. Right, amazing. Yo, the guy that's back here does actually do big damage. We should be able to do this without taking any damage, really. So we should be able to do this without playing Bloodline. Right. Havoc, another body slam or twin strike. I mean, is there ever a reason to need two body slams? There's like, against the Doormaker, we could exhaust one. I mean, it is so much damage with Gambit. Maybe we just have two in the deck. We don't really need it. We don't really need it, but... we could just skip. Slowing down the barricade Gambit combo. Yeah, that is the thing. That is the thing. I'm just thinking, are there any other enemies that could like steal body slam or stop us playing body slam? I mean, against the queen, she binds cards. That could be a problem. You only really need one body slam. Doormaker. Could Doormaker do? Could we need a second one against Doormaker? Doormaker might fuck you, but I think you can avoid play out an exhaust turn. Second Gambit would be better against Doormaker. Second Gambit. Why wouldn't you want to be able to body slam twice on a turn if you have the opportunity? Because at this point, like, the deck has loads of block and loads of damage, right? With literally just Gambit and body slam, that's a 0 energy 75 block card and a 1 soon-to-be 0 energy 75 plus damage card. We literally don't need any more block or damage as long as we can just play these two cards. Any other cards added to the deck now are just making it harder for us to draw our barricade, draw our Gambit, get set up. Everything we add now just makes it harder to play our 2 cards that win us the run. Well, 3 cards, because we need to play Barricade too. Barricade, Gambit, Body Slam. That's literally... We're literally a 3-card deck. They're the only cards we need. Aye. 3 cards, yeah. That's all you need. Adding Body Slammers consistently. I mean, it does consistently make us draw Barricade less often. But it is so much damage with... And it does, to be fair, it does work with our other things as well. Like, it does work with Blood Wall, Shrug It Off, Flame Barrier, like... Even when we haven't Gambit yet. Like, if we can block infinitely... Like, the blocking is the important thing. And then the Body Slam is just what we do after we've blocked loads. I mean, we even have Demon Form, so we even have a second way of scaling. Oh, god damn it, bro. Does it really matter? Does it really matter? The main thing is drawing the Barricade, right? Drawing Barricade is the #1 most important thing. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. Whatever. Skip. Move on. And then we're gonna go do this shop. Stone Armor, Dominate, Blood Wall. Anchor. Start each combat with 10 block. Book of 5 rings. Lighter. Enchanted attacks deal 9 additional damage. Well, it's either Anchor or Remove. What would we remove? Bash? We'd remove Bash. Anchor is quite nice, though. It doesn't do anything against Doormaker. It doesn't do anything against this boss, right? This boss doesn't attack turn 1. Doormaker doesn't attack turn 1. That's a problem with Anchor. Gonna remove Bash. We would just want to play this quite safe now as well, so I'm gonna actually just take Gambler's Brew and just get a good potion. Move on. Why remove Bash over Strike? Because Strike gets exhausted with Ghost Seed. Ooh, can we afford to? Yeah, we can't really Gambit here. I think we got a Blood Wall. Use the deck spot. What this deck really needs is Battle Trance. That's what we really need. Okay. Gambit. Cool. Colossus, True Grit, Anger. We can't make them vulnerable, so Colossus doesn't really do anything. Bloodletting, Feel No Pain, plus Setup Strike. Feel No Pain, plus... I mean, it is block, and I mean, our strikes and defenders do exhaust themselves, so it's actually kind of nice with Ghost Seed. It's good against B-Man. It works with True Grit as well. Wait, what was the other one? Skip. Chill. Luminous. Cool. Shrug. Barricade. Rip demon form. Shrug. Flame barrier. Chillin'. Gambit. 75 block. Body slam. Okay. Perfected Strike, Pillage, Cinder. Or Iron Wave, Rage, or Inferno. Don't really need any of these. Could take Pillage. I don't think we need it. I'm happy to skip. Right, Elite. We have an Elite. 3 times 8. So feel no pain good in this fight. This hand is pretty terrible other than that, though. So I think we just Gambler's Brew it away. Let's Gambler's Brew these away. Feel no pain is solid. True Grit. True Grit. Well, Shrug, actually. Ah, thank you very much. That's lovely. No. This is lovely. Thanks. Right. If we Grit, it could hit Luminous. I'm still going to do it. Okay. Big barricade. Okay. And now it doesn't really matter what we do. Gambit Flame Barrier. And we're chilling. Oh, is he exhausting some cards? We've got Ghost Seed, which is strikes and defenders gain ethereal. So they get they just get exhausted. Fight me, anger, or drum a battle. So yeah, they get exhausted if you don't play them. Skip those. That was pretty nice Elite. And we'll go through a couple of campfires with the chest. Like upgrading the True Grit, so we can decide what to exhaust with that. Open this. Oddly Smooth Stone. That makes our block a little bit stronger. And then we'll upgrade Body Slam. And we got the Worm. We do have Whirlwind for this fight. But we probably just barricade here. Do we want a Luminous double defend? I mean, if we draw a Gambit, it's... we can play it for free. Seven plus 9, 16. We do take quite a lot here. I'm going to use the pot and get rid of all those. Body Slam does 24. Hit the one that's got strength. Gambit's there. 76 block. Absolutely huge. Cool. I mean, we have lethal, but we could try and take no. Like, we have to take 3 HP for that. We should be able to win this fight without losing that 3 HP. Gambit is insane. Hey, Vaiko Gaikutsu. Cheers for the raid, mate. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good stream. Whirlwind. Cool. Amethyst Aubergine. Enemies drop 15 additional gold. Touch of Insanity, 32 gold. Feel No Pain, Perfected Strike, Thunderclap. Another Feel No Pain. I mean, the other one was upgraded. It still works with strikes and defense. But we don't really need this one. It's kind of nice to have one. If it was upgraded, I'd maybe take it, but we'll skip this one. And then we'll do enemy into probably 2 events here. Remember when Slay the Spire 1, Jackie would never even take events that gave curses? How come he takes eternal curses now and doesn't even think twice about it? Why do I do that? I think the reward, the reward versus downside of taking curses is better. Like, for example, in Slay the Spire 1, you have, like, gain 250 gold for a curse. Whereas in Slay the Spire 2, it's, like, 350 gold for a curse. So the reward is much bigger for taking the curse. There's also ways of, I think more ways of, like, dealing with them. Like, exhaust mechanics and stuff like that. Barricade, Gambit. True Grit, Whirlwind. Because we have the Body Slam. Boom. Nice. Fairy in a bottle. We could take that. Armament, Cinder, Shrug. Ashen Strike, Setup, Molten Fist. Skip. I'm pretty much only looking for, like, Offering and Battle Trance, really. Offering, Battle Trance, Burning Pact. That might be, like, the only cards we take at this point. Do we want Fairy of a Touch of Insanity? I'll have it. Events or enemies? The thing is we did get 2 card rewards, so it's easier to find Battle Trance, but we haven't really done events. Right, give Fairy for a random relic, Lantern for 2 relics, or 100 gold for a relic. We could just give the Fairy, I think. Give the Fairy, we get Pen Nib. Ah! I mean, this is right at the end of the act, which is like the best time to find this event. So I guess we get it. I guess we do it. Alright. We play Gambit at the end of our turn, and then also the start of our turn. That sounds pretty good. Big Gambit. I had lethal there with Luminous, actually, I think. Cool. Speed Pot. Lantern Key. Breakthrough, Fight Me, or Pommel Strike. I'm gonna skip. Would we take an upgraded Pommel Strike? Nah. I don't know. Upgraded Pommel Strike's okay. I'm not gonna take it unupgraded, though. I think we skip all of these again. Right, and we have the Lantern Key. Which is super, super good for the end game here. What do we upgrade now? Shrug, Body Slam, Bloodletting. I mean, with this enemy, we kind of need a bit more energy. Because we have to play the runaway cards. So, the runaway cards also get in the way of, the way of us finding out Gambit. So it's a bit of an awkward fight. But I think it probably is Body Slam. And then Bloodletting will be the next upgrade. Because that's another energy upgrade. Like, they're both energy upgrades. They're both good. So I'm going to start exhausting the deck down. I'm not going to Gambler's Brew turn 1. Four, 12. This is a good amount of block. Right. Well, we kind of need to run away. 31 damage. I mean, we get 8 block from Strike and Descender's Bane. Trying to get to the barricade, really. Alright. Right, barricade's big. Luminous. Next turn looks pretty bad. Body Slam, Whirlwind, Lantern Key, Greed. That could actually be a Gambler's Brew turn. Right, I'm going to Gambler's Brew all of this. Cool. We're 3 away, so Frantic Escape looks pretty solid here. I mean, we could just Luminous to do 1 more. Is it really that bad? The only other reason to Luminous is for, like, Demon Form. I mean, I've still got 2 more in the deck. We're 5 away. We don't really need to use it. But then we could Bloodletting and not Luminous. It's fine. Gambit. There's the Gambit. Now Body Slam does humongous amounts of damage. 100. Beautiful. Gambit again. Just gotta find 1 more Body Slam. Oh, or just Frantic Escapes. Fine. 1, 2. Body Slam. Big. Alright, good. Juggernaut, Impervious, Pack's End. Impervious is good. Just take Impervious, move on. I don't think we need Juggernaut. Cool. Right, we have the queen and the test subject. We've got a bit of gold. I don't know what rewards we're going to want from this lady. Where do we go through a shop? I mean, can we do loads of elites? Are the knights scary? The knights... I mean, Gambit being ethereal's pretty scary, you know? Gambit being ethereal's mega scary. So... I mean, Feel No Pain is better in that fight, but we do only have one. Why? Because we can't play it till after we're barricaded. Which means we lose it. Like, if we draw Gambit before we're barricaded, this is ethereal. We're forced to play it. And then we could just die the next turn. The whole run's over. So this might actually... It might actually be more sensible to do 0 elites here. There is... I don't really think... I think there's... The elites is probably the riskiest thing for us to do here. I think the elites could even, like, be more run-ending than bosses. So I'm going to go around the elites. Something like this. Right, what we got? Signet Ring. Upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Delicate Frond. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions. Or Blessed Antler. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 dazed. Right, can we do 2 shops? This could be a 999 gold 2 shops. We do 1. Two. It might be a 2-shop act. When you have pretty much good deck, do you want to avoid commons and fight elites for relics? Yeah. Unless the elites are going to end your run. Oh, you think they might end your run. Then you don't have to do elites. But, yeah, when your deck's pretty good. When you've got a strong deck, you are generally going to want to get more rewards. And elites give you the most rewards generally. Alright, we're going to gold it up. Oh, we're rich. Actually rich. Okay. Can't Gambit. Like, we are taking damage on the turns where we can't Gambit. We get rid of the Lantern Key now, which is going to be very nice as well. And it does... We've got to remember that the last card we play automatically gets replayed on the next turn. Wait, this guy does 18 damage now. What the hell? 21? Okay. Iron Wave plus Body Slam Setup Strike is a skip. Second Wind, Perfected Strike, Headbutt is probably a skip. Do we ever take Second Wind? The test subject does shuffle Burns and Wounds into the deck. I'm not going to take it. Then we're going to full skip. Right. Lose Lantern Key, obtain History Course. Amazing. Get rid of an unplayable card and get a strong relic. At the start of your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. And we're trying to go for 2 shops here, so let's do it. $16 plus that is lethal actually. Or it does do 1 damage to us. Oh. Yeah. Remember the book. Alright. Cool. Gambit is like a million block. Cool. Setup strike, body slam, juggling. Bro, we've been offered so many body slams at this point. Tremble, armament, anger is more skips. And we go through the shop. Right. Bag of prep is amazing. Bag of prep is amazing. A random card in each reward is enchanted with Swift 1. I mean, is Warpaint just going to hit defense? I mean, it doesn't matter. We buy it anyway, right? Battle Trance is amazing. Battle Trance is incredible. Battle Trance and Bag of Prep really speeds us up. So we take Battle Trance. We take Bag of Prep. Do we take Wing Charm just because it's mega cheap? Wait, how does Swift work on Battle Trance? Does that even work? I don't really want to take Panic Button. What do we remove? I mean, Demon Form is totally irrelevant now. It's possibly just Demon Form. Let's remove Demon Form. And we'll take Warpaint. Flame Barrier plus Defend plus, whatever. Gambler's Brew is a good pot. That we'll just take. And then we could save the rest of our gold, or we could get Wing Charm. We could get Wing Charm. Where is the other shop? I mean, we're not doing that many. We're not doing elites. We're not going to be getting loads of gold. We'll probably just save. Because removing is expensive now as well. So we're just going to wait and move on. Alright. Now our deck should be even more smooth. We should be able to get up faster and more... We should be able to get set up faster and more consistently. Bro, I do keep forgetting about stuff, though. I do keep forgetting about stuff. Gambit. Alright, dead. Now what? Havoc plus fight me or bludgeon. Does Havoc work? I mean, we can exhaust bodies, but there's just no need to Havoc. There's no need to even think about that. Shrug it off is fine to just skip and move on. Upgrade Battle Trance. I think Battle Trance is the best upgrade here. We get a chest. Bag of marbles. We're trying to dodge elites. We're really trying to not do elites here. Okay. Barricade turn 1 is beautiful. Right, remember the history course. Remember the history course. Remember the history course. It exists. It's in the deck. Right, cool. Do I get slammed? Cool. Fire pot is not very good. I mean, neither is vulnerable pot. Neither of these pots are useful. Taunt is okay, but we don't need it. We don't need any of those either. Move on. Campfire. We're going through one more shop, not two. I'm going to upgrade Impervious. These guys mess with our decks. Wait, Luminous Whirlwind is kind of big here. 12 times 6. Can we even finish them, though, if we do that? Plays again next turn. It won't play at a big energy cost, though, and we're going to have less strength, right? We can't really kill him. Oh, we do have Body Slam. Cool. Power pot, that's better than vulnerable pot. Could get like Dark Embrace maybe. Offering. Evil Eye is kind of good block, but offering is offering. Offering goes in. Cinder, Perfected Strike, or Bloodletting. We skip. Oh man, Barricade, Gambit turn 1. We haven't had that very often. Feels good though. Okay. Is that all of them? One more. Okay. Who do we want to power pot against? Queen or test subject? It might depend who we get a turn 1 draw against. Better turn 1 draw against. Hemokinesis, Vicious, Anger, skip. Tremble, Setup, Strike, Juggling is a skip. Shackling pot, is that better than power pot? No, we'll skip. And we've got one more shot with 800 gold. Chemex for the Whirlwind. Intimidating Helmet. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. Master of Strategy is amazing. Master of Strategy goes straight in. Master of Strategy goes in. I think... we should maybe... Is there a better... Is Swift Pot better than Power Pot? Possibly. Swift Pot might be better than Power Pot. I kind of think it is. What do we remove? We could remove, like... the Blood Wall. We could also still just remove a strike. Even though strike exhausts, it might still be the best upgrade. Best remove. Impatience for slams. Impatience can be really good. It's not that good on the first cycle through our deck, though, because we've still got the strikes. And all we really care about is the first cycle through the deck, to be honest. Like, and it Chemex, it just doesn't, we don't really need it. Like, it doesn't really help us against the bosses. It's kind of nice with Whirlwind. Earlier, I would have loved it. But right now, it doesn't help. Same with Ornamental Fan. Best things to do here is probably remove Swift Pot. Helmet. That's 457. That's about 500 gold. Is it remove strike or is it remove blood wall? Whirlwind. Oh, actually Whirlwind is a great remove. Whirlwind is a great remove. We have no more... Do we have any more fights? We have literally no more fights except... these two. Yeah, Whirlwind might be best. Okay. It's gone. Oh, I love Whirlwind. I'm always sad to see Whirlwind go. Always sad to see Whirlwind go, but I think it's the way here. Right, we move on. I don't think we take Impatience. We go. We upgrade Offering? And we go for the bosses. Right. Barricade turn 1, love that. Remember the history course. Remember the history course. Don't be dumb, don't be dumb. Remember the history course. Yeah, this is one where we can just ignore the little minion. We can just totally ignore it. I don't really want to lose any more health. End on Gambit. Or end on Slam. Don't think it really matters. But we'll end on Gambit. Wow. And that's a dead queen. And we move on to the test subject. Bro, this is great. This is great. We could just impervious turn 1, and then it will get automatically played turn 2. Okay, is this fight... Is the phase 1 of this fight scary? Is phase 1 of this fight scary? Is it ever worth just Gamblers Brewing right now? We could just use both of our potions right now. I think it's the way. We can actually do both. We could do Impervious, and then do Swift Pot Gamblers Brew. Well, we'd probably Bloodletting, actually. Hang on. We're Bloodletting first. Why this turn? Because it's our best turn for getting Gambler's Brew value, because we have the Bag of Prep extra draw. And it's kind of a scary fight. So we Swift Pot... Wait, we Swift Pot first. There's the Gambit. So I'm going to Gambler's Brew right now. Hold the Gambit. Hold Battle Trance. I think this pretty much I think this guarantees we can set it up. Big barricade. Just kill the dog. Yeah, I know we got the book. I know we got the book. It's fine, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Trigger at the greed. Now what? Well, that's it. There is no now what. That's it. End turn. Impervious Gambit. Humongous block. Just find Body Slam now. We have 11 cards in our deck. Should draw it here. There it is. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This is our entire deck. Gambit. Wait, if we end on Body Slam, it should just kill it. Does it work like that? Should work like that. There it is. What a run. Absolutely massive run, bro. This was amazing. The first time I've ever got good value out of the Gambit. It seemed completely garbage to me until this run. And it's only ever killed me. However, this run, we made it work with the Barricade. I mean, can you really play it without Barricade? I don't know. Barricade makes it playable for sure. Because it was absolutely disgusting. And actually, the Ghost Seed was really important as well. So really glad we took this. Exhausting Gas Strikes and Defenders made it so much cleaner. So much cleaner. Oh! You can use it with Nostalgia too. Nostalgia puts your first played card on top of your deck. So you can, yeah, you can play it every single turn with that, I guess. That makes sense. Oh! What a beautiful run. What a beautiful run, man. And that's actually 3 Ironclad wins in a row. And 3 rotating wins in a row. We're on a 3-win streak. With all characters. And also a 3 Ironclad win streak as well. Very nice. Very nice. Could have gone for the elites. But there's no point, right? There's no... If you've got a deck that already beats the bosses... going through the elites is just a risk you don't need to take. I blame decks like these for why Clad usually can't block. Ooh, lovely. Well, it's gonna be Silent next. Silent next. That was so good, man. I mean, Silent. I've actually been pretty bad with Silent lately. Like, I've been getting way too aggressive early on, and getting really punished. So I've got to just chill out a bit in the early game with Silent and not take wins for granted. So we're gonna chill out a little bit. I've been like getting the relic where your first 3 card rewards are upgraded. Been getting that, and then thinking, oh yeah, I'm OP, and then just taking on way too much aggressive stuff, and then just dying, or like at least falling behind, so that the whole run just becomes really difficult. So gotta stop that. Play a bit more sensible. Chill out. Remember that Silent is actually quite weak in the early game. But look for damage. Blur Gambit? Oh shit, Blur Gambit. Bro, that could work. Okay, so you could have Nostalgia Gambit. Wait. Right. Ways you could use Gambit successfully. So. This was our first ever successful Gambit run. How else could we use it? Gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage this die. Oh, that's... I thought it had an underscore on it, but it's actually just some dirt on my monitor. Gain 50 block if you take unblocked attack damage this combat die. Barricade, obviously amazing, because you can just get that huge block, chill, not take any damage, and then just continue to block. And survive. Great. Another option, Nostalgia, which is... I haven't used Nostalgia that much. I've randomly generated it when I've been playing Regent a little bit. What the hell is it? Am I blind? Oh, it's here. The first attack or skill you play each turn is placed on top of your draw pile. So, this can work as long as you don't have any, like, the problem you can have with this is sometimes if you have some, like, card draw relics where you, like, accidentally, where you draw at the start of a turn. If you've got anything that makes you draw at the start of a turn, or draw at the end of your turn or something, I don't know. Maybe this could be a problem. But generally, if you're just playing it last, it's on top of your deck, you get to play it next turn, and then you get 50 block, or, well, it would be 75 block, because you could upgrade it, right? So it's going to be 75 block each turn, which is just kind of nuts. Grave Blast 2. I don't think Grave Blast is really an answer, because, yes, it can make you allow you to play it multiple times, right? But you need to consistently rely on being able to full block every single turn. And Grave Blast only gives you it for 1 turn. Nostalgia is giving it you every turn, right? Play it last, guarantee it next turn. Play it last, guarantee it next turn. So you get to play it every single turn. Barricade means the block stays. Blur is another way of doing it. Blur is another way. But for this to actually work, like, you're going to have, like... You're going to have to be able to consistently play Blur. Like, you need a deck where you've got, like, multiple blurs, or the deck is so efficient that Blur can just go off. So, you can't... I don't think you can really take it on Silent unless you've already got a very block-centric deck that has Blurs working for it already, and then you could maybe consider a Gambit. Prolong? Prolong! Prolong, where is it? Prolong, again. Similar to things like Hologram and Grave Blast, right? Where they allow you to play things multiple times. But are you going to be able to prolong every turn? Are you going to be able to prolong every turn? I don't know. It's kind of... It exhausts. It does, but it upgrades to non-exhaust. So you'd upgrade Gambit, you'd upgrade this. I mean, it's maybe a bit like Blur. Where, like, the deck has to be efficient enough to be able to consistently play Blur. Or consistently play Prolong. I actually think Prolong's really good, by the way. Prolong History Course. Prolong History Course. I mean, kinda, yeah. But then, there's still going to be that risk of, like, ooh, what if we don't draw the Gambit again in time? Like, a lot of these strategies are way riskier. Like, Barricade feels the safest. Nostalgia is possibly the second safest. It's a little bit more awkward because you have to play the card over and over again. But Nostalgia might actually be the second safest way of doing it. So Barricade number 1. Nostalgia number 2. What's number 3? Nostalgia also means you can't really draw any cards. Yeah, that is one of the problems. Nostalgia also gives you, because you're playing the Gambit every turn, you then only got 4 of the cards. So you might want some other card draw in your deck if you're doing that. Blur number 3, or maybe Big Osty. Oh, Big Osty. Oh, Osty. That's interesting. Yeah, Osty's kind of interesting. So Osty can also mean that even if you can't block everything, it keeps him alive. Yeah. Okay, I see that. Right. Silent next. I'm just quickly going to the bathroom, and then we will kill things with shivs, maybe? Or poison. I don't know. Right, we're back. Oh! Okay. Silent. Let's go. Obtain a random rare card. Raise your max HP by 11, or obtain 2 random relics and additional strike and defend to your deck. Right, I feel like I've been getting a few options from the out lately where, like, I don't like any of them. Okay, we'll get a prediction going on. Will we win the silent run? It's up. I mean, a random rare card? Bro, I don't want an extra strike and defend. I don't want an extra strike and defend. I mean, we could just go max HP. You could literally just go max HP. But it's probably better to go random rare card. Silence rare cards, though. Thank you. Silence rare cards. Like, a lot of them are very slow and clunky in late game. There's not that many. I mean, what's good early game? Assassinate's good early game. Hunt is good early game. Echoing Slash is good. Adrenaline is good. Blade of Ink is good. Shadow Step's good. Shadow Meld is fine. After Image is fine. Tools is fine. Fan of Knives is good. I mean, there's some. But I mean, with these options, like, I think adding a strike and defend is just so bad. Grand finale? Bro, you just know we're going to get grand finale. Shit. I mean, we haven't had a grand finale run in Slay Part 2 yet. Maybe it's time, bro. Maybe it's time. The Blade of Ink shivs get replayed with Knife Trap and apply weak. It's pretty busted. Yeah. I do think... I've had one run with Blade of Ink. It felt really good. Max HP. Let's have a look at the map. What are we doing? We're definitely playing it safe in the early game. I've had too many bad starts lately with Silent. So we're going to go Campfire, Campfire. Maybe even triple Campfire into an Elite, and then we can look at a shop. Okay, we have Phantom. So... I mean, Silent should be quite good against Phantom. Small attacks with shivs. Poison is also probably fine. So Silent is probably one of the better characters against Phantom, to be honest. We probably have to think about the boss not that much. Random rare card. Grand Finale is an actual viable win con. I've won multiple runs with it. It's amazing. Damn, okay. Now the Willow Plans and Pyramid are rarer, Grand Finale is more awkward. Are they rarer? I don't know if they are rarer. I mean, I guess, are there more uncommon cards, which would make Willow Plans harder to find? Pyramid's definitely rarer. Okay. Wait, can you only get Pyramid? You can get... Wait, can you get Darv in Act 2 or Act 3? Any tips on how to play Regent? New player, I'm stuck at Ascension 8. Regent, I'd say early block could be really good. Like, block in the early game. I'm really happy to see some strong early block cards with Regent. Don't get torn up in, like, really searching for loads of star synergies early on. It's very easy to just take loads of star cards and then not be able to play them because you don't have the stars. Or have loads of star generation cards that don't really do anything.
Rightlock05 just gifted 5 subs.
Darv has a lower chance of appearing. Hey, Rightlock gifted 5 subs. Cheers, Rightlock. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Step Peepo, Punbros, Akika, Scutino, and David. 3634. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Happy birthday. Cheers, pal. That's very generous. Right. I think we get random rare card. And we just cry if it's bad, right? We take random rare card. And then if it's bad, and we lose the run, we could just blame it on getting a bad random rare card, right? I think that's the play. The problem is as well, we've got to make sure we don't build around it too heavily. And like, if we get something that's really takes a long time to set up, we don't tunnel vision it. We can just treat it as a bad card. Right. Let's go. Good card, please. Please give me a good card. 3. Obtain a random curse. Oh, God. A nutritious oyster is a low T pick. A low T? What does low T mean? Oh, low testosterone. Oh, I see. Well, we're going random rare card anyway. Testosterone through the roof. 3, 2, 1. Be good. Malaise is fine. Malaise is fine. I actually don't think Malaise is very good in the early game. Like, it's never a bad card to have, really. There's certain enemies it's very good against. But in the early game, I do often just end up not really playing it. It's kind of a nothing card for a bit. It's good upgraded. It's very good against certain enemies. I mean, we've got, wait, is this Overgrowth? Yeah, this is Overgrowth. So Malaise can be quite good against the bird, which has a multi-attack. It's not very good against the statue. It's... Well, I guess it's okay against the squiggly thing. But anyway, I'm going to take a very safe path to start with. Do you ever just malaise this guy? We get so much damage down, though. Probably not. He makes us just do less damage. He doesn't make us block less, right? He makes us do less damage. We have mostly defense in our deck. Doesn't scale. Wait, does he not scale at all? There is a turn where he does 14 damage. That will turn that down to 11. I don't know. Right, let's do it. Time to learn a lesson. Is this bad? Well, it does nothing here. It does just mean it's going to take us longer to kill him, which does increase our chances of just getting a bad draw one turn. Well, this would be the turn he's doing a big attack, but it's now a small attack. 3 damage. Big attack. 11 now. Oh, you piece of sh... That's annoying. So we just gave ourselves enough time to draw a bad hand. So it might have not been the play to malaise. Fucking malaise, bro. Right. Strangle, follow through, expose. They're all damage. Follow through is AoE. Helps us apply weak. Strangle? Strangle's actually not bad early game damage. But follow through is nice. It's an AoE card. Expose is a very strong card. But what's the best on floor 2? Bearing in mind, we're probably going to take a couple of events for a bit. I mean, if we want to try and do this elite, I need to have at least done 3 enemies by that point. And there's no enemy there. So I kind of need to go, like, enemy, event, enemy. I think these are all fine cards to take floor 2. Like, I think we're relatively happy with any of these. Strangle is just a flat damage card, but it can do the most damage. But then Expose you can play for free. And Vulnerable is strong. Like, Expose is also damage, but also doesn't cost anything. Like, I think... And it also has other uses as well. Expose might actually just be better than Strangle. Follow through is nice to have for AoE, but I'm gonna go Expose. And then we do enemy, event, enemy. $10 gold, liquid bronze, add a card. Up my sleeve, flick, flack, deflect. I really struggle to play up my sleeve. I really struggle to play it. I don't think it's that good. I actually don't think any of these are good. But we do need to improve our deck. Deflect is okay. Flick Fleck is AoE. It's very occasionally we can discard. Right now we don't really have the discard for it at all. Up my sleeve is good versus the boss. That is true. Do you ever just throw Malaise early games so you don't draw it again? Yeah. Sometimes. Probably should do it more often. Sometimes I don't think about it. But yeah, in a fight where you're not going to play it, you should just toss it, really, I think. God, up my sleeve. I just really don't think it's a good card. I really don't think it's a good card. Should we just take deflect? And we need to take something. I'm going to take deflect. Right. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp 2 or a skill to enchant with nimble 2. Well, putting nimble on deflect is fine. Or sharp on neutralize. We don't have a multi-attack. So I think it's an easy nimble on deflect here. Do we do an enemy or an event first? At the moment, this might even be a 0 elite act. Let's do an event first. Oh, it's a shop. Snakebite, Speedster, remove Ricochet. Another malaise. Multiple X-Cost cards. Is it just Snakebite here? Splash. Choose one of 3 upgraded attacks from another character to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn. I mean, Splash is quite exciting. But Snakebite's probably better. Splash is exciting. Bro, should we just splash it up? Let's splash it up. We could go Ricochet. We don't have the discard for it right now. We literally just don't. All for one. Sunder? Huge. Absolutely massive. Love it. Right, Mirage, Dagger Spray, Slice. Game block equal to poison on all enemies. We have no poison right now. Dagger Spray is okay. We don't have an AoE card. I mean, Splash could be an AoE card. But I think taking a Dagger Spray is alright. It's okay against the boss. We've got coming up 1, 2, 3 campfires. We could upgrade Dagger Spray, Splash, and then, like, neutralize or malaise. I'm gonna take a Dagger Spray. I'm gonna upgrade Splash. Event. Where do we want a bronze? Probably not here. I don't know. This guy can hit kind of hard. I'm not going to use it, though. $24 damage. Kingly Kick. Bro, we're loving the Splash so far. So far, Splash has been amazing. Dash. Dash is alright. It's an early game card. I think we just take the dash. And then we got 2 campfires, and we're going to think about an elite. If we were going to go for the elite, what are the best upgrades going into the elite? I mean, Expose for more vulnerable, Dagger Spray for more damage. Malaise, Neutralize is less important to upgrade because of the Malaise. I would possibly upgrade Malaise before Neutralize. Right, I'm going to upgrade Dagger Spray first. We don't really have a need for a shop anymore. So, we can forget about going to the shop. Splash is a fun card, though. If you can't kill in the same turn, it can become a problem with bloat. Yes, I can see that. I mean, do we ever go for multiple elites with this deck? Hmm. I think going for upgrades is still the most important thing right now. I want to be sure I'm getting to as many campfires as possible. And getting another upgrade before an elite sounds better. So I think I'm going to do chest to the left here. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay. What happened to the barricade run? We got a massive win. It was great. Yeah, the deck got to a point where it was just super clean. And, it was just about playing barricade, basically. You think Splash is one of the best cards in the game? Really? Okay. That's a statement. I think Expose is quite good, but I would lean towards upgrading Malaise or Neutralize first, I think. Maybe Malaise first. Remember when Jackie said Ironclad and Necro were the worst classes? Look at that scoreboard. Yeah, I know. I know, I'm not sure anymore, bro. I'm not sure anymore. I mean, we could Liquid Bronze against the Squiggly guy or against the Bird. We could Liquid Bronze against either of those. But multiple runs where I started with Splash and it was my main damage, even into the Act 3 bosses. Damn. We don't have to go for an elite here. If we're nervous about this elite, we really don't need to do it. I mean, Dash is also an okay upgrade. I'm still leaning towards upgrading Neutralize. Dash is more damage, though. Dash and Neutralize. Probably still better than Malaise. I mean, Malaise, like... I'm just trying to upgrade it because I'm trying to make it useful. But actually, the fights where it's mega useful... I mean, it just completely depends what elite we get. Really. Are we scared of the statue? Like, if we get statue, are we going to be thinking, oh, okay, we're in a bit of trouble here? Because Bronze Scales isn't very good against it either. That's a fight where upgrading Expose could be big. Also Neutralize. I just keep thinking about upgrading Neutralize. I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. Right. Can we do the elite? We've still got 5 strikes, 5 defense. We have AoE. I'm going to do the elite. Right, we've got the Bird. I'm going to use the liquid bronze. Defend melees. Pretty good. Let's do strength. Dash is great. $19 damage. It's a big neutralize. Three times 3. So now we splash. We can splash and dash. Reap is 33 damage. Wow. Wait, is that lethal? 12, 18. Really nice elite. Really nice elite. Very good. 30 gold, dex pot, Centennial Puzzle, add a card. Tactician, Speedster, or Slice. Slice makes it easier to get off this Kusarigama. But I'll lean towards Skip. We can't get Tactician value with this deck at the moment. New Speedster's garbage? Yeah, I got nerfed real hard. It seems like just totally unpickable now. I mean, that being said, if you upgrade it, it still does 2 damage to all enemies, right? And if you've got a deck where it's like prepared, aggro, reflex, and not much damage, maybe you would still take it. But it would have to be a super niche spot, I think. It's a worst 1,000 cuts. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna skip. Keep the deck trim. Well, I say trim. We've still got all the strikes and defense. Choose 2 of 8 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 14 HP and obtain the Chosen Cheese. I don't love losing 14 HP here when we're getting close towards the boss. So, I think we just go 2 of 8 random common cards here. And try and get some good ones. Backflip would be great. Right, what we got here? Yeah, these actually don't look that good. Deflect, Sucker Punch. We could go Poison. Leading Strike is 3 attacks in 1 card. Which actually already... It procs Kusarigama on its own. So, we could take Leading Strike, because it's like... 3 plus 4 plus 4, which is 11 plus 6. So it does kind of like 17 damage. So I think Leading Strike makes sense here. And then do we take Cloak and Dagger? But then we've got like 2 Shiv cards in the deck all of a sudden, but not really any Shiv synergy. Anticipate. Anticipate becomes much better with card draw, which we don't have at the moment. But I think I'm definitely going to go Leading Strike. And then, what else? I'm not going to go Flick Flack. Deflect is fine, but we've already got one that's also better than this one. Poison card. I mean, we've got Vulnerable as well, so direct damage. We do seem to be a direct damage deck as opposed to Poison. Sucker Punch is okay, but we've already upgraded Neutralize and we have Melees. Anticipate. I mean, Cloak and Dagger is fine. Cloak and Dagger is fine. It's a block card that could also help us proc the Kusarigama. So I'm going to take these 2. And suddenly Accuracy becomes an interesting card. Do we go through a shop here? 120 gold. It's not that much. We could just remove a card. We don't need a shop, though. Really? Do we beat the boss? Possibly? I mean, the boss hits pretty hard. We might have to rest before it. Let's see. We're not going to do a shot. Right, 6 damage. Dash. A 0 damage hand? Cool. Why not? Next turn could be a bit of a problem. So we're saving the dex pot for the boss. Thrash. Unrelenting. Go for the eyes. How much damage do we have with Unrelenting? It's 18. And then Leading Strike is gonna cost 0. And it's gonna be 11. And then we're gonna do an extra 6. 17 plus 18, which is 35. And then we have enough energy to do 2 strikes, and we literally have lethal, right? I think we have more than lethal, actually. Nice. Another dex pot. Double dex pot. Predator, Snakebite, Hidden Daggers. Well. I've got 2 cards that generate shivs, so I actually don't hate Hidden Daggers. Predator's quite a good card, though. But I've already got Dash, which costs 2. I'm thinking about taking Hidden Daggers here. It's quite good against the boss. Right, and then we've got an event. So we've actually got Shiv stuff now. We've got proper Shiv stuff. Not just a bit of Shiv stuff. Ice Lance? Bro, Splash is insane. Wait, can we kill the back one? Wow. Jesus. Cunning Potion. Add 3 upgraded shifts to your hand. Sucker Punch, Leading Strike, Flechettes. Flechettes. I mean, Hidden Daggers and Cloak and Dagger are skills. Splash is also a skill. Flechettes is better with more draw again, though. And, like, I'm adding a few... Like, I've added a few more cards than I would have liked here, really. And what are we upgrading in at the boss? Are we upgrading Malaise? Or Dash? Or Cloak and Dagger? Cloak and Dagger is an extra shiv, which helps us strip this guy's shield. Cunning Potion. I think the dex pot is probably better. Morning, Narcissus. What's going on? What are the numbers on the side? That's our current streak with each character. So we've got our current win streak with each character, and then the one at the bottom is like rotating. So I've won our last 3 runs. But that's been Necro, Defect, Ironclad. What's my favorite character? Favorite character. Right, on 38 health can we upgrade here? This boss does hit pretty hard, and is quite scary. And it is a scary boss, and I kind of just want to rest because it's a scary boss. We don't have, like, mega damage here. I think Regent is a lot of fun. But I do really like Defect. It's between Regent and Defect, I think, for me. At the moment, probably Regent. I've been really enjoying Regent. Malaise Plus may almost save more than rest. Malaise is a reasonable upgrade. This is our opportunity to upgrade it. We've got double dex pot. It's not like we're going to the boss with no pots. We should probably cloak a dagger malaise here. Well, unless we just full... Do we full malaise turn one? We could full malaise. Full malaise might even be the way. He's going to hit us, but it's not going to be for that much. And then we get loads of draw next turn, and then we decide whether we want a dex pot. Alright, so it's got 6 weak and -4 strength. Sounds pretty good. 2 times 2. I mean, do we even need to dex pot? Right now, we don't even need to use it yet. We just do as many damage cards as we can this turn. And we're almost through its shield already, which is nice. Right, big attack doing 19 damage. This is where we're going to use a dex pot. Do we use both, though? We use 1. We're blocking 14, which means we're taking 5 this turn. I think we might be able to save that. New background? Yes, it got a new background in the recent patch. Next turn, vulnerable and splash. Yeah, true. I think we can save it. Splash. Banshee's Cry. Deal 33 damage to all enemies, but cost less for each ethereal card played this combat. I mean, it's free this turn, but then we never... Next time we draw it, it's unplayable. Ethereal? We didn't have any ethereal cards. I mean, we probably just play Banshee's Cry and do a big hit. And then we don't really mind that it's unplayable next time, because it's not a big hit. 4 damage on this turn. That is not scary. Lovely. Next turn, a bit more scary. The weak is running off as well. Good turn to draw neutralize. And we should even be fine against the big hit. Big hit's gonna do what, 21? It's fine. Alright, need 10 damage and it's over. Saved the dex pot as well. Got away with the upgrade as well, which is nice. Was actually able to upgrade Malaise. Solid. Right, 75 gold. Add a card to our deck. Tools of the Trade, Murder, or Shadow Step. We don't have the best deck for Murder. We don't have loads of draw. Tools of the Trade is always pretty solid, and it allows you to take Sly cards way more easily. We would want to upgrade it, though. And it is also still better with more draw, because it doesn't really do anything the turn it's played. Shadow Step is damage. Discard your hand. Next turn, attacks deal double damage. That could be big. Right now, our damage is okay. You just play it at the end of your turn. I mean, it means we can't retain stuff. So it does Shadow Step can be a bit awkward because it can restrict you from doing certain things. Like well-laid plans, for example, suddenly becomes terrible. Pyramid. Is Pyramid unpickable with Shadow Step? Maybe. Tools is the, like, safe, sensible pick here. But Shadow Step is worth considering because of the amount of extra damage it can give us. Shadow Step is a bad version of the Slay Wasp Power 1 card. Works with Sly. It does work with Sly. Ooh! Oh, wow, that looks like a lunch and a half. Holy crap. Thank you. That's amazing. Wow, we've got... Well, I gotta go big cam for this one, bro. I gotta go big cam. Look at this lunch. We got, Look at that. What do we have here? We have... So it's my birthday today, so Lizzie's made me a fancy lunch. We're gonna fancy lunch today. Ooh. We have crisps of some description. Very fancy. Then we have ham wrapped around cheese. We have some crackers with some brie and chutney. We've got olives. We've got some more crackers with some different kind of cheese. And then we have some peppers stuffed with more cheese. There's a lot of cheese going on here. And what is that? Oh, that is like olives and garlic. Ooh. Very fancy. What a beautiful lunch. Look, average British lunch. The chosen cheese. Brie and chutney crackers look lovely. That's just a snack plate. Where's the lunch? What kind of crisps? Prawn cocktail. Prawn cocktail. Right. Tools of the trade. Maybe tools of the trade. I don't know, man. Shadow Step, Shadow Step, Shadow Step. Our damage isn't huge. I mean, we had enough damage for the boss, to be fair. I'm gonna go tools. Right. 210 gold, so we can consider a shop. We can do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire... I mean, to be fair, the B-Boy is quite scary. Malaise is very good against B-Boy, but... we do lots of small bits of damage, which is kind of bad against B-Boy. This is quite a nice path. I think I would quite like to do a shop this act, really. Right, add 2 relax to your deck. Remove 5 cards from your deck, and after each combat, randomly add 1 back upgraded. Or, the first time each combat, you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand, and take an extra turn. You can relax and then set up a really big malaise. Pale's Eye is maybe slightly better on silent, because you've got more strikes and defends. There's more of a chance that you hit a hand of just strikes and defends. Pale's Tooth... well, there's a lot of cards that'd be good to get back up. Like, Tools is a great one to just throw away and get back upgraded. So's Cloak and Dagger. And then we could also do it on, like, Dashed, Hidden Daggers. I mean, it's okay. We're likely to get a beta update tonight. Wait, what makes you say that, Svein? What makes you say that? Pale's Eye is always great. I haven't really used Pale's Eye much, and I'm concerned I'm going to forget about it. The fact that every beta update happened on a Thursday night. Ah, okay. Okay. I don't think I'm going to go relax. I'm either going to go eye or tooth. Huh. Kind of weird that Splash is our best damage card. Just random stuff. What would help against the crab? We need some scaling. Some scaling for shivs could be good. Now we've got 3 shiv cards. Like accuracy. There's plenty of relics that would be pretty good. Exhaust. First time you end combat without playing cards, exhaust your hand. Man, I don't think if I've even taken Pale's Eye yet. Have I even taken Pale's Eye? Relic collection. Oh, I have taken his eye. Okay. Details for this relic will be revealed in the future. Wait, what? What does that mean? Oh, they all say that. Okay. Right. The flavor text for all relics is missing. Right, I might go upgrades. Where the hell do we even go here? This is kind of tough. I don't think we've got the best deck for elites. But at the same time, I do really want relics. I do really want relics. The best things to toss. The best things to toss if we go Pale's Tooth. It's going to be tools. It's going to be Cloak and Dagger. I mean, is it actually hard to decide what else? Survivor, maybe? Toss order is return order. No, the order's totally random. The order's random. You can always upgrade defense. Pale's Eye is once a combat, though. It saves us from a bad hand every combat. Saves us from a bad hand every single combat. Damn. I'm not sure these upgrades are significant enough for it to be better than doing the eye. Shit. I'm gonna do the eye. Oh god, right. Gotta try and not forget about this. Try and not forget about this. The problem with going up the left, even though I kind of like it, is there's no shop. I do kind of want a shop. Tooth is such a weird relic to me. Like, you want to put your good cards in, but if you put your good cards in, how do you win fights? I always find it awkward. Yeah, you generally want to put the things that are, like, the better late game cards that aren't as impactful now that are really good later. Like, your powers a lot of the time. Defense, I've often ended up putting defense in. Right. So, how do we know when to... How do we know when to use Eye? We're not going to use Eye on turn 1 very often, right? Because we get 7 cards turn 1. So it's unlikely that we use Eye turn 1. Eye is much more likely to be used on turn 2, turn 3. This wasn't great. But also, when we proc Centennial Puzzle, it's not going to get used then either. Hidden daggers. I think I would like that back. So, we could use the eye right now, right? Wait, is he going to lose vulnerable if we do that, though? Okay. That was alright. Seven damage needed next turn to get hidden daggers back. There we go. Outbreak, Sucker Punch, or Cloak and Dagger? Probably skip. I think we do want hidden daggers. Right, remove 2 cards from your deck and add Normality. Wait! Normality is okay with Pale's Eye. I mean, also we could just remove Normality. But the turn you draw Normality, you can just exhaust the whole hand. The problem then becomes, what if you draw Normality with, like, your best card? That's also a problem. But I think we do just remove 2. I'm happy to remove 2 strikes. Alright, so we got rid of 2 strikes, but we have Normality. We can just remove Normality in this shop. Let's have a look in the shop. Dolly's Mirror, Lantern, Strike Dummy, Automation. Dolly's Mirror, Splash. But then we're stuck with the Normality. But it feels like an important shot. Because we could remove Normality. I mean, Lantern is really good in Silent. With all our cards draw turn 1. Like, Lantern is really good, right? We always have 7 cards turn 1. The peppers are not as good as yours. No, they're not. Sly should be considered with tools. Yeah, with tools, reflex becomes better. So another play is like remove Normality and add reflex. Which I quite like. Right, Normality's gone, reflexes in. So if we're going to take any damage this turn, we could just not play anything. But we only get 5 draw next turn. This eye thing is super weird. I don't know if I like it, bro. I mean, we can expose dash dagger spray. We do kill the back one. Take a small amount of damage. Like, it's unlikely we're going to block 24 next turn anyway. We're probably not blocking 24 next turn, so... just deal with that. Right, and now we can definitely block this. I do quite like this Kusarigama. It's not like insane damage or anything, but just getting little extra ticks of damage every now and then is pretty satisfying. Blur. Accuracy or acrobatics? Okay, there's some real cards. Some real cards. So accuracy scales our damage. We have 3 Shiv cards right now. We've got Hidden Daggers, Leading Strike, and Cloak and Dagger. Acro is Draw, which is really nice. Blur retains Block, which... Our deck doesn't have insane block right now. I would lean towards accuracy. I'm going to take accuracy. I think I want more damage. Like, I'm thinking about the boss. We don't really have enough damage for the boss right now, and accuracy definitely helps with that. So we have splashes damage, but we also have shivs as damage as well. So we do kind of have, like, 2 damage options. How do we feel about elites? Do we want to do elites? I mean, if we want to do elites, we could do 3 up the left if we really want to do elites. Do we really want to do elites? Problem with that is that we kind of commit. Whereas if we go up the right, we could do campfire, 1 elite, and we don't have to do any more. We could do a second one, but we don't have to if we don't want to. Whereas if we go up here, as soon as we get to this first elite, we're committed to 2 more. And I do think that the B boss, despite having melees, I think that thing is still really annoying for us. You try to status defect. I've had some defect decks with a bit of status stuff in our deck. I think I've only had 1 deck that was a full status deck, and that was like on multiplayer at like Ascension 2 or something. It is pretty cool, but I haven't found it to be like super strong. Where are we going? 3 elites. The snakes are gonna do it, bro. I don't think we're in a spot where we can do loads of elites. I think going up the left is too risky. So I'm thinking about going to this campfire then, and then going to 1 elite. Or, I mean, it might be better to just do campfire. Let's go this way. Oh, I hate these guys. Splash. Flatten. Oh, fuck! Shit! Why does that work like that, bro? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so annoying. Osti deals 16 damage. Oh my god. Splash official garbage card, bro. What is that? Oh, that's so annoying. Wow, we're gonna take it. We might take some damage now. Oh god. Fuck. Is it the card or the player? It's the card, bro. It's the card. Jesus. Right. Spray it up. Oh, man. Woo! Thankfully, the raid came after that. After that play. Thank you very much, Crimson Blur, for the raid. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good stream. You've arrived at the perfect time. Right. Deflect. Deflect. I did. Good luck. Hey, nice. Thanks. Wait, do we just place deck spot here? Wait. The eye can exhaust our hand. If we exhaust... Do we take status card damage first?
Cats13 next just resubscribed for 7 months. OFUK. LOL.
Welcome back to the Jack Off Cats, cheers. I mean, right, what are we doing here? We have leading strike. We want to get the back one pretty low here. We could survivor one of the toxics. We could maybe neutralize the front one. Let's start with... We're basically deciding whether we're dex potting or not, right? Are we dex potting here? We're going to block 6. We're going to block another 8. That's 14 block. We discard this. We neutralize this to make it do, like, what, 12 damage? Or is it 11? Not a bad eye. Nah, our draw pile looks like a better... Our draw pile looks trash. We gotta play this turn. I don't think Dexpot gets, like, insane value here. Cloak and Dagger kills it, actually. That's big. And then we survive this. And then we just melees this for 1. That's a great turn. Like, this could be the turn we use the eye, to be honest. Alright. Well, that's not a great hand. Right, discard this. Full damage. This is 10 damage. This is 12 damage. That's a lot of toxics. Right, Splash should be lethal here. Let's just not make that stupid mistake again. Oh, wait. Hidden Daggers just discards these. That's great. Meteor Strike. Okay, that doesn't say Osti on it, so it's gonna do damage. Nice. Pounce, Haze, or Memento Mori plus. So after we've played Tools of the Trade, Memento Mori is gonna do 15 damage for 1 energy pretty much every turn. I don't hate just skipping, to be honest. I didn't take up my sleeve, no. I think I want to upgrade tools. I'm gonna skip. Do we upgrade accuracy or tools first? Tools first. Now we have an event. We've got a leak coming up. Add decay to your deck, but obtain the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Currently, that is only... It's at Tools of the Trade and Accuracy. We have 2 powers. But I think we're just going to gain the gold. It's not loads of gold. 8 damage AoE. We do also have Power Pot. We also have Power Pot. Thanks for the happy birthdays, guys. Appreciate it. I mean, I guess the eye is like... It also maybe makes it slightly more okay to take curses. It is good versus Centipede. I mean, we're doing 1 elite. We can choose to do a second one. We are the type of deck that would definitely take more powers as well. The curse is like 500 gold with remove cost to this economy. It's better in the early game than the late game, this. To be honest. Passive AoE damage. I mean, it is kind of like 16 damage AoE, right? With tools and accuracy. It's like having a passive 16 damage AoE. Did you like the remove cost change? No, not really. I'm gonna move on without it. It's unlikely we're gonna want to go to a shop. Do we want the event though? I think we don't do the shop. We'll go for an event. Right. Chest. Lizard tail. We get a second life. Right, which elite we got? I'm a bit nervous about this elite. Okay, we have the B-Man. So, what do we know against the B-Man? We know that Malaise is very strong. And also, that our deck is pretty bad. Our deck is pretty bad in this fight. A Splash is probably our best card. It might be worth using the Eye here. That being said, we could just block it with, like, Dash, Deflect, Survivor. I mean, it might even be a fight we use double potion. We could also Leading Strike, does quite a lot of damage. Dash, Deflect, Leading Strike. Leading Strike is so many attacks, though. We're better off playing our shivs after we played Accuracy. But then we're going to be Shovel more Dazed in anyway. It's just always a problem. I'm thinking about double potting here. It could be a double pot. I don't think this is an easy fight for us. Right, let's power pot. Accuracy, Noxious Fumes, Whirlite Plants. Okay. I mean, accuracy gives us more damage. Fumes is passive damage, which is good. It's damage without actually hitting it, but it is quite slow. Accuracy is a lot more, like, fast damage. We can play Leading Strike this turn and get 2 shivs. And we have more shiv cards, but the dazed are obviously a problem. Fumes will take a long time. But we can just focus on block. It's going to be 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6. It might be a long fight. I'm gonna Fumes. And deck spot. Alright. Neutralize is good, and I want to splash. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile. That's a lot of damage. Deals 4 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Bro, Pact Send and Ashen Strike are both pretty insane here. Ashen Strike could just be next time we draw it, it just kills it. Alright, that was a big hit. Right, now I'm just trying to draw malaise. Nice. -4 strength. I love 0 times 8. Love 0 times 8. I mean, maybe we just play Dagger Spray now. No, we just have to find Ashen Strike, really, right? That's all we have to do. We could eye this turn. Cool. There it is! Wow. Ashen Strike insane here. Right, Splash was super good. Amethyst Aubergine, 31 gold, add a card to your deck. Leg Sweep plus Flick Flack or Dodge a Roll. I mean, Leg Sweep is just quite a good block card, and it's upgraded. It's hard to not take a Leg Sweep plus, to be honest. Right, event. Slippery Bridge. Dagger Spray plus is removed from your deck? I mean, I don't love the Dagger Spray Plus. We've kind of got past the best part of the run for it, but it's still our only AoE. We could lose Dagger Spray. I mean, are we going for the Millipede? If we're going for another elite, I think we want to keep Dagger Spray. Just one roll, Copium? I don't think we need to get... If we're getting rid of Dagger Spray, it does make going for the elite a lot scarier, because this is one of our best... Well, possibly our best card against one of the elites. I'm gonna lose HP. Neutralize is removed? No, I want that. Cloak and Dagger is removed. Right, I think I'm gonna lose that one. Okay. Not super happy with that, but whatever. I mean, do we rest? Or do we upgrade accuracy? I don't know if we're going to go for an elite, to be honest. We have no potions. I'm going to upgrade accuracy. Three plus 4 is 11. We actually don't kill one of those. Oh, wait. Strike. I forgot shivs do more damage. Idiot. Right. Discard reflex. I think we're gonna play this turn. Gotta play this turn, I think. Splash. Helix Drill. Pax End. Wait. Can only be played if you have 3 or more cards. Bro, we keep getting Pax End and it's just... It's amazing. It's amazing. Oh! Bro, I can't believe how strong Splash is. It's so nuts. so nuts. Corrosive Wave Slice or Cloak and Dagger? Well, we did just lose Cloak and Dagger. We could just get it back.
Gifted 20 subs.
We could just get... Holy shit! Petcharan just gifted 20 subs. Jesus. Wow. That is extremely generous. Goddamn, Petcharan. Thank you very much. Hey, big love. Big love. Thank you very much. And Hot Call Mox Bros, Bite Me, Legos96, Deformed Poet, Pink Rains, Jenga 201, Uncle Scott, Kurokwazori, Space Cowboy, Martin Didio, Stephen Walker Slippers, Toast with some Cinnamon, Susha Pappy, Wonders, Funkin88, Algod SC2, Box Gaming, Suhon, Gd333, and Manzia. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Jesus. I mean, I don't think we need to add the Cloak and Dagger, right? We were kind of okay removing it. I'd like it
Ralph_ just gifted 5 subs.
Ralph gifted 5 subs. Hey, thank you very much, Ralph. Cheers, my man. Pie Maker, Kludgy Neptune 6, Mercenary Master, Coconut JP, and Pickles Rick. The pickliest Rick. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Yeah, we've definitely smashed the Fancy Friday sub goal. Which means that tomorrow I'm going to have to get dressed up all fancy.
Flying_Duckman gifted Peturander a subscription. Flying_Duckman gifted a tier 1 sub to Peturand. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Elite. Do we want to do an elite? I don't think we take these cards.
Hype gang. Pause saw birthday saw.
But we could do an elite. Flying Duckman gifted a sub to Peturander. Cheers, Flying Duckman. Peturander, welcome to the Jackoffs. And Slice Fred. Thanks for the bits, mate. Thank you. 36 health, no potions. We know that it's not the B-man, so we know it's either the Decimillipede, which is gonna be a lot of damage. Like with only 3 energy here.
I
don't think we do the
5
elite.
subs.
I don't think we do the elite. I think it can absolutely brutalize us. I think we actually do enemy campfire and rest in the campfire.
2dat just resubscribed for 14 months.
Holy shit, we're popping off, bro. We're popping off. We're popping off. D-Edge gifted 5 subs.
_00 just subscribed.
Thank you very much, D-Edge. Gembador, Are You Jellies, Pile of Junk Mail, Deca Mike, and Technique. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Jukes as well. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right. What are we doing here? We don't skip turn 1, right? Because it doesn't actually apply the negative effect turn 1. Do I want to make it weak? Oh, God. This is going to be horrible, you know? This fight's going to be horrible for this deck. Leg Sweep is good in this fight. It might be worth Leg Sweeping over Dagger Spraying, to be honest. Like, weak is strong. Weak is strong here. It's a rough... This is going to be rough, bro. This is going to be rough. Right. 6 times 3. Oh my god, do we have to lose this hand? I mean, we could do accuracy tools deflect.
Silver 1215 just resubscribed for 2 months.
Or we could use the eye. The problem is... accuracy is really important for our damage. B Silver, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. I think we have to take the damage here. Malaise is quite good. But we could splash. We should splash, really. Gamma Blast. Or Reap. But it's already going to be weak and vulnerable. So I think we Reap. Actual big damage. God, okay. This turn's fine.
Blanks just subscribed.
There we go. Hey, Blanks, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. This was really rough, but we did get through it. Just about. Would it have been less rough to have done the elite? I'm not sure. Footwork is pretty strong. Footwork is pretty strong, and I think we do have to rest in this campfire. I mean, the best upgrade... There's no insane upgrade for us. I'm quite scared of going into this boss. I am pretty scared of going into this boss, to be honest. We don't have mega insane scaling. We need to play Splash. We need to play Tools, so we don't skip this hand. Rocket Punch, Unrelenting, or Collision Course. Deal 14 damage, draw 2 cards. Or we could end on Unrelenting so that our next attack is free to play, which could be Dash. Grab Scene? True. There we go.
Peturand gifted Jenga 201 a subscription. Peturand gifted a tier 1 sub to Jenga 201. Peturand gifted Deformed Poet a subscription. Peturand gifted a tier 1 sub to Deformed Poet.
What the hell is going on?
Peturand gifted Ligos 96 a subscription.
Bro, what's going on?
Peturand gifted a tier 1 sub to Ligos 96.
Why is he doing... Wait.
Peturand gifted Unclescotl a subscription. Peturand gifted a tier 1 sub to Unclescotl.
Holy shit, he's going through all of them, bro. Why is he going through all of them? Hey, bro, stop.
Peturand gifted a tier 1 sub to Karakia Soru.
Bro, why is... Shh.
Peturand gifted...
Okay. Okay. Wait, he's broke. He's broke. Right, whatever. It's fine. Rocket Punch overlanding. Rocket Punch overlanding. Bro, I'm muted it for you guys, but I can still hear it. I can still hear it. Hang on. Wait, I can't stop myself hearing it. Wait, what? Right. I'm gonna go Unrelenting and use it at the end of the turn. Okay. There we go. 14 plus 6 is 20. Block pot. I mean, there's a chance block pot doesn't even... Ah, you wish to see. Let's drink it. If we get to 100 subs, do we get very fancy Friday? Maybe? Honestly, I'm really struggling to see how we're going to get through this boss. Do we not play an attack for the dash? The one on the left is the one that multi-attacks. But we might want to turn around here. Strike lets us turn around. Alright. Wait. Wait. Discard reflex. We need to be bait. We can't discard this stuff. We need to play this stuff. Oh, I know what it is, bro. I know what it is. It's because... Hang on a second. It's because we swapped to the crab scene, and I've got an old alert thing in the crab scene. I think that might be what it is. It's the crab scene. That's what it is. I just get rid of that. That's literally what it is. Holy shit, I've already just thought about it. So, what it did is it did the alerts, and then I swapped over to the crab scene, and then the crab scene started doing the alerts from scratch in an old format as well. Crab scene causing problems again. Literally. I mean, this is already weak for next turn, so we could dash neutralize, and it's fine. Oh, where's that damage, bro? Accuracy, not enough damage right now. It's not enough damage right now. I think we need to keep hidden daggers. So I think we have to play this turn again. Hidden daggers is one of our best damage cards. Wait, it's doing like, what? No damage? Oh my god. We lose neutralize if we throw away this hand. And I don't think we can afford to lose neutralize. Also, hidden daggers, or whatever it's called, the strike thing is one of our best damage cards. Okay, we probably need to keep this hand. Because we need to play Splash. And Leg Sweep is a good defensive card. Play Splash, I guess. Death March, the Scythe, or Supermassive. Deal 4 additional damage for each card you create in this combat. Wait. Wait, that works with Shivs. Shivs are created cards. We've created some Shivs. That might actually do some damage. An actual damage card. It does 45 damage. That's not bad. That is not bad. Which one should we weaken, though? I'm gonna keep this one weak. This one doesn't do a big hit just yet. Oh wait, 30 damage. Hang on a second. So we could leg sweep turn around. That's pretty good. I mean, we're doing okay. We are actually doing okay here. That's like, we have the block for this. Rocket is down to 57 health. It's going to do its big attack next turn. It is already weakened for next turn. Okay. Supermassive. Yeah, we do get Supermassive next turn. Which will actually kill it, so I could probably actually focus on Crusher and not weaken it either. It's guaranteed because of the tools of the trade, right? We have tools of the trade, which basically guarantees it will be weakened. Oh, I hit it once. Probably enough. Alright. 42 damage. Absolutely massive, super massive here. Massive, super massive. Do we even want to splash? I mean, it's got 99 block. I guess I should have dagger sprayed first. We do still have the eye, yeah. I don't know how you tell whether you've used the eye or not. Yeah, that was an order, but no one saw it. It's glowing. Oh, it is glowing, yeah. To be honest, this is quite a good... I mean, again, if we block the whole thing, I don't need to lose the hand, right? It's not a bad eye turn, but if we block the whole hand... And we do need block cards. I want to save it for if we're actually desperate. Which we're not right now. Okay. 19 damage. I mean, Supermassive is all the damage we need, though, really. Keeping it weak feels important. Oh, yeah, Supermassive, bro. It's big. We might be able to save Lizard Tail. If we could save Lizard Tail, that is fantastic. Fantastic if we could save Lizard Tail. We already block all of that. We're growing in confidence here. I don't know how we're still alive. I don't know how we're going to beat, like, the Doormaker with this deck. Jesus. There it is. Wow. I thought those guys might kill us, but Splash comes through once again. Absolutely incredible. Accelerant, Echoing Slash, or Serpent Form? These are kind of bad. But if we could play Serpent Form, it can help with our damage. But how do we play it? How the hell do we play Serpent Form? It doesn't upgrade to 2 energy. Snecko. I mean, we could try and find some energy. Splash into Synthesis. It's such a bad card. Oh, man, I really feel like we need damage right now. I really feel like we need damage, bro. Has anyone had any success with Serpent Form? Because personally, I haven't had it once. It's a bad accuracy, changed my mind. I mean, I don't think it's good. Once, but it's just awful. It's great when it comes from Power Pot. Yeah, okay. Get it from a pot crate, sure. I mean, we might find an energy. We might find energy here, and then it's damage. It wasn't great, and I put stone on it. I really think we need more damage. That's the issue. I feel like turning down some scaling damage card is a bit sketchy. We can play it with deflect. We can play it on turns where the enemy isn't attacking. Like Doormaker turn 1, for example. Doesn't attack. No draw, no energy for Serpent, in my opinion. But can we win with no draw, no energy? I had it Tincture and Speedstone. It was fun. Everything I did damage. Oh, God. Oh, God. But otherwise, we're skipping, right? I don't think we take Accelerant or Echoing Slash. So Serpent form or skip. Echoing Slash is a weird card. Skipping Serpent form. I mean, Splash can give us solutions. We can find more shivs and accuracy type things. Are we going to be able to go for elites here? We haven't killed that many elites so far. Right. I'm going to skip. Okay. What does this guy do? At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Powers cost 1 more. Or add a whistle to your deck. Deal 33 damage, but stun the enemy. I mean, the Psy would have made it easier to play the Serpent form, to be fair. 7 block passively, we can play Serpent form. Energy, but powers cost more. I mean, we have 1, 2, 3 powers so far. And we are going to be looking to add more powers. So I don't love the gauntlets. I think we have to just go Psy here. And we have to find some more damage. Honestly, with this option, I don't hate the Serpent form. Because we can get 7 block and play it. And then our damage just is higher. But I don't think the whistle's very good. I don't think it's the spot for gauntlets. So I think we go Psy. Right. With 330 gold, we could definitely do with one of the... We've got to go through one of these 3 shops. And possibly treat it as our last shop. We could do shop, campfire, elite, and then maybe even a second elite if we're desperate. That looks good. We also have the elites are optional, whereas if we go up the right, we're forced into elites. Either there or there. So I like going up the left. Right. I'm really hoping for like some kind of insane shop. I don't even know what we can really get from this shop that we'll be so happy about, but... Oh, we can get off Crab Scene now.
Krogarthy Krogan just subscribed.
Hey, Krogar, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Right. $10 block. 15. 22. We have to skip this turn? Dash Strike doesn't kill one. Okay. Three, 7, 11, 17. Cool. Splash. The carry card. I mean, it does carry. It does carry. Skewer plus escape plan or hand trick. Escape plan is kind of free. Skewer is another damage card, but we don't really have great energy. So I think I'd probably just take escape plan here. Which is fine. We do have footwork, which makes it slightly stronger. Right. Another footwork. Burning Sticks. The first time each combat you exhaust a skill, add a copy of it to your hand. That would work on Malaise or Expose. Just those two, I think. We have Shackles. We have Pendulum for potentially more draw. This is pretty much our last shop, so we need to be spending gold here, really. It's not a great shop. Or I. Wait, this works with I. Okay, that's kind of weird. To be fair, the Pendulum draw might just be better. I like Shacks. Calamity Shivs. Whenever you play an attack, add a random attack to your hand. I mean, I think Splash is better because the attack's upgraded. Footwork is fine. I'm thinking Footwork and then Pendulum, and that's what? 220? 234? We can't afford a remove with that. We could afford, like, Swift Pot. Or we could do Footwork Shackles. Alright. That hasn't really helped with our damage issue, though. Do we even have a damage issue? We've got Splash, right? I'm not sure if we actually have a damage issue or not. It's hard to say. Hyper Beam? Okay. I don't think one accuracy is enough. I mean, we could also... There's a few cards we could get. I'm wondering if we want to do an elite for, like, a higher chance of getting, like, the more rare cards. Use the eye. Beam it up. Flex spot. Pinpoint, acrobatics, deadly poison. I mean, normally Acro's really good. We don't really have great slice energies in this deck, though. We probably still take Acro, though. It is just a good card. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. Duplicating our deck does give us the potential to get double accuracy. Bad luck is really bad. Duplicating can also work with the eye. Tools solves bad luck. Oh man, that's actually kind of interesting. Double splash, double accuracy, quadruple footwork. Like, there's an argument to doing this because of all the powers. And the fact that we have the eye means a bad draw. We can escape a bad draw. Right, we can escape a bad draw. So the eye the eye could really help. Tools does also help. Oh, God. Are we doubling our deck? We have Lizard Tail as well. Double tools means bad luck is a non-issue. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. 57 card deck. Right, what's next? The anti-power guy. Fuck! Come on, man! What? Ow! God damn it. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, fuck you. End turn. Double Ascender's Bane hand. Move on from that. Leg sweep activates accuracy. Nice. One accuracy in play. Bro, I don't want to draw the bad luck again. Splash. Okay. Man, imagine drawing bad luck twice in one fight. I mean, we actually could with this deck because we're quite slow. Like, it is actually a possibility. We do have 10 dexterity here. Flash. Alright. Right, cure all. I think that's going to be better than flex pot. Dash, untouchable, or deadly poison. We're going to skip. Right. What do we do with these campfires? Because now our deck is bigger, upgrades are less relevant. So it's actually probably better to rest if we're doing campfires. The best upgrade would probably still just be one of the unupgraded footworks. Reflex is also okay. But I think resting is better here. I don't want to do an elite right now, really. We could maybe do 2 up there. Courier, not useful. We should maybe upgrade here on 63 health. Upgrade what? Reflex, hidden daggers, expose. Upgraded footwork. It doesn't really matter that much though. Right. 21 damage. We could hold Dagger Spray for this fight. Retain. We retain for next turn as well, so Dagger Spray is even better next turn. retain another turn. Right, now Dagger Spray is good. Oh, the bad luck. Wait, we discard bad luck. We discard bad luck. Yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. Okay. Okay. Still a long way of killing this. Getting the second accuracy is really good. Right, I wonder if doubling our deck could actually be the difference maker here, potentially. Scrape. Kingly Kick. Splash. Off. God damn it, bro. Oh my god. I saw AoE card, bro. I was like, oh, AoE card. AoE fight. Yes. All enemies? 13 damage and vulnerable to all enemies? That sounds great. That sounds great here. Piece of shit. When are they gonna nerf reading? Oh, God. Why is that a thing? God damn it. Bro, what kind of a hand is this? I mean, it's a lot of powers. So many feet. Pure foot hand. We probably do eye here. I mean, our deck looks pretty bad in terms of damage. It's weird because we end up using feet on hand. I mean, we end up using the eye on hands that actually look kind of good, which is surprising me a bit. Do we just go aggressive here? We don't have much damage left. Just the leading strike, really. But I think we do just try and kill it. Because we're quite close. Wait, that's lethal. Nice. Good, good, good. 0 misplays made that fight. And we move on. Strangle, I don't think is good enough right now. Right, can we do an elite? Can we do an elite? The AoE fight might be scary. Do we need an elite? I mean, we're very light on relics. And we're kind of light on scaling damage. We could do 1, and then if it goes badly, back out. Because we are going to rest in this campfire pretty much guaranteed. We're not upgrading anything at this point. How much of a problem is the knights? I mean, we don't care about our deck being exhausted. We could do double event 1 elite. Nah, I'm going to do an elite now. Right, we've got the knights. Banshee's Cry. Oh, that's pretty good. Or do we get the strength from Fight Mate? No, we just do the AoE damage. It's big. Shackles, hidden daggers. Can dash the back one. Quite a lot of block. Cool. Not too bad. We block that, so we splash. Whenever you gain block this turn, deal 7 damage to the enemy. Wait, so if I end my turn here, does bad luck get exhausted before it does anything? I guess we gotta see. Oh! It's great! It's great! We get rid of it with the Pale's Eye. That is good. This turn is pretty bad, though. We can't use... If only we could use Pale's Eye every turn. Does Pale's Eye again here? I mean, we could cure all, but we might not have any pots going towards the bosses. And I mean, this is a pretty good potion against Queen. Gain 1 energy, draw 2 cards against Queen when our cards are bound. Where's your birthday hat? I don't have a birthday hat, unfortunately. Am I planning on doing anything for my birthday? Lizzie's taking me for an Indian this evening, so we're going out for a nice meal. And we're doing something surprise on Sunday. I don't know what it is, but I'm not allowed to do anything. I'm not allowed to plan anything for Sunday, apparently. So, yeah. Going out for a meal this evening, and then Sunday surprise. Again, we could just take a hit. Did 38 damage, though. It's quite a lot. So I'm gonna just do it. Play the cure roll. Okay, that's a lot more block. Boom. Very nice. I don't know if this guy has the same moveset as when you fight him in Act 2. Does he have the same moveset? He must do. He must do. Strength potion, ice cream. Piercing whale plus. It might be worth adding a piercing whale. I mean, we do have double shackles. So maybe we don't need it. Ice cream with eye works. Oh! You're right. We pass a turn, and then we save that 3 energy forever. Yeah, that's actually quite good. That's actually pretty good. Okay. I'm gonna take Piercing Well. Alright, event. Give strength pot for a relic, 100 gold for a relic, or Centennial Puzzle. Well, we can't spend the gold. So the gold makes sense. Tough bandages. Whenever you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. That's good. That's good. We're actually getting some good things towards the end here. Is it enough, though? We don't have loads of block. It's mainly that we have tools. So once we play tools, that's a bit of passive block. And then we have, what, just survivors and acros? Right. We could maybe do another elite here. I mean, if we get another potion... Well, we can get a potion from either of these. But I'm going to go for the elite now, I think. This guy attacks pretty aggressively. Leg sweep is good. Oh, hidden daggers actually as well. I mean, if this run does work out, it's been a bit of a late bloomer. Doesn't really help much. Five times 4. Do we ever just not play things like Dagger Spray and Strike because of the ice cream now? Yeah. Reserve our energy. It's a few powers in hand. Okay, it'd be good to get the powers in play this turn. That was a nice draw. Okay, good turn for just getting set up and getting powers in play. Now if we draw bad luck, we can discard it with tools of the trade. There it is! Get out of here. Seven stars. Okay. Okay. We don't have many of the actual damage. Wait, we drew it again already. What the hell? So the star cards could be a bit of a problem if we draw them again. Good to be aware of that. $30 damage. Discard bad luck. I mean, we should have lethal here. We do have lethal. Right? Parrying shield. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. So that could be some free damage throughout the fight. Backflip plus, leg sweep plus, bubble bubble. Backflip or leg sweep? I do like backflip. We don't have any backflips. We have quite a bit of weak now. Let's go with the backflip. Right, and I think we rest. Okay. Can this deck beat the bosses? I actually think doubling our deck might be the thing that gives us a chance. I'm still not super confident, especially going into the test subject. Do we use strength pot against test subject or queen? Is it test subject? I think it's probably test subject. Right, we're going to use it immediately. I don't know if I want to discard reflex here. Okay. Right, expose is solid. Splash. Hang, null, bully. It's null? We're never going to proc the Dark Orb, though. Hang doesn't really work well against this boss, because our deck's so big and it's got different phases. So null makes the most sense. Okay. This is our skip turn. This is our skip turn. We got bad luck. Yeah. We get one extra draw next turn with Pendulum. It means we're losing in accuracy, which is not great. But we'll get energy. Okay, we end turn here. Chill out. The Dark Orb? I mean, how big is this Dark Orb gonna get? We could actually generate more attacks that generate orbs. That could be good. This phase is quite scary. It does ramp quite quickly. Malaise. Wait, we can get huge malaise here, maybe. We can get massive malaise. Does that just solve this phase of the fight? Probably does. We should really footwork though. And then malaise. Okay. I mean, it does mean that we've spent all our energy. So we're really light on energy now. But it should make this phase way easier. And I should be able to actually just save energy. I should be able to not spend energy except on important things. Like the powers and maybe splash. Like, we still play the powers. Okay. And I think we do still play splash. Stacking energy sounds good. Alright, we got 11 decks. That's big. Do we have to splash? Maybe we don't have to. We could not splash.
Hi there. Yeah, I'm slowly picking away.
This phase is largely over if you keep energy. Yeah, we can get tons. We can get tons. I mean, do we ever want to shuffle more daggers into the deck? How good are daggers for us? Like, shivs. We could literally play daggers and just get shivs in the deck. Maybe it's a little risky. It might be a little risky. Bro, we just build up the Dark Orb, bro. That's what we do. We just build up the Dark Orb. I mean, you could literally just keep doing that. All it does is one-time stuff. Wait, we could malaise it again? Wait. We could save the malaise and then get a really big malaise for the final... The final, form? Phase 3 malaise as well? Bro, I was trash-talking malaise at the start of this run, but I'm starting to believe. I don't know if we want to play Splash. I really don't know. We played every power, right? We have played every power. Null's in there. The main thing that's good about Splash is playing an expensive card, like, on the turn, right? You play the Splash, and then on that turn, it's a really, really good attack. There are some attacks that could win us the run, though. Refract. Yeah, I kind of like I do like sitting on the malaise a lot. Got null there. But I don't want to draw it. Keep it weak. Oh no, we drew the malaise. Rip. We're gonna keep cycling. I got 19 energy. Wait. That is a lot. Bro, the malaise is going to be disgusting if we can do it. I think we possibly want to pop it now when we've reshuffled our deck. Because when we draw malaise, we need to be able to play it. We need to be able to slam that malaise straight down. Okay. We're getting there. Alright. So I'm going to wake it up here. We have leg sweep next turn, which is really good anyway. Here we go. And now we begin the final phase. Wait. Okay. 23 energy. 26 energy. I mean, we gotta just try and find the malaise, right? We want to try and find it. So we should aggro. Definitely. Aggro again. Okay. Don't really need to do anything here. Could play a leg sweep for more weak, but I think we got plenty of weak. So wait. Right, now it does a big attack this turn. This turn is a bit scary. Oh! There it is! There it is, bro. Minus 26 strength. Minus 27 strength. Wow. I mean, we could probably just chill now. We could probably just chill. Forge. Ice Lance. Oh, wait, we've got the Dark Orb to proc. Well, let's just get a sword. Wait, our energy's gone, though. Oh, we've got no energy. $54 damage sword. Null procs the Dark Orb. So does Refract. Null. Sovereign Blade. Okay. We've got orbs and swords. Discard, discard. Just chill out. Save the energy for a turn where it's not intangible. Right, now look for damage. Any damage? Damage? Damage. Almost there. 7 damage to go. Just gotta survive the next turn, and then we should kill it. Wait, we could kill it now. Cool. Down it goes. Big. Okay, we did have strength pop this fight, but that was insane. That was insane. We can't really do that against the queen. I mean, why did that work? That worked because we were able to just kind of do nothing for so many turns and spend either 0 or 1 energy blocking while gaining energy for a big malaise. I mean, a big malaise is good against the queen, though. Thank you. Big malaise is good against the queen. Right. Bad luck. No, 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 no. I don't want bad luck now. Oh, do we toss this hand? Oh, we lose tools, though. And accuracy and malaise. Oh. Just take the 13. I mean, do we malaise the little thing? I mean, we don't take any damage to this, right? Because we have the deflect. So we're only taking damage to the bad luck, which is 13. But tools and accuracy are very, very strong. Tools is even better now we've got that bandages. And accuracy is like our best damage card, really, except splash. Generally, we're going to want to use Pale's Eye on a different turn. With Queen binding our cards, it's going to make our turns even more awkward. So, like, using Pale's Eye now is kind of sketchy. So I'm going to play cards. We're going to do tools. We're going to play accuracy. And then I guess we just malaise that. Do we malaise that? I mean, us losing strength and dex is also very bad. Okay. So we can malaise this thing and then maybe malaise the queen later. Oh, shit. So Centennial Puzzle procced and we drew past accuracy there. So discarding that counts as playing it. Which isn't great for us. We should have really footwork. It's our first footwork. Yeah, very important to play. Right. We do have Lizard Tail. Gotta remember that. So we should really discard one of the bound cards. Actually, Tools is really good in this fight. Tools is super good in this fight because we could literally discard 2 bound cards each time. So it might be worth keeping this Tools. It's a shame because it's quite a nice turn to Shackles. But I think we take a bit of damage here to get the Tools in play. Tools also gives us more block with bandages. It's just really good to play the Tools. We could save energy here, though. I mean, does Queen have, like, an effect where she removes her own strength debuffs? Because if not, we could actually go for a huge... We could go for a huge malaise. She just gains strength over time, yeah. Alright, we lose both the Sender's Banes there, that's good. Trimming the deck, even though it is huge, so trimming it ain't doing that much. Discard cards we can't play. Splash. Oh, whoa! Bombardment! Deal 24 damage at the start of your turn. If this is in your exhaust pile, play it. That sounds good. Yeah, that sounds good. We can save energy here, because this gets us block. Right, that gives us literal just passive damage now. Although it could hit the Queen's block. Like that. That's kind of underwhelming if that happens. Alright, footwork, backflip. Splash. Pact's End is active, as usual. You can no longer pay this up Pale Light. Yeah, we already used it, right? Wait. Is malaising the Queen good here? I feel like we should malaise Queen. It's quite a big malaise. Too early for malaise? I don't know, I quite like just doing max malaise on Queen. Let's see what she does. She has minus 8 strength, minus an 8 weak. Okay. Hyper Beam. Or apply all debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. Wait. We use that on the Queen, and then this thing has minus 8 strength and 7 weak. I mean, that sounds kind of good, other than the fact that it's, like, nearly dead. It's nearly dead, but do we still just do it? Deal 6 damage, apply any debuffs on the enemy to all other enemies. Wait, it only did minus 6? Oh, I guess it already had strength. Yeah, okay, it already had strength. That's fine. I get it. Wait, are we supposed to keep this thing alive, actually? Hang on. I'm attacking it, but... it's not really threatening, right? It's gonna die to bombardment anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. Splash. Sweeping Beam, Radiate, Iron Wave. These don't really help. we've got damage to do. 0 times 5. Look at that. Look at that. It's gonna take her ages to do anything. Hey. Shit! I forgot that was still in the deck. Didn't we exhaust that? No, we just took the damage, didn't we? Oh, shit. Okay. End turn. The eye isn't active. Ow. Happy birthday, Jackie. You look great for 42. What's your moisturizing routine? Moisturizing routine? What I do is I look in the mirror in the morning and I think, wow, I should really moisturize today. And then I don't moisturize. That's my moisturizing routine. Would recommend. Right. I want to play Splash. Splash. Shatter. Adaptive Strike. Wait, do we have any orbs? We got no orbs. I mean, this deck feels low damage. I mean, this deck doesn't feel it. It is low damage. But it has definitely made me believe that you can actually just have Splash as your only damage card. And it's kind of okay. The Splash has been so insane. We've obviously had other little bits of damage. But it's been very small. Nearly there. There it is. Absolutely huge. And the queen is dead. I was doubting this deck for a while, man. I was doubting the deck. But to be honest, the doubling our deck made a massive difference. We get through our deck once, and then we have twice as many footworks, giving us loads of dexterity. The ice cream was busted, bro. I mean, if we hadn't gone for any elites and act, Wait, where did we get the ice cream from? I think we got it from an elite. Anyway, the ice cream was really, really good. No, we got it from the chest. Yeah, we got chest, elite, elite, wasn't it? So it was from the chest, actually. But those kind of that show the impact that like one really good relic can have. It was crazy how well the ice cream worked with the eye as well. Like with us passing the turn, we automatically get 3 extra energy. So we get rid of a bad hand, plus we have 3 extra energy for the next turn, or the rest of the fight, essentially. And the malaise on the test subject was crazy good, bro. Crazy good. Splash was an insane card. I'm actually just amazed at how good that is. Yeah. Malaise was great. Shackles was great. Footworks. Tools was nice. Really did like the tools. We were thinking about taking the form. What's it called? The snake form or whatever it's called? Serpent form. So we nearly took this. I don't think this would have been very good. I think it would have been very hard to play this. Even with... The only way we really would have been able to play it is... Like, the ice cream would have helped. And the Psy would have helped. But I still don't think with Psy we could have played it, really. And even with the eye, would have had to draw it, like, after we exhaust our hand. Like, it's still a bit awkward. Damn. Beautiful. And how many wins is that in a row now? We're actually on a bit of a streak. That's 4 wins in a row. 4 wins in a row. Strong. Very strong. And if we win the next one, then that is the full 5. 1 with each character in a row. Very, very good. We've got Ironclad up to 3. Necro up to 4. Playing well, man. Really happy with how we're playing at the moment. And as long as we're, like, learning from our mistakes and, like, when we're doing bad things, we're like, right, okay, how can I do better in the future? Like, I've had a few runs where one run where we didn't do an infinite thing and lost because of that. But we've had also multiple runs where we've been too aggressive in Act 1 and been punished. Like, you don't need to be aggressive right from the start. I think one of the easiest way to lose is to be too aggressive with your pathing. I think is the easiest way to lose a run. Like, pathing is the key #1 thing to not throwing immediately. Answer my previous question. Do you wash your face and your ass with the same towel after you get out of the shower? No. I have lots of small towels. One for each part of my body. So I've got like a hand towel, and I've got like an arm towel. I've got a tummy towel. And they're all lined up at the side of the bathroom. And then I go through one by one from top of the body first. And then I go to the bottom of the body. And then I finish with my private areas. Right. Regent. Right, I'm just gonna quickly pop to the bathroom, give myself a short breather, and when we're back, we'll do Regent, and we're gonna go for a humongous 5 in a row. Like most normal things. Yeah, do you guys not do that? Like, I thought everyone did that. You dry yourself from the top down. The towel forgets everything the next day. Ah, okay. Right. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Just pop into the bathroom, get a drink, all that good stuff. BRB. Right, hello. I have a brush for each tooth. Oh, yeah? Do you have a favorite tooth? Right. My wife does. Wisdom. Yo, how many people in chat have had their wisdom tooth out, by the way? I haven't, but Lizzie had to have her wisdom teeth out, and it's, well... They seem to, like, grow differently for different people. Like, some people, it seems to cause some people pain. I think I have them, but they're, like, under my gum, and so... They just chill there, they don't really do anything. But for some people, they, like, kind of, like, push through and, like, fuck things up. You do all 4 out. Wow. Was it, like, a relief when you got them out? Wait, were we just playing silent? Yes, we were. So it's Regent next. Right, let's get a prediction up for this one. I think it means you have less wisdom. Wait, but I still have my wisdom teeth in there somewhere, I think. Removed one last year and felt nothing at all. Bro, has anyone seen, like, the tools they use to remove teeth? Like, she was getting her teeth removed, and I was there for, like, moral support, right? She was there, like, on the table, like, eyes closed, like, I'm there in the corner, and, like, the dentist slash surgeon slash whatever the hell they were doing comes out with some absolute, like, garage equipment, some, like, absolutely massive clamp thing, like a syringe that's longer than, like, a snake. Like, I was like, oh, God, that's good in her mouth? Like, shit. But, it didn't last very long, and then it was out quick, and then it was kind of good, but it looks horrendous. Right. We got the AoE boss. We got Overgrowth. The start of Elite Combats, draw 2 cards. Add Nia's Fury to the deck, or remove 2 and lose 16 HP. You should hear the crack when they break the tooth inside your skull. Once in a lifetime experience. Oh, God. God. I'm glad I've got a normal, healthy mouth. Right. Choose outcome. Will we win the silent run? Yes, we did. Will we win Regent run? Let's go. I mean, removing 2 cards from our deck is pretty good, but losing 16 HP is pretty sketchy. We'd have to have a really safe path to do that, I think. I mean, 4 enemies, even these 4 enemies could be tough. But then we'd get 2 campfires, and we'd probably do a shop. Or these 2 campfires. And then another campfire afterwards in a shop. Right, this is actually the way. It would be enemy, enemy, event, enemy, enemy, campfire, enemy, campfire. Oh, there's a lot of enemies. It's really hard to avoid a lot of enemies, though. This is the path we take if we want to avoid a lot of enemies. But we still end up having to do an elite up there. It's one of these 2. I'm not going up all of that. That's not happening. I mean, if we didn't remove 2, I don't really like Nia's Fury. Not drawing strikes saves the HP pretty quick. Yeah. We could literally just remove 2 strikes. I'm going to do it. Or we could remove 1 strike, 1 defend. Or we could remove Venerate. Right, 2 strikes are gone. Let's go. Health is a bit concerning, though. I think we've got to play this act very safe with this kind of a start. Which I don't love. But there's nothing else we can really do here, to be honest. Okay. Removing Venerate is huge aura, yeah? Oh, I should have done that. Strike left in the deck. The weak on this saves more health, so I'll do that. It's attacking again. A lot of slimes in the deck right now. So we could Falling Star Strike the Leaf Slime. But to be honest, I think it's better to just kill this one and defend. Venerate Slime. Slime. It's going to be a very sketchy early game, I think. Very sketchy. 11 gold, add a card to your deck. Bulwark, Rot in War, or Gamma Blast. Okay. Bulwark and Gamma Blast are both really good early game cards. I mean, they're both just really good cards, full stop. Gamma Blast obviously needs stars, but our first upgrade would be Venerate. Bulwark is probably the safer pick of the two. I love Gamma Blast, bro. But Bulwark feels pretty safe. Like, you can just play it, you can block, you can chill, you can play your sword when you draw Falling Star. Bulwark? I'm gonna go Bulwark here. Super good card. I don't know how you pronounce it, though. Right, Venerate. Falling Star Sovereign Blade. Lethal. Oh my god, it's great. It's great. Child of the Stars, Glitterstream, or Glow. Glitterstream is another good block card, but I'm never going to play Glitterstream over Bulwark. Child of the Stars. Currently, it just makes Falling Star block 4. And if we're a sword build, how many star payoff cards are we really going to have? It's hard to decide whether we want Child of the Stars here when it doesn't really have any payoff yet. It can be insane later, but right now it's not really helping. I mean, any of these really helping. Glitterstream is arguably helping. Glitterstream is a fine card. But we've removed 2 strikes and we've added Bulwark. So we don't really need... Like, adding another block card doesn't feel great here when we've removed 2 strikes, so we draw defenders more often, and we've added a 2-energy block card already. It doesn't feel great to add another 2-energy block card before adding some more damage. I mean, Bulwark is also damage, to be fair. Glow's a great card. Glow's okay. Glow definitely makes it easier for us to take star payoff cards. Shout of the Stars. I'm gonna go Glow. Right, we'll do one more enemy, then an event. Falling Star double strike, fine. Mini me. Bulwark. Is there any point venerating? No, we strike. Pale Blue Dot, Guiding Star, Lunar Blast. Guiding Star's not a bad card. Cost 2 stars. We have just added some more stars to the deck with Glow. We're less likely to get Pale Blue Dot off in a deck with like Bulwark. I think I'm just going to go Guiding Star here. It's a good upgrade as well, draws 3 cards. Here we go. Lose max HP and upgrade a random card. Heal 20. I mean, we've removed 2 strikes. So we're less likely to hit strike with this, which is good. I'm going to click this at least twice. This might even be a spot where we can click it 3 times. I mean, to be fair, though, 20 heal is also... I mean, 20 heal is 20 heal, right? That's a big heal. 20 heal makes it easier for us to upgrade in campfires. And we could do campfire, campfire, elite campfire, and then the shop at the back. But I mean, it's kind of similar to like 1 rest. So we can get 3 upgrades here for like 1 rest. We could actually do triple upgrade. Alright. Falling Star plus. Defend plus. Bulwark plus. Okay. Okay. Right. I mean, do we even Bulwark? We could Venerate Falling Star, Guiding Star. Yeah, I'm still gonna do it. Blades 23. We can just defend this turn. Next turn's a bit scary, though. 26 damage incoming. We actually block 24 with Bulwark Defend, which is kind of nuts. Upgraded Defend, pretty nice there. 36 plus 12. We've only got 3 stars, so we can't Guiding Star and play Falling Star. Venerate Guiding Star, it's probably just double defend. Take 9 damage. Okay. Strength pot. Orbit, Royal Gamble, Black Hole. I do love an Orbit. A Royal Gamble can be very good. We'd need more stars quickly. So we'd want to upgrade Glow and Venerate to take Royal Gamble. Orbit also really wants an upgrade. But it's good energy. Like, I think regions really struggle for energy as well. So I think I'm going to go Orbit. We can get more stars with more energy anyway, so let's go Orbit. Do we upgrade it now or later? We could just treat it as a curse for now and upgrade something else. I don't know, it's a really good card to upgrade, to be honest. Right, Orbit Plus. Nice. So, that can really help with energy. That can really help with energy. Are we going to want AoE for the boss? Maybe. We do want more stars. I think upgrading Glow looks nice. And then after Glow, upgrading Guiding Star, probably. Which path do we take? I don't think I like going just gung-ho into elites here. I think we probably do enemy campfire. Maybe even rest in this next campfire, to be honest. We have lots more campfires up this path. We have to do an elite. But I think we should be okay. Right, what we got? 23 damage. Guiding Star is better with Orbit as well. Extra draw, and we got a bit more energy to spend it. Or energy to use. Glow. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade is 34 damage. +9 is not lethal. Bro, Bulwark is so good. It's so good. What a card, man. Oh, wait. There's one off. Are we on a win streak? We've won 4 in a row. So, yes, we're on a 4-win streak. Another strength potion. Again, not amazing in this deck. Gamma Blast or Guiding Star. I love Gamma Blast. We're going to be a bit light on stars. The problem here, if we take Gamma Blast, like, we're really, really struggling for stars. So upgrading Venerate and Glow, and maybe even adding another star card is going to be very important. And then suddenly it's like, the deck's a bit awkward. Can we block consistently enough? But I'm taking Gamma Blast. We could rest, or we could upgrade stars. Because I quite like upgrading Glow. Is your current PB 5 or 6? My current oh god, I need to update that one as well. Damn it. Yeah, 5 in a row is our best so far. So this would be to match our best at Ascension 10 so far. There we go. Right. We do have 2 campfires. We're going to upgrade Glow. Glow Plus. Very nice. We get a chest. War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. I mean, that's going to hit probably defends. Wait, definitely defends. It could hit Venerate. But honestly, I'm happy to see War Paint. More upgraded defends. Our block is now stronger. 3 of our defenders are upgraded now. It's actually good. Like, I'm actually happy about that. We could use campfires to upgrade the other cards. But now we're going into an elite. And we are going to do it. Let's go. Who is it? The statue. Right, do we want to use a strength pot? We could maybe save 1 for the boss. But this isn't the easiest fight. So I don't hate using a strength pot here. Our block is not terrible. And our deck is not terrible either. I mean, we don't even have to strength pot turn 1, to be fair. We can strength pot on another turn. Right, this is where the stars start to be a bit of a problem. I need 7 stars here. But we've only got 5. Do we have a double pot on 28 health? I mean, the strong... Like, Gamma Blast is better than Falling Star. And I want to play Guiding Star. Because at the moment, we're about to get Orbit value. So we actually have 4 energy this turn. These don't cost any energy. So really, I want to play Venerate and I want to play Guiding Star. Hang on a second. If we Venerate Guiding Star... Yeah. Venerate Guiding Star, Gamma Blast, Sovereign Blade. That works. $48. Okay. 2 energy spent and we get another energy back. Bulwark gives us the energy. Glow is also pretty good here. Because I've got 3 cards in the deck that cost stars, it's not terrible to venerate here. But how big is the sword? The sword's nearly lethal on its own. So actually, maybe we just block. Cool. Nice. Solid elite fight. Venerable T-set, that is more energy turn 1. A second Gamma Blast, Cosmic Indifference, Glimmer. So Glimmer's more draw. And when we have Orbit, draw is a bit stronger. But we do already have Glow and Guiding Star. So we've already got a couple of card draw cards here. Cosmic can be nice because it's a way of putting the sword on top of your deck, right? You could play the sword and then Cosmic. And especially later on. Like right now, it's not insane. But the later we go through the run, the harder it can get to put sword back in your hand. So I think Cosmic's pretty good for that. We don't have the stars for another Gamma Blast. So we're going to take Cosmic. I think it's a sensible choice. Event. Ooh. Choose one starter card to transform into Peck. Or transform a starter card into Turek Toughness. We would probably just use it on a strike. Or enchant a card with Slither. Which we would definitely put on Bulwark. Which can be amazing. But 25% of the time, it means Bulwark is going to cost 3. But 75% of the time, 50% of the time, it's great. 25% of the time, it does nothing. And 25% of the time, it's a punishment. I think we should probably do it. There's not a massive reason to use Turek Toughness here. So we're going to Slither the Bulwark. We're going to go for another upgrade. We're continuously upgrading right now, which is pretty big. It's pretty big to upgrade this much. We're lacking stars, so we're going to upgrade Venerate. And then the next upgrade would be Guiding Star. We've done really well at getting upgrades so far. We've gone for a lot of upgrades and we're getting away with it. We'll save Strength Pot for the boss. It's so good to have all these defend pluses. 0 cost Bulwark. Oh, yeah. So, we just put the sword back on top? Wait, does it attack next turn, though? I don't know. With the Bulwark on top. Wait, it's going to randomize its cost again, isn't it? Yeah. It costs 1 though, that's fine. Right, just gotta find the sword. Find the sword. Seems to be the game plan a lot of the time. Find the sword. Find the sword. Found the sword. I actually think there are quite a few good Sovereign Blade cards now. Alright. 10 gold. Lucky Tonic, which gives us a buffer. And then Prophesize, Cosmic Indifference, or Photon Cut. Prophesize always costs 2. It's card draw, but it's expensive. You have to have, like, insane energy for that to be good. And we do have Orbit. But I don't think it's enough to justify taking that. Photon's a consideration. Photon is quite good. It's another thing I'm going to want to upgrade. And we've already got... Like, we're already going to be upgrading Guiding Star, I think. In the next campfire. Like, we've got some pretty good card draw with the Glow and with the Guiding Star. I think we just skip these. We could go with another Cosmic Indifference, but I'm kind of okay with just one. And we go in the shop. Alright. Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. Bag of Prep. Bag of Prep is hard to say no to. I think we just take that. I do love Manifest Authority and upgrading it. Furnace? I don't think Furnace is very good. I don't know. Does anyone like Furnace? What do you think about Furnace? I feel like it makes sense. Like, it seems like it should be good, right? Like, Forge every turn? That's just, like, endless scaling for your sword. Your sword just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But... I don't know. I think just playing Bulwark over and over again is enough. And it's just another card that does nothing when we play it. Bulwark makes sword way bigger immediately and blocks for 16. Like, the main thing is that it buffs the sword and it does something else. This only buffs the sword. It doesn't do anything else. Like, we really like cards that do multiple things, right? Like, Glow, it's stars and it's draw. Guiding Star, it's damage and it's draw. Bulwark, it's buffing the sword and it's a big block card. Gamma Blast, it's damage and it's applying vulnerable and it's applying weak. Like, these are powerful cards. Furnace, just forging and nothing else. It's not very good. I'm going to go back a prep, and we're going to move on. Can we get away with an upgrade here? I mean, we don't have AoE for this fight. And Lucky Tonic is not that good in this fight either. Because they mostly do multi-attacks. I do want to upgrade Guiding Star, but... I mean, our block is quite good. 3 upgraded defense. And Bulwark. Also got the Cosmic Indifference in there. I mean, we could even upgrade Cosmic Indifference if we wanted to play it a bit safer. It's just that Lucky Tonic doesn't really do much. $28 damage. When my deck is working, Furnace feels like it's contributing almost nothing. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Kind of feel the same, I think. Right, we're just upgrading. Right, let's go. Strength pot. The T set is super nice here. We have the stars to do falling and guiding. Orbit needs to be played, really. Do we put Glow back on top? And we draw Bulwark next turn. And we draw Gamma Blast. Don't know how much Bulwark's going to cost. But Orbit will be active either way. I'm going to Cosmic the Glow. Cool. Bro, if we Dolly's Mirror Bulwark with Slither on it, will that other Bulwark have Slither on it? I think it will, right? That's kind of a lot of damage. $17. Defend or Gamma? Or Glow? I mean, we glow. We have the energy to glow Gamma. Or we just defend. I mean, they're doing 17 plus 4, 21 damage. With defend, we only take 3 damage. But the main issue is not playing Glow. Like, we've got a few star cost cards. If we're not playing Glow, it is a bit of an issue. So I'm gonna Glow. And then we could Falling instead of Gamma. save stars. It kind of makes sense to me. I don't know. Right. Three times 3, 5 times 2. That's 19 damage. I don't love how this is going at the moment. I mean, we can kill this middle one. The bulwark costing 3 was pretty awkward for us. This fight does get easier once you start killing the little dudes. I want to put bulwark back on top. It costs 3 again. Damn it. I mean, it's probably the play. They're both buffing. Quite a lot of damage incoming, and I'm starting to get a little bit concerned. Starting to get a little bit concerned. We could Lucky Tonic this turn. And that allows us to get Sovereign Blade off. We're struggling to play our star cards. Even despite having Glow Plus and Venerate Plus, it feels like we need another star generating card right now. We need another star generating card, and we need it upgraded. I'm gonna hit this with the sword. Because this thing is most likely to kill us with a multi-attack, I think using buffer now makes sense. That's a lot of damage. Sword's getting bigger though. Venerate Falling Star Strike kills this dude, and the fight does get easier once this little dude is dead. Cool. Guiding Star. It costs 2 stars. I think we play it because we could draw the sword. We could draw the sword, which is great. Alright. Six times 3. Bulwark solid. And Falling Star Sovereign Blade is solid as well. We just have defense next turn. Big 72 damage hit, and we can play us. Well, we should play Venerate. We should definitely play Venerate. Yeah. Buffing itself. Venerate. Gamma Blast is great because it lasts for next turn. We've drawn a lot of block here, though. So far, we're getting away with the upgrade, but we're not super confident about it. We do get the kill. Alright, we got away with the upgrade. Got away with the upgrade. Was a little bit sketchy, but we're fine. Bombardment, Big Bang, Bud, Lovejoy. I think we just Big Bang here. Like, why not? Why not just Big Bang? It's more stars. Our main issue right now is not having enough stars. This says star on it, so let's get that. Alright, Big Bang clone, let's go. Oh, I've never had that, man. I've never had it. It would be cool. Right, start each combat with additional 4 energy. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck and replace the Act 2 map with a single special path. I think these are 3 of the best options for this guy. These are all pretty good. I mean, energy is quite good turn 1 because we have Bag of Prep. Brightest Flame is really strong, but it's a little sketchy when we've already lost a lot of max HP. Like, we're already down to 54 max HP. How low is our max HP going to go here? We could obviously maybe find some more max HP, right? But right now there's no way of getting that. You already have Orbit and card draw. We do have Orbit. We do have Bag of Prep. What path are we doing here? We have to do an elite. Hang on. We have to do an elite there. Quite early on. Well, that's not great. The fact it's a bad map does make Compass a bit better. Like, it does make Compass a bit better. Also, we don't have the biggest need for Very Hot Cocoa because of the T set. Plus, Bulwark is usually cheaper. It might actually just be Compass. I mean, Brightest Flame is solid. Brightest Flame is solid, but I really don't hate the Compass here. It's never Compass, no? I mean, our max HP is going to get very low if we take Brightest Flame. It's a pretty bad map, man. It's a pretty bad map. I'm gonna go Compass. Okay. Right. I mean, 4 energy would be good here. We're fine. We're chilling. I mean, the sword isn't very good in this fight, really. $17. Alright, we just chill out a bit here. Cool. Three times 4. It is weird that you don't really need AoE in this fight. Like, it's one of the main AoE fights and you just don't even need AoE. Doesn't feel right. With Venerate... Wait, we can't quite play both of those. Bro, we're still needing more stars. We are still needing more stars. Nearly there. Cool. Shout of the Stars plus Big Gun or Crescent Spear. We do have some star payoff cards now. We got Gamma Blast. We got Guiding Star. We have Falling Star as well. So I think we can take Shout of the Stars. It's nice that it's already upgraded as well. Just gets us more block. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp 2, a skill with Nimble 2, or a power with Swift 2. I mean, putting the draw on orbit is nice. Swift on orbit? Or Swift on child? Hang on a second. Is it ever Swift on child? Because you might draw things that cost stars. No, I mean, Orbit gets played literally every time we draw it. There might be some times we don't play Child. Not here, though. Okay, if it steals Bulwark, we could be in trouble. Oh, God! Okay, it literally just stole our best thing. It stole our best thing. We have to get that back. That's by far our best card. Right, what do we Cosmic here? Do we Cosmic the Guiding Star? I think so. We might even block pot next turn. This thing absolutely has to die. I mean, it's only on 22 health now, so we've done most of it, but I don't think we can really take any risk here. Alright. It's crazy how strong Orbit is, man. It's super, super good. Alright. We got our best card back. Good. Raw in War Plus, Kingly Kick, or Hidden Cache. We're arguably slightly light on stars. So we could consider Hidden Cache. I think one more star card probably means we can play our star payoff cards almost every time. So I don't hate taking one Hidden Cache here. Has anyone ever taken Kingly Kick? Only from Splash. I don't think I've ever taken it on a region run. Does Forge call the blade to your hand? It doesn't, no. Forge just buffs the sword. Or creates it and puts it in your hand if it's your first time forging. Summon Forth is the really good one, where it like pulls it back to your hand wherever it is. I think we're going to take Hidden Cache. I think I need another star payoff card, and this one does give us a lot of stars. But I think we upgrade Cosmic Indifference. I quite like upgrading some block. I mean, we've got so much energy from T-Set here. Bulwark. I still want to ruin the strikes. I mean, we're gonna have a shop after. We've got 3 events. The events could be interesting. I don't know what the best events. I don't really know what the events are for each act. The events just happen and then we do them. Summon Forth is great. Put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. Amazing card. Amazing card. This is we can play the blade and then we can pull it back to our hand. It's really nice. We'll upgrade the hidden cache. More stars. Add Metamorphosis to your deck or lose 10 HP and upgrade a card. I do not want Metamorphosis. We do not want any random attacks in our deck. So we'll upgrade a card. What do we upgrade? Gamma Blast goes to 18 damage. Big Bang goes to innate. Defend goes to 8 block. It's not strike. I'd rather upgrade Defend than Summon Forth, I think. What does this do? 8 to 11. Yeah, it's never worth the upgrade. Defend is literally better upgrade. Alright. Defend plus. All our defenders are upgraded now, I think. Oh, shit. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Okay. Well, we don't really need upgrade. I mean, our whole deck is basically upgraded. I mean, that's going to upgrade Gamma Blast. It doesn't really do... Normally, that would be good, but it doesn't really do much for us here because basically our whole deck is upgraded. We've had an incredible run of, like, upgrading everything here. We've upgraded in every single campfire, I think. Plus, we've had War Paint. And I think another upgrade event. It upgrades the sword to 1 energy. Oh! Oh, yeah, that's nuts. Oh, that's nuts. Oh, that's good. Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Silent cards. What do we want? I want energy, to be honest. I want energy. Ironclad has Bloodletting, Offering. I mean, Necro has some energy cards. I mean, they all have energy cards. They all have energy cards. Right, Ironclad has... We should maybe think about the rare cards, but... Oh, I don't know. I mean, we have Bloodletting. We have Pyre, which we can just play for permanent energy, which is great. There's some really good block cards as well in Ironclad. Expect to Fight, we wouldn't really use, I don't think. This event is super hard to judge. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I think it's quite easy. I think Regent is often the worst. Regent's usually the worst. Because of the star cards. Silent, I mean, with Tactician as an energy card. I don't think we go Silent here, to be honest. I don't think it's Silent. You can type energy into the bar. Yeah. It's like Tactician and Adrenaline. Ironclad, we have Bloodletting, or Offering, or Pyre. Forgotten Ritual? Wait, how often are we exhausting cards? We're not really exhausting cards, I don't think. Actually, Expect to Fight isn't terrible. Because if we have a bit of card draw, this could actually get some use. But then we can't get energy from Orbit, which would suck. And then the other one's Necro. Necro has quite a lot of energy cards. I mean, Delay is great. we probably would just play Wisp. I mean, Invoke is delayed. Friendship, how would we feel about losing Strength? It'd be fine. Because our main damage is the sword, right? And the sword gets so big anyway. Demez is big. Neurosurge is big. Although we do have low max HP, so it's a little scary. So I'm not going to go silent. It's either Ironclad or Necro. I think Ironclad does have better block cards as well. Like, there's the energy card, but there's also the block, whereas a lot of the, like, rare cards for Necro, we probably wouldn't even use. Silent has burst. Glad it's safe. Necro's Gambit would have a way higher payoff. I mean, what's the payoff? What's the payoff for Necro? Oh, typing Necro in. I mean, Demez is really good. Friendship is really good. Yeah. Delay is really good. Yeah, I think Necro has... Like, I think on average, Ironclads are probably better, but Necro does have some standout insane ones. But I think Ironclad probably has overall more standalone solid cards. I think we go Ironclad. I don't know. I kind of do want to go Necro. Lethality Blade. Your Lethality would be good. How is our block right now? Are we blocking enough? I'm gonna go Necro. Right, what we got? Afterlife, Pull Aggro, or Drain Power. That's a bunch of trash. We don't pick any of those. Skip. Next. Deathbringer Plus, Sleight of Flesh, or Countdown. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Sleight of Flesh is okay with Gamma Blast and Falling Star, but it's expensive, and I still don't think we take it. Skip. Oblivion, Devour Life, or Sentry Mode. Well, I don't think we want any of these, bro. I think this is a full skip. This is a shame. It's a load of trash, really. It's a bunch of trash. Alright, we move on. Fine. As if nothing happened. Prayer Wheel. Well, this is going to give us more opportunities to get cards. Pay 50 gold at the start of your next combat, upgrade your starting hand. Oh, this is a bit rubbish, because we've got a shop on the very next floor. I really don't like getting this event here. At the start of next combat, shuffle 2 days into your draw pile. Do we really want to do that on an elite? Do we really want to do that on an elite? We could just remove a card and that's fine. We're not going to have the gold for a relic. But... I mean, we can rest after the elite, to be fair. I think we can rest after the elite. Alright. Taking the risky option. Another orbit. Bro, that's a lot of energy. Areri. Spoils of battle is forge and draw. I mean, I think I would just orbit remove. A second orbit? It's pretty spicy. Second orbit does make the first one even better. Yeah, we're going to need to upgrade it. We can't yet, but... Let's do orbit, and let's remove a strike. Alright, this elite could be a little bit tough. Oh, the worm. Okay, this could be tough. We have no AoE. 0 AoE in this deck. I think we're almost definitely going to dex pot. Yeah. Orbit costs 2 here. We could summon the blade. Man, it's so much damage we take here. We have just block in the deck. Only really block. So there's definitely an argument just getting the sword and hitting and killing this thing. But actually, Venerate Falling Star Strike kills it. So we could orbit Venerate Falling Star Strike instead. It is an expensive orbit, though. We could wait and just play the other orbit. It's so much energy. I think it's better to defend Cosmic Indifference, to be honest. We Venerate, and then we Falling Star Strike and kill the one at the back. We don't even need to strike, actually. Let's put the glow on top. Bulwark costs 1. Not too bad. We need to be drawing because of the dazed. So I think we have to glow over hidden cache. Which does mean less stars. But I think it's got to be done here. Oh, we kind of need to play that. We kind of need to play that. Okay. Orbit. We get Bulwark and Big Bang. Shout of the Stars, defend. Hidden cache. We have 4 stars. That is some stars. We have the energy from orbit now, so that's going to be like 4 energy a turn. Child is the play for the long term here. I mean, we've got a campfire, then an elite afterwards. We're going to have to rest. They attack every single turn. Playing Shout of the Stars pays off in the long run. Means we don't have to draw it again as well. So I think we do it. Right, can we afford to orbit now? I don't know if we can. Gamma Blast gets us now 9 block. We get 9 block from Gamma Blast. The Gamma Blast blade kills the back one again. Orbit. Orbit's an option. Gotta play the blade to get it to 1 cost. Yeah, that is true. Getting blade to 1 cost is a big deal. I still don't think we can play the 2-cost orbit, really. It's better to play the blade, kill this, and get the blade to 1 energy than it is to play orbit. I think we've got to avoid orbit again. I mean, we can cosmic a difference to get the blade back on top of our deck, which is okay. Orbit. Guess it's back to 2 energy. No. We kind of need stars as well. Because, I mean, we've got Falling Star, Guiding Star in the deck. Orbit, double defend, and Gamma wins fight going forward. Orbit. I mean, there's 20 block from defense. Plus, it's going to be... That's like 29 block. So, actually, that is a lot. And we don't end up blading the back one. But we'll have both orbits in play. Which is going to make it way easier to glow, bulwark. I mean, we can summon forth the blade, potentially. So, that is another option. Next turn's a bit scary, though. Oh, we've got some damage in the deck. We've got some damage in the deck. But, I mean, if we draw, like, Falling Star, Guiding Star, and we don't have the... If we don't have the stars to play Guiding Star, that's a bit of a concern. Jesus. Jesus. I mean, how good is putting the blade back on top? If we play the blade, can we venerate? Because that's a big deal. It's a very, very big deal. Better than playing orbit, I'd say. So, I'm thinking Gamma Blast, Sovereign Blade. This will block 9. And then... the Cosmic Indifference can block and put the blade back on top. And we can also venerate for stars. That sounds pretty good. I'm not orbiting. I mean, we can Cosmic a difference Gamma Blast. Is that better right now? My concern is only drawing damage and stars and no block. That's actually my concern. So I'm going to put Gamma on top. Alright, we can summon the blade. I think we should. Also buffs the blade. Blade does 27. We're gonna Gamma this one. $40 damage. That kills it. That's really good. We also get energy from playing one thing, so glow is solid. Blade. Right, now what? Hidden Cache, and we can play Falling Star as well, even. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We get draw and stars next turn. Bulwark for 0. Sovereign Blade does 49. And we're nearly there. Blade. Star. Gamma. Good fight. Good fight. We get through it. We get 1 strength. Gamma Blast, Crash Landing, Glitter Stream. I think we skip. I think we skip here. And then I think we rest before the next elite. Glitter Stream's okay. But I think we're skipping. What did we get from the Necrobinder cards? Bro, we didn't take any. All the cards were really bad for us, so we didn't take any. Gamma Blast. Big Bang. Gamma Guiding. Glow Guiding. Alright, play Orbit. And I guess just Venerate. Right, Blade. We can do Blade for 36 and then summon the Blade. 36, get Blade back. That's quite good damage. Again, I don't think we can really play the Orbit. The Orbit has a bit of a problem, but I think it's okay overall. 52 damage. .48. Gamma Blast. Sovereign Blade. Kill it. Nice. Clean. Parrying Shield. If you end your turn at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. That's some free damage every now and then. I don't think we take any of these. We skip. And now we have the Worm. I think we're going to upgrade the second Orbit. I think we can afford to do that. The second Orbit costing 2 has been a big problem so far. So solving that is very nice. And our energy is in a pretty good spot now, once we've played the Orbits. Yeah, that was probably a bit of an order, but whatever. That's not a good draw. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1 additional card. Okay. So the card draws are good here. So I'm actually really liking the glow. Orbit. Child and Gamma is pretty good. $55 damage. Or we could Venerate Cosmic. We probably Venerate Cosmic and put like Summon 4th on top. Is it Summon 4th? Or is it Bulwark though? I mean, is it attacking next turn? I think so. Could also just put Glow on top if we want to be really safe about it. Got 2 weak, 2 vulnerable, so we don't need to put Gamma Blast or Falling Star on top yet. Right, let's do glow. Make sure that when we draw the star cards, we can play them. Triple Frantic Escape. We could Cosmic Indifference the blade back on top, if we want. 55 damage is quite a lot. And we could Frantic. We could Frantic and Cosmic, actually. Yeah, that's great. Frantic. And Cosmic the blade on top, or Cosmic the glow on top? I'm concerned about what if we don't have enough block? What if it's hitting us really hard and we don't have any block? But it's probably still blade. This is gonna end the fight a lot faster. 12 times 2. We can Falling Star, Blade, summon 4th Blade. I mean, I'm gonna use this to just be a little safe. Cool. Four stars, Frantic Escape. Which one? We've got the stars to play. We don't have the stars to play Guiding Star and Gamma Blast. We've got 5 away, so we can Hidden Cash here. Quite a lot of damage there, but we can Gamma Blast, which is big. Firepot does 20 damage. Bulwark is fine here. Although, is it really good? Like, we don't really care about forging the sword. So it's actually better to strike. Okay. Orbit is so good it's crazy. Right, Orbit is nuts. Orbit is really nuts. Summon the blade and kill it. Good. So, what's the problem with this deck? The problem with this deck is the setup, right? Like, playing the powers is important. It takes a while to play our powers. Like, until we play the orbits, our energy isn't incredible. Genesis, Guards, or Void Form. It doesn't feel like we really need stars. Like, I feel like the deck is pretty well balanced with stars at the moment. We have much less of a need for Void Form when we've got double Orbit in the deck. Guards. Guards is okay. But I mean, what do we even exhaust? Strike. The rest of our deck is kind of fine. Like, it's quite a small deck. Got less than 20 cards. There's very specific things we want in this deck. And I don't know if any of these really help. Guards is a fine card. But it would be much better in, like, a bigger deck, to be honest. Just found out Goopy Defense includes Ultimate Defense. Oh, Ultimate Defense gets Goopy, okay. I don't know if that's a good thing. Because it's quite big. Genesis does let you remove Venerate and take things like Reflect. Are we struggling with energy? We're struggling with energy until we've got our orbits in play. When we play double orbit, energy is great. Problem is that these are all quite expensive. Guards can work against status cards. So that's the only real thing, right? Guards can be like anti-status. I'm gonna take gods. Right. Oh, shit. Add 1 enthrall to your deck, but gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. If this is in your hand, it must be played before the cards. At the start of combat, put random power for your draw pile to your hand. It's free. Oh. Well, we do that. I think we just do that. It is a random power, but 2/3 of the time it's an orbit, which is great. I mean, the wish is a similar thing, because we can pull the orbit, but we got the curses. I think it's just Jeweled Mask here. Right, we've got the Queen and Doormaker. Ascension 10 is maximum Ascension, yeah. Right, I think Mask is the way here. Right, where do we want to go? What do we need? What does this deck need right now? The deck feels relatively good. We could do with a little bit more block, maybe. Like a second Shout of the Stars. Could be big. Maybe 1 or 2 more, like, Forge cards. Like another Summon Fourth would take, another Bulwark would take. We'd like to see one of these 3 shops. We've got Campfire Elite, Campfire Shop Elite if we want. We'd have to do a lot of enemies there, though, to get that path. I quite like this one. Elite, Elite, or Campfire Elite. And then we could do Shop into another Elite, or... We are going to want to do the Shop, though. Second Bulwark feels like it'd be everything you need, low-key. Maybe a bit more draw. I mean, it is a bit more block and a bit more scaling damage. It's both. Do we have any really important upgrades? We don't, really. There's not really anything that's mega important to upgrade, so we arguably don't even need campfires that much. Okay. Okay, 2 powers in play turn 1 is great. I keep putting glow on top of my deck. I know that's right, but I don't know why I keep doing that. Just feels kind of nice. When you've got the energy from orbits, the consistent draw each turn is really nice. Patter, Photon Cut, Collision Course. Not great. Spoils of Battle Plus, Solar Strike Plus, or Raw in War Plus. I mean, Spoils of Battle is Forge and Draw. I'm gonna take it. Ah! Fake shop. I can't throw any of these at him. Pink Eye Snecko. Wait. Nah, we don't want Pink Eye Snecko here. Whenever you win a rest site, start next combat with additional energy. I mean, we've already got one of those. I don't think an extra energy helps that much. I think we probably just wait. I mean, the Anchor's alright. It doesn't do anything against the Doormaker, though, because Doormaker doesn't attack turn 1. It does help with setup a little bit, but we're only going into 1 shop here. And I don't know if the Anchor's really that great. It's fine. I think we'd probably just move on, though. Venerate, 3 stars. That's just Gamma and Guiding. Or Falling and Guiding. To be honest, it could actually have just been Firepot here. I like it. Sword. Cool. Glimmer, Shining Strike, Radiate. Deal 3 damage to all enemies for each star gain this turn. Do we want another way of doing damage? Do we want Radiate? Glimmer better now? Glimmer is better now. True. With double orbit. Quasar. Bro, I do like a Quasar. It could be good against Doormaker as well for creating more cards. Stardust works with Vajra though, the strength. Quasar would need to be upgraded. Quasar. God, I love Quasar, bro. Quasar's going in, bro. Quasar's in. We probably should take Glimmer. Alright, a couple more cards that don't really help. Fight a dummy for a potion. 2 random cards or 300 HP for a relic. Can we kill 300 HP? That's probably optimistic. Upgrade 2 random cards. Strike, Gamma Blast, Big Bang. I mean, Big Bang is quite a good one. Quasar's also a good one. And Glimmer. Alright, we'll go for the middle one. Blade. Just kill it? No. Ah, shit. Wait. Oh, wait, no. We can do this. That works. Good. Guards plus and strike plus. Not really the upgrades we wanted, to be honest. Elites versus campfires here. I mean, I wanted to upgrade Quasar. Maybe Big Bang. We're not going to get many more upgrades now. We are going to want to do that shop. We are taking this path, which means we're already getting loads of events. We could do enemy, campfire, chest, elite, event, shop, event, elite. I might do that. This way we get 2 upgrades. I do feel like Big Bang really helps get us started, and I really like Quasar, to be honest. Keep Tooth in mind. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, with Tooth, you don't really need Quasar upgrade as much, but still, the first run through the deck is still the most important. Ah, fuck it. Let's just kill the elite. Alright, we're going aggressive. Bird first. Huge Bulwark. I feel like we haven't even played the Bulwark that much lately, but it's incredibly good when we do have it. This deck does feel super smooth, to be honest. It feels like a pretty clean deck. The one problem we've got is, like, Doormaker. Like, is Doormaker a huge problem for us? Oh, Finesse gets upgraded. Hang on a second. So, actually, the first time we play Quasar, it gets upgraded afterwards, but also the card we play gets upgraded. Yeah, okay, that's kind of nuts. That's kind of nuts. Charge, Roaring War, Crush Under. Pretty bad. Spectrum Shift, Astral Pulse, or Furnace. I mean, Spectrum Shift, I love Spectrum Shift, bro. I love Spectrum Shift. It's a bit late, though. Furnace scales the sword. Bro, I'm going fucking Spectrum Shift, bro. Spectrum Shift is in. Right, it costs 2, but hopefully the 2 orbits make it a little bit easier to play. Oh, we got it in our starting hand. Wait, is that bad? I'm a little bit scared of this fight, to be honest. Especially with no orbit in our starting hand. Like, orbit is kind of key. Okay, there's the orbit. We do actually have to play it here. Like, we really have to play it. Do we play the second one? Does it take damage here? Or do we play Child of the Stars because it gives us loads of block? Why did the shift cost 0? Because we've got Jeweled Mask. At the start of combat, put random power from your draw pile into your hand and it's free to play. This deck could do with a lantern. We take 24 damage turn 1 here. I think we have to orbit, really. We need the energy. We need to be playing our cards. And then we need to kill the back one because our whole deck is upgraded. Yeah. Right. Escape unupgrades everything. That's really bad. Hey, Merle, what's going on? We are, well, I thought we were doing well, but we're suddenly struggling. Finesse. Falling Star, Guiding Star. We do have the stars to do that. I mean, we could Cosmic Indifference Finesse on top. We have quite a bit of energy here, because we spend 3, we get 1 more, and then we spend that 1 more, we get 1 more. So we actually have 5 energy here. Quite a lot. We have to play whatever we put on top of the deck. Really. So maybe it is Finesse. Glow, Sort, Summon Forth. I mean, playing the power is great. But this guy's a problem. We really need to kill the knight. If we kill the knight, the rest of the fight's pretty straightforward. Block 9 plus 4 is 13. It is really good to get the Child of the Stars in play. It's hard to not do that. We could also cosmic a difference just to put something on top for next turn. Rather than this turn. $21 damage. Wow, that was a terrible draw. Damn, that was a bad draw. Shit. So now I might actually put Finesse on top. Get Big Bang. Or Summon Forth. I mean, we haven't even got the blade yet. That's a problem here. Like, we actually don't even have the blade. That's a huge problem. We have Venerate and Big Bang next turn, so we do have stars. Like, there's definitely an argument to playing Hidden Cache here. Bro, this is scary, you know. Fuck, man. Fuck. No more upgrades is really, really bad here. Prolong is okay. Child of the Stars. Blade. Is Glimmer even good? Glimmer ain't even very good. I mean, we've got 5 energy. So we probably should Glimmer. Put some on top of our draw pile. I mean, we should really prolong this turn. We should definitely prolong this turn. Venerate, Prolong. The spoils. I mean, we have guards, which is kind of fine. Alright, Venerate, Prolong. We are very, very scared here, though. Volley. We could do Falling Star, Guiding Star. Summon fourth. There's quite a lot of damage. I mean, it's 26 plus 17. Which is 43. Wait, did we lose Gamma? Yeah, we lost Gamma. There is no Gamma. Okay. So summon fourth gets us energy and summons the blade and kills the Magi Knight. But are we dead like that? Are we nearly... We're basically dead. Hang on. The blade is upgraded. So we could summon fourth blade and then we get 2 energy back to play guards. Wait, is blade upgraded though? All your cards are downgraded. I mean, it says they're upgraded in my deck. Because I played them with the Razor Tooth. Hang on. How the hell does this work? So we played them to upgrade them, but the Magi Knight is unupgrading things. Like, it looks like it's upgraded, but... I don't know if it is. Downgrades when it comes to your hand? It's not on aura, he casts it. Well, I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh god, do we really... Wait, if we're wrong though, do we just die? Well, actually we can guards. It's a status effect, yeah. What? Okay, it costs 1. That's interesting. That is interesting. Do we have the block to stay alive? I don't know. Cards are upgraded again. So we could Cosmic a difference and put something on top. Is that really that good though? Is it better to just guards? Guards might just be better. Everything in our hand exhausts anyway. $12? Alright. Right, we get good energy this turn. Panache? Are we alive here? We can blade summon fourth blade. Venerate to Falling Star. $26 damage this guy's doing. This only blocks 4. .24 damage. We kind of need to kill this guy. So Falling Star's doing 13. With the blade, it's going to be vulnerable. So that's 13 plus 36, which is 49. Summon Fourth buffs this up to being 35. I don't think we have lethal on that guy. I actually don't think we have lethal. We have no other way of buffing the sword. We do have Guiding Star. Bro, this is tough. Do we have to Glimmer? I mean, I think we do, right? We have 5 energy, so we may as well Glimmer. Panache does 10 damage. So we have 24. No, we don't. We have 13. Plus 36. Which is 49. 35 plus vulnerable is... Oh, God. 35 plus what? 17? 35 plus 17. 52. So we've got 52. Plus 39. Plus 10. Is that right? $13. $49. Wait, it is 101, right? It's 101, which means we're one off killing that dude. Shit! Right. What does that mean? We can kill the one on the right, but we're still dead to this dude. Panache? Panache is 101 damage, I think. Right? Or is it 101 plus Panache? Wait. Shit! God, maths at this time of day? Come on, man. Come on, my brain's already gone at this point, bro. Shit! Can't we just have an easy ride? Yeah, 8 hours into the stream, this is where the math deteriorates. Come on, streamer. 13 damage. You already worked that out. Plus 39. You know, plus 36. You know it's 49. You know it's 49. And then 35 plus 17 is 52. So you know it's 52 plus 49, which is 101. And then Panache is an extra 10, which is 111. Yes. Okay. Got it. And we may as well Glimmer? Is there a reason to not Glimmer? Is there a reason to not Glimmer? Because Glimmer could draw... Glimmer could draw Finesse, which blocks more. So we may as well Glimmer anyway, because we have the energy for it, and it can give us an extra 7 block. Alright, we've worked it out. Just do it now. Nice. So everything's going to get exhausted. So we've got to think about next turn. Like, do we kill it next turn? Yes, Blade summon 4th Blade will kill it next turn as long as we draw those. I mean, a lot of our deck is card draw, but then Glimmer chooses what we put on top. So we could just put something really good on top as well. I guess the only problem is that Glimmer moves our orbits along. Defend. Defend blocks 8. We're going to defend and we're going to finesse, right? And we play Glow, because it just draws the defender, we exhaust that, and that's fine. Jesus Christ. What an awkward fight, bro. What an awkward fight. Bro, I thought this was the end of the run for a second. Alright. This was kind of scary. Wait, where's the sword? Wow. Wow. Okay. This fight was a reality check. And the problem is, we've got another elite coming up. We're not out of the woods yet, because we've got another elite. Seeking Edge, Spoils of Battle, Pillar of Creation. Seeking Edge. I mean, it's okay against Queen. It's alright against the Queen. But it is, that was the hardest, that was the main fight of this act we'd won it for. Pillar of Creation works with Spectrum Shift and Quasar. So it does actually kind of work. Do we need it, though? We do need big block. We do need big block. After Spectrum Shift, that's a random card every time. Quasar. We're going to have Quasar in these other fights as well, so it's more block like that. I'm just thinking about the elites and the boss right now. I'm going to take Pillar of Creation. Right, chest. What do we get? Feather. Alright, we're gagging for a rest site right now. Oh god, I'm scared, bro. What if we die right here? We got this dude. 30 damage turn 1. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1 additional card. Do we use this right now? I think I might use it now. I'm scared right now. Defend. Do we Quasar? Quasar stops us being able to play Guiding Star for draw. But I mean, we're going to Bulwark defend here, really, so... I think we should play this, really. Purity. We can Purity Strike. We can also Purity Burns later. That makes sense. Wow, we're clinging on for dear life here, bro. We're clinging on for dear life all of a sudden. Nine health. Right, this has to be the turn we play the orbits. Where are the orbits? We need the orbits. Gamma Blast. We can't make this guy weak. This is a problem. Guards? Okay, there's one orbit. What do we play now? Hidden Cache? Next turn we Purity. Hidden Cache allows us to Gamma Blast. Do we play that? I mean, we get extra stars next turn and it strips 2 artifact. So I think we probably do. I think we probably do Hidden Cache. Glimmer Guards. That is okay, but we've already got Purity to get rid of 3 of them. I'd rather Cache and then Blast. We want to strip the artifact pretty badly. Right. Well, there's the powers. We Purity 3 burns. Anointed does nothing. Ooh, I really don't know if we're blocking enough next turn, bro. I mean, what do we Cosmic on top of the deck? Do we Cosmic Bulwark? It's good. Random how much it costs, though. We could Cosmic Guards. We could Cosmic Guards. That might be good enough. Right, we strip all the artifact. Is that definitely worth? Because we're only ever gonna have, we're not gonna have any stars left. I think Guards is good enough. I think Guards is good enough. So we can do it. Put Guards on top. Guards hasn't been that useful so far, but it's definitely useful here, I think. It might save our life. We can Guards and Prolong. Oh, Bulwark is great. Bulwark is amazing. We can Gamma Blast as well. I mean, I quite like Glow Gamma. I gotta be careful that we still do Guards, though. Glow. Gamma. I mean, we only really need to defend. Defend blocks now. It's nice to play Sovereign Blade. The play could actually be defend Sovereign Blade. Defend Blade. Cool. Now what? Falling Star. We've got 2 stars. Next turn is not scary, right? Next turn it doesn't attack. This guy is very predictable. We can put the blade on top. And then Star, and then Glimmer. Good damage. Okay. Getting through it. Alright, this was really scary, bro. These elites were very scary, but we got there. Fencing manual at the start of each combat forge 10. I mean, that's just good. Weak pot can help. Bundle of Joy, Royal War Crush Under. Do we want Bundle of Joy? It's random, it upgrades itself. The cards it creates also upgrade themselves. It gives us a lot of block with Pillar of Creation, and it's quite good against the door. It's quite good against the door. I think it's okay. I'm gonna take it. Right, now we've got to get to a campfire, to be honest. I don't think we can even... I mean, we're probably going to another elite. But, bro, this is a problem, because I wanted to go through a shop. There's not really a way... Oh, wait, maybe we just do this. What about enemy, event, shop, event, campfire? It means the campfire's quite far away, but we do get to go through the shop. We have to go through an enemy anyway. Oh, God. I mean, we have to go through an enemy anyway, right? We got to do the enemy. Event double shop, search for waffle. Thing is, then we got the elite straight after, which does a lot of damage. I think we do enemy, event, shop. Let's go. Ooh. Oh, God, this is scary with no AoE, bro. Everything is so scary right now. Everything is scary. That's not a good sign. It would be good to save weak pot if we could. Shout to the stars. I mean, we've got 2 powers here, but not really many star payoffs. This is quite scary. This deck got everything. Blade, colorless, and star. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I actually think this is a lot of the time the best way to go with Regent. I feel like just, like, when you're playing Regent, if you start tunnel visioning one strategy, I actually don't think it's good a lot of the time. Because a lot of his best cards are from different kind of directions of playing him. And you can cross-play. Like, there are some, like, star and sword cards and colorless and star synergies, like... It's a bit of an issue with this hand, though. We have to stay alive here. We can do Pillar of Creation, Bundle of Joy, which gives us 9 block. And we do create something at the start of next turn, which will give us 3 block at the start of next turn. I mean, guards blocks. What we could do is Falling Star, Sovereign Blade, guards. And we'd kill one of the ones that are buffing themselves. And guards would block everything else. That is an option. But it makes next turn very scary. The reason to Bundle of Joy is that we also get the Pillar of Creation in play. And we can also maybe generate something really good. If we're lucky. We could get lucky, basically. We could get lucky. Bro, this is really tough, you know. Fuck. I mean, at the moment, I'm wishing we just didn't go for this elite. I'm wishing we'd just gone for this campfire instead. And we'd be on so much more health. And we'd be chilling. Like, going for this elite cost... Like, we were on 48 health. And then this took us down to 15. This did 33 damage to us. So the mistake here was the pathing. And, like, being too aggressive. Being too aggressive was a mistake. We should have played it safer. Do elites later on. Let's see if we can get through it. We need to kill one. Really. Like, these two that are attacking are going to upgrade on a following turn, which makes them less scary on following turns. So the scariest two are the left and the right one. So it is very good to kill the left or the right. I've heard other players say it's not really worth taking elites in Act 3 right now, as there's no need to scale for Act 4. Do you think elites are still worthwhile in Act 3? Possibly not. Possibly not. I mean, there definitely are runs where I don't do any elites in Act 3. Because this run was going so smoothly, we've ended up going for it, but are regretting it. Here, it definitely wasn't worth it. I think, in general, like, the main ways you lose... Like, I think the main ways any player loses is the pathing or how many elites they've chosen to do. I think they're literally the main ways anyone loses. Including myself, by the way. Shit! God, I feel like we've just fucked ourselves, bro. We've got these powers that we don't even... Like, the orbits, like, on the following turns are going to be useless. We're going to have very little energy. We're going to have, like, no energy to do this fight with. We kind of need the Bulwark. Oh, my Christ. Bulwark is good, and also Summon Forth is good to get the Blade back. Also, the Blade will be 1 if we play it. Playing the Blade here is pretty good, I think. You lose because 75% of the seeds I get are unwinnable. Alright, okay. Sure thing, bro. Yeah, I'm leaning towards not using guards. The problem is that we don't get powers in play. Wait. So we can literally kill any of them. The hardest one to kill that's scary is this left one. So we could just Falling Star, Sovereign Blade the left one. It's very hard to not see us dying next turn. But I think I'm going to Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. And then we're going to just play guards. It feels really sketchy to not get the powers in play. But I think it's actually the way. The Bundle of Joy play just feels like a gamble. Whereas we don't... There are ways we can still win without gambling here. Summon Forth is going to be very strong. Bulwark is very strong. We're not going to be able to afford Gamma Blast is a bit of a problem. We have a weak pot. They don't need that much damage to kill, so we probably could kill one with just like a Gamma Blast and a Guiding Star or something like that. These two could be upgrading next turn, which means they're not attacking. Alright, I think I'm just going to Falling Star, Sovereign Blade guards. And we just transform everything. Uh, 12 plus 16. 28. Right. We might be dead next turn. We might be dead next turn. 16 and 16. We can block 16. Quasar, Venerate. If we Gamma Blast, we can Impatience. If we Gamma Blast, we can Impatience. If we Venerate, we can Gamma Blast and Quasar. Right. So, I think we Quasar. I guess the problem with Quasar is that what if we Gamma Blast Impatience and we draw into Guiding Star and we can't play it? That's the scary thing. Like, it might be worth drawing before we Quasar. But then at the same time, we don't know what we're going to get from Quasar. But also we could get an attack and then we can't draw. So yeah, I think we actually Venerate, Gamma Blast, Impatience. You can't play Guiding Star anyway because you're going to die. Shh, no, 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 no. Right. Venerate. Gamma Blast. Can't spend the energy on it. We can, because we can weak pot defend, right? Impatience. Bulwark is 16 block. Shit, man. God, why is it gonna cost 2 this time, bro? Of all the times it could cost 2? Quasar? Right, Quasar, you gotta save my ass, bro. You gotta save my ass. You absolutely have to save my ass. Please! Dramatic Entrance is big! It's big! It's huge! It's huge! Get it. Play it. Kill them. Oh, it's big. And now we Bulwark. Okay. Okay. We're still in the game? We're still in the game. Okay. Strike kills that. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards, gain energy. Strike. Orbit. Oh, that was Order Lol, but no one saw that. Order Lol. Wait. Put the sword on top. Oh my god, we're alive. We're alive? And kicking. Jesus Christ. Right. Guiding Star, Crush Under, Gather Light. Okay. Begone plus Guiding Star or Celestial Bite. I mean, we have to rest at campfires. We're just doing event, shop, event, campfire, and then getting to the bosses. I mean, Gather Light blocks. Gather Light does say block. Do we just put it in the deck? We do have Doormaker, so like adding another random ass card that blocks and gives stars might just be fine. Events can be fights. Oh, you think we go to the campfire and do the elite? Another elite? It would be the eye, though. The eye attacks very aggressively. I don't really want to do an elite, to be honest. I'd rather just be on 9 health, do the events. I'm gonna take Gather Light, though. And move on. Be gone? No. Don't be an enemy! Oh! Courier! Right before shop! Pog? That's good! That's good! Okay. Summon Forth is really good. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. It has Innate and Retain. Scaling Block. Energy from Happy Flower. I like Happy Flower. I mean, I really like Summon Force. I mean, what would we put really approved on? Guards? I mean, retain on guards is kind of good, to be honest. I don't want to put retain on Bulwark, because it might cost 3. I mean, we could remove a card. We could remove the strike. Bulwark's already enchanted. Yeah, that's true. One pickup, choose an attack or skill. Innate. I mean, if it's innate. Like, I don't really want innate on guards, but I do want it to retain. I mean, do we even want innate on any of these things? It's maybe not even important that they have innate and retain. I think it might be Happy Flower. How scared are we of Doormaker? I mean, we've just got to play the game, bro. We just got to generate random things and kill it. Innate Quasar, innate Orbit. Orbit's a power, can't be that. Glimmer? Are we considering Dot? If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. So that is actually good once we get going, because we are playing quite a few cards a turn most turns. And it's really good against the Queen. It's just the getting it set up in the first place. I mean, how much gold is Happy Flower, Stamp, and Pale Blue Dot? 147 plus 176 is like... I mean, if we're struggling with blocking, though, like, Kunai is actually fine. 311... Oh, my brain is just totally gone, bro. 323 plus 28 is 343. 351. Wait, we can afford that. We can afford Happy Flower and Royal Stamp and Pale Blue Dot. Maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. How do we block, though? Are we really blocking enough? Are we really blocking enough? I mean, we've added Pillar now. Happy Flower. Popper. Right, what do we want the next most? Royal Stamp or Pale Blue Dot? To be honest, I'm not actually that bothered about the Pale Blue Stamp. So I'm going to go with the Dot first. Furnace. I might just put it on Glow. I like Glow because it gives us draw turn 2. I mean, I guess we think about the door, right? The door maker. So, turn 2, we need to be playing things that we don't mind exhausting. Turn 1, I don't want to play... Like, anything that I don't want to exhaust, we should play on turn 1. I mean, the potions we've got are kind of good. Like, Weak Pot and Colorless Pot, they're not bad pots. I'm kind of happy with these pots. Something we play on turn 1. Or we at least want to have retained so we can play turn 2, to be fair. That is another option. Which is why I was kind of thinking about the guards. Because, like, retaining guards for when you need it is quite nice. Guards is one of those cards where it's like... You don't want to play it most turns, but when you do play it, it's often really good. So we could just have guards with retain. It's quite a safe thing to do. I'm going to do that. Alright. Okay, I just need this next floor to not be an enemy. Or something that does 9 damage to us. Please don't be an enemy. Ah! Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, God. Right. Which one do we kill, though? When you create a card, gain 3 block. I mean, the left one is easier to kill. But I actually think I want to kill the right one first if we can. Right. $36 damage. Guards can block quite a lot here. We could also spoils to buff the blade. We could do spoils, guards. They're doing 14 plus 12, which is 26. Okay. Orbit. Sovereign Blade does 32. It's pretty big to orbit. Shout of the Stars. Spectrum Shift. This is not the turn I was hoping for, to be honest. Do we Quasar? Yeah, I think we Quasar. Shackles, Anointed, Ultimate Defend. Got any rare cards now, deck? No. Blade for 32. Next turn, scary, man. Summon Fourth could be it. Summon Fourth could be good. Right. 19 plus 18. That's suddenly 37 damage. Summon Fourth Falling Star is pretty good, though. Could we afford to orbit first? I think we're going to Equilibrium. $38. That kills it without Falling Star. Good. Now we can Equilibrium after Falling Star this one. 6 times 2. To be honest, we actually don't have to Equilibrium. We could... I'm just going to do it anyway. But, yeah, we could have done that better. Right. Come on, then. Orbit. Summon Fourth. 49 damage. Bulwark. Do we glow for safety? Glow is safer because we get an extra draw next turn. Minion sacrifices a little bit of damage. 6 damage. Oh, bro, the focus is totally gone at this point. Shit! We're clinging on by a thread right now. Right. Summon Fourth Furnace, Wrought in War. Summon Fourth goes in. Celestial Might, Wrought in War, Gather Light. Skip. campfire. We're gonna rest. Right, now we've got 2 bosses to go through still. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Right, double orbit turn 1. This is good. If we can save our powers for the second fight, I would like to try to do that. Play it again or spoils? Spoils. Okay. Right, how do we block here? I mean, we've got... Oh, shit, the door. The door, bro. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, we're back. The door got to him first. Okay, we're here. Right. Oh, come on. Bro, this has been a stressful as fuck run. Right, what are we doing here? We've played both orbits. Yeah, if we Gamma Blast, we can't summon fourth. But Gamma Blast is good. If we Gamma Blast, we also can't Glimmer or Guiding Star. How do we block here? Gamma Blast blocks 9. Defend blocks 8. Gamma Blast defend is pretty good block, to be honest. Is Glimmer just better, though? Glimmer gives us a lot of options. Glimmer does give us a lot of options. Plus, we have defend. I think we Glimmer here. Right, what do we want to put on top of the draw pile? Summon fourth is good for getting the sword back. Let's do that. Now we can't play Gamma Blast. Falling Star, Sovereign Blade is decent. We've got 4 stars, so we can do Falling Star and Quasar or Guiding Star. Guiding Star? We get the energy back so we can still double defend. 7 4 still unplayable. Right. Cosmic Difference, put something on top of our deck. Do we put Bulwark on top? Bulwark on top is not bad. We don't have loads of block next turn, so I want to put something that blocks. We might end up having to Guards, but Guards is also kind of okay. I'm going to put Bulwark on top. We block this, so now we can cash. Right. $12 times 3. Do we have to Guards here? I mean, we could Guards the pale blue dot on the strike. Pillar of Creation gives Guards a little bit more block. We could also toss Venerate, right? Glow, Pillar, and then we get to Guards 3 cards. That's really not bad. It means we're not playing Bulwark, but I do quite like playing Glow. Wait, no, we are playing Bulwark. What am I talking about? Of course we're playing Bulwark. Glow. Bulwark. Pillar. Guards. We can lose all 3 of these, it's fine. We just play 2. Save the other one. End turn. Right, next time we draw the blade, we kill this thing. There is the blade. Oh, we could... Okay, we could play it and pull it back immediately. What about block for next turn? We just gotta draw it, I guess. We just gotta draw it. Get the orbits down to 1 and 2. 9 times 5. Right, we could do with some big block here, which at the moment we don't have loads of. Falling Star is alright. We've got 3 energy, but we are going to get more. Spoils is some draw. Cosmic, we could Cosmic any of those. I mean, Cosmic and Summon 4th is okay, but don't know how much we're playing the blade here. Because I can't actually do Cosmic Difference and Spoils. But I quite like the Spoils to just get 2 immediate draw. Gives us more options, and then we can Falling Star. So we're gonna Spoils. Thank you. We're gonna Spoils. God, this is really sketchy. It's really sketchy. Spoils. Glimmer. We haven't actually played Spectrum Shift. Okay. That is a bit of a problem. Right, this gets that down to 30 damage and we block 6. We should probably Glimmer. We're not going to be getting that much energy back, though. I mean, we do 97 damage with Sovereign Blade. It's quite a lot. Right, I'm going to Glimmer. Ooh, Bulwark for 0 is massive here. It's really massive. This is really good. We might even be able to play Spectrum Shift, actually. Bulwark. Minion sacrifice blocks 9. Do we even need to use that? Because, I mean, we are playing Spectrum Shift. Glow gives us 1 energy back. Although, why would we do that when we could just Blade? We should really just Blade. We should definitely start hitting it. 112 damage. Defend. We can still defend and Glow as well. Alright, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good turn. Nostalgia, the first card we play gets put on top of the draw pile. So you could Nostalgia Bulwark here. Quasar or Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is strong. But I don't want to... If thing is with Nostalgia, it's such a weird card. Because, like, I want to put Bulwark on top. But if we do that, then we're going to just spoils and draw it again. But, I mean, maybe that's good. It's like, it might be good. Is it multi-attacking next turn? Like, the multi-attack's scary. Let's start by drawing. Glow and Glimmer. I do like Gamma Blast quite a lot. But the sword is not far from killing it here, to be honest. We don't even need to Nostalgia, really. It might just be a waste of energy here. Or Gamma. We just gotta find the sword, really. This pulls the sword. Sword does 133. So we Bulwark. Play sword. I just need to find the sword one last time. One more sword. Guiding Star could pull summon forth. Okay, this is fine. Alright, I think we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. One last fight. That's big. That's big. Okay. Okay. Whew. God, this has been rough. Can we beat the door with this deck? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not seeing Orbit here. Pale Blue Dot, Shout of the Stars, Bulwark. Jesus. I mean, do we just play Sovereign Blade immediately to get it costing 1? There is an argument for doing that. Sword is 1 energy when it's upgraded, and I've got Razor Tooth, which is every time you play an attack or scale, upgrade it for the rest of combat. So when we play Blade, it gets upgraded, and upgraded, it costs 1. Man, this is not a great hand. I'm thinking about Glimmer here. But also playing the Blade is good. Playing the Blade is good. This fight's going to be tough. Upgrading the Blade already, it's quite nice. It's so expensive to play. We have energy for next turn. Right, I'm going to Glimmer. Right, that's pretty bad. Anything we play next turn gets exhausted. So there's an argument to just putting Strike on top so that we can exhaust Strike. But then we could also just put a block card on top, which is also fine. I'm going to put Strike on top so we can get rid of it next turn. And then we're going to Shout of the Stars. It's probably got to be Bulwark Venerate here. Sword's up to 34. We have a good amount of stars. Well, that's it. Right. How much damage we're going to do? 512. Big Bang exhausts anyway, so that's fine. Do we just guards here, or do we want to hold guards? I think we probably want to hold guards. We'll play Big Bang. I would love to keep the summon forths. So, one play here is the Guiding Star. We could just lose Defend. And then lose Guiding Star. Are we okay losing Guiding Star? I do like our draw. Next turn we can't draw anymore. So, next turn's a good turn to play Sovereign Blade. I think we just play Guiding Star. Okay, Pillar of Creation is quite good. When you create a card, gain 3 block. What about Glow? How do I feel about losing Glow? It's a good turn to toss away the strike. Glow is good because we get an extra draw next turn, and on a turn where we can't draw. But Glow is also just a good card that I don't really like losing. So we could strike, defend, or strike, gather light. I'm gonna strike, defend. I would like to hold on to Quasar, to be honest. Okay, we lose strike, we lose defend, we end turn. Go. What turn do we want to color spot on? Maybe the turn where we can't draw anymore. Bundle of Joy. I mean, the problem here is not playing any orbits is a huge issue. A huge issue. This might be where we weak pot. I think we're going to weak pot here. Because we absolutely have to play Orbit. We don't draw any other cards, so this is our entire play. We can Guards. We could just Orbit Guards. It's a shame we haven't been able to get Spectrum Shift off. Bundle of Joy is block 9, which is reasonably good. Especially on a turn when we're already making it weak. Orbit next turn. Like, we're going to be able to keep it weak throughout the fight. Generally. Does 26 damage. Colorless pot blocks too. I'd like to save colorless pot for if we're really desperate. I don't think we have to play it this turn. Like, we could Guards. Guards is also the play for when we're really desperate. But I think for now, I quite like Orbit, Defend, Bundle. And we block 17. So we take 9, but I think that's okay. We get the Orbit in play, which is a massive deal. We can Bundle first, see what it gets. Finesse? Finesse is a little bit of extra block. The Gambit! Oh, God. The Gambit. I mean, Finesse is solid because it's more block. Huge Gambit. Bro, earlier we had a huge Gambit. In the Ironclad run today, that was a huge Gambit. This Gambit? Probably not a huge Gambit. Probably not a huge Gambit, but we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it could be a huge Gambit. Right. Whenever we play a card, we lose energy. Orbit is incredibly important to play. We have to play the zero-cost cards last. I think we have to play Orbit here, even though... Sovereign Orbit. Sovereign Orbit is fine. Because you can Sovereign to get it played, so it costs 1. Then we can Orbit, and then we can do Falling Star Gamma Blast. You can't do Orbit then Sovereign Blade. Because we have to spend 2 energy to get 1 energy back. Right? We have to spend 2 to get 1 back. Whereas if we play 1 and lose 1... Does it cost 3 to play Blade right now? It costs... yeah, it costs 2 and then we lose 1. But we get 1 back from Orbit. Which allows us to play... the other Orbit. And then we can do Falling Star Gamma Blast, which gives us block. Okay. So this is, again, we're exhausting things this turn. But we do need to block. I mean, we could lose Bolas, right? We don't need this. We should... Ooh, how are we blocking going forward? Do we have a Guards here? I don't want to guard here, really. You can exhaust the Gambit. I mean, we can exhaust the Gambit, but it does still mean that if we take any damage ever again, we just die. We only play it if we're literally about to die. That's the only time we play it, yeah. We're probably just going to end up using guards on it. If we create anything, we get 3 block. If we spend stars, we get block. So Quasar, spending stars on Quasar gives us block. Because it, I mean, Quasar is such a great card for us because we spend stars and we create things. But it might just be worth playing this turn. It might just be worth playing Quasar. Like, we could glow here. If we lose glow, playing Quasar becomes harder. It does. We do still have hidden cash. And venerate. But glow is better. We do want stars. Because our star cost cards give us block. I mean, I don't hate guards. But it does, I don't think we need to be doing it here. I'm going to play glow. I think we Quasar here. I think we could Quasar. It's not like insane, but it gives us a lot of extra block from this turn. Probably allows us to play hidden cash. Spoils is fine. We don't hate losing spoils, right? I'm gonna play Quasar first. Bolas Finesse Stratagem. Stratagem? When you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. That might be the way here. Although Finesse is just some block. I'm gonna do this because it's a power and it exhausts anyway. What do we put in our hand? Spectrum Shift? We just play Spectrum. This is our opportunity to play Spectrum Shift, to be fair. We get energy back as well, so we should. And then we could defend Gather Light. At some point, we're going to have a turn where we're just spamming Blade, right? When is that? When is that? We can do Blade and then summon forth the Blade. This turn we don't draw any extra cards. Wait, why is Bolas back? Wait, does this come back even if you exhaust it? It's not in my exhaust pile. Wait, is this like impossible to get rid of? Jesus. I mean, I don't know if that's good or bad. Probably good. Right, Venerate, Gamma Blast. Blade. Big 69 damage, and then we summon forth. And we Blade again. 81 damage. We Bolas for 6. And then we defend. End turn. We might colorless spot next turn. On 17 health. Wait, what's it doing this turn? It's... Whenever you play a card, lose energy. 21 damage. We can't play many cards. We want to play expensive cards. Do we just get Bulwark? Bulwark's an expensive card. Bulwark would be 3 cost. Oh, it gets put into our hand. Yeah, you're actually right. Ah, damn, yeah, you're right. Okay, we're at the point where we're starting to think about Gambit. We have Finesse for block. And we have guards. Like, Finesse already gets us to 9 block. Anything that creates cards is good. Wait, we've lost everything that creates cards now. Did we just put the blade? Did we just blade it? Bulwark costs 0. Our next thing will be more expensive. If we Bulwark, we only have 2 energy left. We actually need to Bulwark kind of last. Wait, we've nearly got lethal. Hang on. Sovereign Blade is 81. And then we summon Fourth to bring it back. And then we Bulwark Finesse. And then is that lethal? Wait. Sovereign Blade. We get down to 1 energy. We summon Fourth, Bulwark Finesse. That might be lethal. We got him! Oh my god, bro. That run was so tough in the end. It felt like everything was really smooth, and we just made the Act 3 incredibly difficult for ourselves by going with this elite. Like, this elite right here almost completely screwed us. We didn't even have to go for it. We literally didn't even have to go for it. We should have just gone this way. We managed to scrape through just, but we were very low for, like, most of Act 3 here. That was pretty brutal. God, I was supposed to end my stream, like, an hour and a half ago. God! So it was way longer than I intended it to be. But we did get it. We did get it. And that is 5 wins in a row. That is a massive 5 wins in a row. But there is now not a single 0 on the screen. And to be honest, we've absolutely smashed it. We haven't lost a single run all day. What a great day. Oh, God, I'm knackered though. Really, the brain started going about 2 hours ago. Missed dinner reservation, but no 0s. Wow. Right. Well, thank you for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. I'm absolutely done in after this one, so I'm gonna call it a day there. We'll be back tomorrow though, bright and early, and we're gonna start with we'll be starting with Necro tomorrow, and we're also gonna be duoing with the Maz later on. So smashing the streaks most of the day, trying to build on what we've got. 5 in a row is our record, by the way. We've got it twice now. But if we win tomorrow morning's run, that'll be our Slay the Spire 2 record so far. But yeah, gotta call it there. Let's go find someone to raid. 1 second. Who are we gonna raid? Oh, we'll raid a Maz. Right. Catch you later, guys. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. And I'll be back tomorrow. Thank you for all the happy birthdays and all that good stuff. Appreciate it. Cheers, guys.